Right.
Divorcing that.
All
I'm not
right.
divorcing
Okay.
it, but
So
I've
you're
had
bas-
enough, bro.
Oh, so
I've
but
had
you're
enough.
that's fine. But that's normal behavior.
No, but I shouldn't feel like this with him, bruv.
Yeah, but Klopp
Enough,
isn't
enough.
perfect.
Bruv, it's never been perfect, bruv. Why am I seeing Chelsea, who are below us, able to buy players? Arsenal, who are top, still being able to buy players. But we can't do a damn thing apart from Gakpo. And
Bro,
that Gakpo was a summer signing. Move forward.
But hear what I'm saying. You see,
Because we've got that dickhead stepdad that won't do
Bro,
nothing.
No, it's not just the owners, bruv. Flipping, we've just extended Bobby's contract as well, which again, hand on my heart, I'm happy with.
Yeah.
But who's to say that means we're going to sort something out in Bobby's position? Is Bobby going to do up number 10 until he's 37 now then?
No, we're not saying. Oh, so you would have let him go then? You would have let Bobby go then?
The only way I'm keeping Bobby is when I've sorted everything else out. If I'm going to be honest with you.
Bro, it makes sense to keep Bobby Firmino. And from what we've heard, it's going to be a short-term deal anyway. It's not going to be long-term, apparently 2 years. You're acting like you can't give 2 years to Liverpool.
Short-term or not, bro, I need to see new people, bro.
But no one's saying we're not getting new people. I don't understand.
Do you think we're signing a centre midfielder this window?
No, I don't in this window. In the summer, yes.
How many do you think we'll sign in the summer?
Honestly, 2, and we should get 3.
I doubt we'll even get 2.
You don't think we'll get 2 midfielders?
Bro, he'll give us some spiel about Harvey Elliott's a year older, Carvalho's adapted, Tyler Morton's back as well. I would not be surprised.
Bro, do you want to know something? Do you remember when Klopp said, yeah? Jeff, here's the thing, yeah. There was a thing where I was like, Klopp said something about, I'm loyal. I'm loyal, but I'm not too loyal. He goes, if I feel like someone is past it or whatever, then obviously we have to make these changes, yeah? So he's kind of admitting that, like, boom. Yeah, maybe there are times, because I think that's why he even touched on it anyway, like, because why would you touch upon the whole loyalty thing? But I'm being honest, yeah. I do think he'll change.
He's more loyal than Kelly Rowland, bro.
Bro, he'll change the midfield. But remember, he has to work within a budget. I don't understand. All right,
so let me ask you guys a question, yeah? If he reverts back to type tomorrow and Henderson and Fabinho come in, what happens then?
No, again, that's when I said you could be annoyed
that's
at
on
him.
Klopp.
That's a different conversation.
That's what, Matt was right. Matt's right. That's when you start going.
What did I say?
Do you think Hendo or Fabinho are starting tomorrow?
Yes, I'm worried they are. Worried I am. Yeah.
No, that wasn't
an experience. I'm being honest though.
But I know you're worried. We've spoken about this, but do you think Klopp's going to start one? Yes or no?
If I'm being honest, and I'm being genuinely honest, I think it's 50-50. I'll tell you why.
Cater's not starting tomorrow, bro.
Hear me out. Once in every how many games, Klopp would do something radical. And do you remember when? What was it? There was one game where we were like, I wouldn't say radical. Okay, maybe not radical as such, but he'll change it and we're not expecting. Thiago's definitely going to start, yeah. So if he makes these 2 changes, yeah, and that's Fabinho Henderson for Basesic and Naby, then I'll be like, Rod, you know what? I'm happy he's done that. Yes, we understand he might revert back to type. He might, or I think it's strongly he will for experience. And I'll disagree with it. I'll say it's wrong. However, let's not act like he's definitively going to do that. We just think he's most likely going to do that.
Because of what he always
does.
Do
you know Klopp?
I hope he doesn't, though. I really hope he doesn't.
This is what it is.
I'm not Klopp out. You both know I'm not Klopp out, but he's peeing me off, man.
This is who Klopp is. Klopp's the stay-at-home mum, yeah, and the dad goes to work. The mum can try her hardest to convince dad of what they're buying, but we all know because dad's the one who actually controls the purse strings, he's the one who's most likely going to say yes or no. He's going to veto this or he's going to say that's cool. That is what Klopp is. Klopp can't do anything without the husband saying, all right, yeah, boom, take the credit card. He's got no control over it, bruv. He's got no control over it. But we've got the bad mind husband. That's the difference. FSG are the bad mind husband, bruv. So I don't want to give her what she deserves.
So why FSG all right with extensions then?
Because every now and again they've got to do something, otherwise they're not even running a football club, Cal.
So
if they don't do something, they're not running a football club.
What about Gakpo? Because
you said it yourself, he's pushed forward from the summer, bro. Man United wanted him, and if we didn't move right now, we wouldn't have got him, bro. We wouldn't have got him if Man United would have got him. We had to move, bro. We had to move.
The owners could have turned around and said, no, you ain't getting him. Like, we said not.
But then he goes to Man United and then we don't get the cheaper option. Because remember, everybody else would be a lot more expensive. Gakpo was under 40 mil. Anybody else would probably be a lot more. The guy you want, the RB's about 70 mil, bro.
Yeah, but what about the midfielder?
Klopp's trying to get it all. Klopp is trying. He keeps asking.
Bro,
He's
can I be
trying to
honest,
get
yeah?
it all, bro.
Let me
He's
ask you a
trying to
question.
get it all, bro.
So we
He
trying to
is.
get it all, but he didn't sign
Yeah.
a midfielder in the summer. He didn't sign a midfielder last January or the summer before, and he hasn't signed a midfielder this January.
Because
he's trying
our
to get it all.
owners won't give him the money to get who he wants, bro.
Cal, if he
Why does
bought a
all
mid,
come back
can
to
I,
the owners?
bro, you
Why
see
does
the
all
money,
Because they
come back to the
run
owners?
things,
bro.
bro.
How much did we spend on Gakpo, bro? How much did we spend on Gakpo? Do you
Was it
know?
like 37 over the term of his contract? So like
Yeah.
8 million up front or so. Like,
All right, cool.
Peanuts.
Bro,
but
every single,
whether it's peanuts or not, though,
Bro,
we need a centre midfielder.
bro,
No,
I'm
we
not trying
do.
to, bro, but no one's
We
saying
do.
we couldn't have got a midfielder, but
So
what
why
we
is
are,
he coming out saying that the midfield's not the problem and this, that, and the other? He's
No, he never-
lying to
The
us.
No,
same way the
bro,
housewife
bro,
would sit
bro,
there when
bro,
all her
bro,
girls are asking her why she ain't
Bro.
got it, and she'll defend it
Bro.
and lie, but she's still going home and be
Let
like,
me-
"Look,
let
you're
me-
making me look like a fool."
Let me ask you a question. Quick question, Cal. Let me ask you a question. A man that's won a Premier League, a Champions League, an FA Cup, and Carling Cup believes the midfield is not a problem. Do you genuinely believe what he says? Be honest, bro.
Honestly,
The man that's won
I
all
don't
the.
know.
Oh come, bro. The man
The
that's
same
won
guy
all
who
the
came
trophies-
Liverpool cow and improved our midfield immediately. Remember when he got it, the first thing he did was improve the midfield.
Yeah, and,
Come
and,
on, bro,
and who
you
did
know.
he sell to do that? Players that weren't his.
No, but that's not the point. He still
That is the
came
point.
in and
That is the
addressed the
point.
situation straight
Drift.
away, bro.
Drift, that is the point. Because I'm sitting there telling you right now, the reason we've only bought in one midfielder is to replace the one midfielder that's left. But we have not sold any midfielders. We haven't sold any midfielders. That's
But
a
you need a
flop.
buyer
He
before
doesn't
you
want
sell.
to sell people.
Bro,
No,
no
bruv,
one.
bruv, whether you do it the other way
But
around
no
or
one's
not,
saying
bruv.
Klopp isn't in the wrong for the past. No one's not saying that. Yes, of course we
But
can have.
no, all right. Sorry, so again, sorry to cut you, Matt. But you see you see the summer on to now. This is Klopp. Before that, it's all FSG.
The
all
summer
FSG.
until now. So summer just gone, you mean?
Summer gone up until today, the 20th of January,
Yeah.
is Klopp. Before that,
Do you know what? I ain't even got a problem
before
with
that,
that.
it's
That's
FSG.
fine. That's fine. But what I'm
But
trying to say
I
is,
can't sit here on the 20th of January,
Yeah.
2023, and say today we're in this position because of the owners. This
But-
is on Jurgen Norbert Klopp.
but when you say it's Klopp's fault, you saying Klopp's fault for not improving, or Klopp's fault because basically FSU wouldn't give him enough finances to improve what he wanted?
Klopp's fault for being too loyal to certain players. Klopp's fault for not pushing the boat out, in my opinion, and getting a midfielder last summer when we could have got one. And Klopp's fault for being, of I said, too loyal, pushing the boat out, and tactics. His tactics.
Because I want to end this narrative now, personally, for me anyway. There's this narrative going around, yeah, that like if Jurgen Klopp was given money to buy, for example, Kylian Mbappe, he's gonna say, "No, I believe in the players that I have." I think that is absolute trash talk, bro.
Yeah,
I'm not saying you, by the way, but there's this narrative that like, oh, Klopp loves the academy, wants to give people a chance. Yes, he does, like every other manager, but he's also not stupid, bro. I understand he's made mistakes. I'm not saying, Cal, he hasn't made mistakes. He has, yeah. And I actually think you're right. He made the mistake in the summer, and you see, even now, it's hard to say who's made the mistake. Was it FSG again? Is it Linda's? Whatever. We could put it on Klopp again. That's fine. However, what I am saying is this though. As things stand right now, going by the comments that he's made, you can clearly see he wants to improve the squad. Bro, the man come out today and he said, it looks like everyone else is not going to stop spending money. That means we shouldn't too. Bro, he's desperate for cash, bro. And I'm not trying to. And again, I want to stress. Last time, I just want. Sorry, bro. Just quick. I just want to stress one last time, bro. He's not against spending money. Can he be a bit too picky? Maybe, and that's why I'll agree with you. Maybe he can be a bit too picky. Like, bro, you want Bellingham, but we can get you Saicedo. No, it's Bellingham or nothing. That's when you can have a go at him. But in terms of him wanting to improve the squad, there's this narrative. This ain't you, by the way, Carl. This is for other people. There's this narrative that our manager believes in the squad so much he just don't want to improve the squad at all. He just sit there until they all retire. That's that. You know what I'm trying to say?
Let me ask you a question.
And I hate that narrative, bro.
This is for both of you because the Mbappe one, I feel like that narrative going around is crazy. Let me ask you a serious question. Harvey Elliott played on the right wing and played really well on the right wing the other day, yeah?
Yeah.
And we all know he's one of Klopp's favourites.
Yeah.
You see, if the club said to the club, we can get Moussa Diaby and him and Salah can rotate, do you think he's going to do that, or do you reckon he's going to say, I want to bring up Harvey a bit more?
If I'm being honest,
the fact that you guys are even thinking about it says all I need to know.
No, it doesn't.
No,
so why did you bring in Gakpo then? How many
attackers?
attackers? No. Hold on, Drift. Hold on. How many attackers did we have at the club before Gakpo, Cal? 5.
No, 4.
Salah, Firmino, Jota.
I don't class Firmino as a forward anymore.
Oh, he's played centre forward more this season than he did last season.
I said attacker.
Not because he wants to.
Attacker, Cal.
Not because Klopp wants to.
Attacker.
No,
Firmino now,
bro, but he still
Firmino's
has.
a 10 right now. No, let's be real, guys. Firmino's a 10. He's having to play as a false 9 because
I said attacker. Is it a 10, not an attacker?
All right, yeah, go on then.
That's what I'm trying to say.
But not in the context of the front three, though.
No, but remember the way we play, we don't really play with a front four that often. So technically, where does Bobby fit in if he's not going to be the false 9?
Before the World Cup, we were playing with a 10.
Yeah, I know. But we've gone back to 4-3-3 now. So where would he play Bobby if it wasn't false 9?
Because Bobby's injured.
No, but if Bobby was fit, he'd probably still play him at false 9 like he did a lot before the World Cup. He played Bobby at false 9 the majority of the season, Cal.
So because Nunes was flipping suspended and Jota was injured.
But he still played him there though, right?
We were stacked quite well as attackers,
so
and we
Jota
brought
a left
in.
winger or a striker for Liverpool?
No, but it doesn't matter. He's an attacker.
He's both.
I don't understand. No, what I'm saying is, Cal, like you said, yeah, we were pretty stacked in an attacking sense, yeah. Well, that's what I thought anyway. And we want to book Gakpo. So to answer your question about the Elliott thing, if Klopp feels that there's a need to get an attacker for whatever reason, he will go and do it. He's not just gonna think, "Oh, Harvey Elliott is so great, like I can't buy no forwards." He's gonna go and get that guy, and Gakpo's proof for that. Whether you think is good enough or not, I don't know. But what I'm saying is that he thought to himself, regardless, how many attackers do I have? If Linders is convinced him, because it looks like it's Linders, by the way. If Linders could convince him to get Gakpo, he's when he got Gakpo. He could have easily sat back and said to everyone, got Harvey Elliott, got Carvalho, don't need no more attackers. But he wouldn't still got that, right? That's what I'm trying to say. So my whole argument is, if he feels or needs to want to improve, he will do it. It's just that the bit where I agree with you is that sometimes he can be too picky. And that's where it hurts us, Kai. He's too picky. Because I'm gonna be honest, I fully agree with you. When we needed midfielders way more than attackers, and from what it looks like, Cal, it was either Shoemania or we just don't get nobody. We just don't get anybody. It's like, hold on a minute. So you're telling me it's either Shoemania or no one? We're just gonna go without a midfielder, and that's where I have a go at Klopp, bro. That's me.
Can I ask a question then?
Yeah.
I wouldn't have put Firmino as an attacker because I still see a number 10 as part of the midfield, right? But fair enough if you want to do that.
Yeah.
So let's count the attackers then. Firmino, Elliott, Carvalho, Diaz, Jota, Gakpo, Nunes, and Salah.
Yeah.
8, yeah?
Yeah.
So you take one away, which is Gakpo, you still got 7. So why the hell wouldn't you go and get... Hold on.
Kind of proves Matt's point, though.
That's my point.
He's not afraid to buy people if there's someone already there. Because he's done it before.
But that's also proved my point. If we've got 7 attackers for 3 or 4 positions, what the hell are we doing in midfield then? Why do we need to go and get Gakpo now?
That's it. No, but that's a different.
Because Man United would have got him, bro.
That's a different conversation.
Then let them get him, bro. That's not.
Not if he's a target. It's just like the Diaz with Spurs. If he's a target, he's someone you want. You don't just let the opposition get him, bro. You can't do that, bro.
Yes, you can. Drift. This one's different because last season we only had 3 man. We only had the 3 last season.
Cal, Jota and Diaz are both injury prone or out for the whole season. We needed another left-sided attacker.
Ben Doak as well. So that's 9 now. How many attackers do we need?
But Doak plays more right, innit? But
he's an attacker. He's still an attacker, right?
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
So that's 9 then. So my point is, you're telling me we had to say yes to Gakpo because there's no other winger in world football that Klopp wants.
No.
Now hear me out. Let me land.
Yeah. Go on.
If Gakpo goes to if he goes to Man United, we lose out on a target. Yeah, that's what we're all saying.
Yeah.
So we will now go and get Gakpo now, and then mean we don't get a centre midfielder because we don't want to lose out on a target. That makes no sense to me.
Because the club won't fund the targets that Klopp wants.
Says who?
It's obvious, bro. If Klopp could get who he wanted right now and the club would back him, he would be going to whoever it is right now and getting him.
Well, we know
I
who
have
wants- who wants
absolutely
Bellingham.
no doubt in my mind that if they said right now, what does it take to get Salcedo? What does it take to get Kone? What does it take to get Bellingham? Whoever the player is he wanted, and he went, they're asking this much, and the owners went, all right, here's the money. Klopp would take that player right now in a
Liverpool are
heartbeat,
fully
bro.
interested
In
in
a
Salcedo.
heartbeat, Cal.
But you
Can
know
I
why they
ask a
won't go for
question, bro?
Salcedo?
In a
Money,
heartbeat,
apparently
bro.
value. They don't. Apparently they don't. The value that Brighton of I think Brighton value him around 75, Cal. Yeah, and
All right,
Liverpool
sorry,
see
sorry to
that.
cut you,
as-
Matt. Who
Yeah, go
wants
on, go on.
Bellingham? Which teams want Bellingham that we know about?
Nothing.
Oh,
No,
Bears,
be
we don't.
realistic. No, who's the
Oh,
three
Man
main
United,
teams?
Real Madrid,
Man United,
No, the
Chelsea,
three
Real
main teams. The
Madrid,
three
Man
main.
City.
No, who's the three
Real
main
Madrid,
teams?
City,
Real
Liverpool
Madrid,
are
Man
the three
City,
main
Liverpool.
teams,
Okay,
and Chelsea always lurking.
All right, fair enough. So why haven't the other teams been able to get Bellingham then?
What's that?
Because everybody
teams
knows
haven't
it's
been
more
able to spend-
sensible to just wait until the summertime.
Because why? Because Dortmund have said they're not selling till summer earliest, right?
Bro,
No,
if-
because it'll cost too
No,
much.
wait.
to buy
Let
now.
me hear me out, guys. Hear me out. They've said they're
Being
not selling till
sensible.
summer the earliest. So we all know that's Klopp's target. Let's make no bones about it. We all know that's Klopp's top target.
yeah,
right?
yeah.
So let me ask you a question.
Hmm.
Why are the other teams able to continue to add to their team, do what they need to do, and not just rely on one single centre midfielder? Why is it that Pep Guardiola's missed out on targets, missed out on Harry Kane, missed out on other targets, Cristiano Ronaldo,
Mhm.
still did what he did? Why is it other teams have missed out on targets? Arsenal missed out on Mudryk when they got Trossard.
Yeah.
One word.
I
for you,
take
Cal.
one word. Go and say it.
Ambition.
Money.
Why is it?
Ambition.
I'm
Yeah,
not-
Don't
two
have
words.
money, bro.
We don't
No,
have
but
money and we don't have ambition as a ownership. Don't have
Oh, it's
ambition,
not
Cal.
crazy. Not blameless then, because
Cal.
I hate
No,
FSG.
Klopp's not
I
blameless.
hate FSG
Klopp's
as
not
much as the next guy.
Cal,
But I
quickly,
can't
just
sit here and
quickly,
just be like
Cal.
everything's on FSG.
just quickly, how many reports, creditable reports, have you read? Yeah, where it said Liverpool spent their and even though it's whether it's right or wrong, Liverpool spent all their money on Gakpo. You're like, what were you talking about? What do you mean spent all their money on Gakpo? We just recorded 600 million, and I get it, 600 million isn't transfer money; it's just profit or revenue. So it's revenue, sorry. Bro, let me be very, very honest about Liverpool, and this is where we're all so frustrated. What you said there, sorry, is exactly right. Every other club is able to do other things if things don't work out. Liverpool don't have the financial flexibility, and if people say we do, I really don't see it, because every
don't.
single time we go into the summer or the January, this is what we get fed by the club. Liverpool are looking to buy X, Y, and Z in the summer. We get to the summer, Liverpool's budget is a bit thin. They're looking to do that in January. We get to January, Liverpool's January is a bit thin. But it's a regurgitating
repeat.
cycle, bro, of the owners not willing to spend what it takes. Hence why they need to leave, and I'm hoping they leave. But I don't even care about this whole investment thing. Like I pray that we just get new owners, because I'll be honest with you, if I bring up this stat, where is it? I think it's on my phone, bro. Bro, you see Chelsea, yeah? You see within, I think, 2 windows, bro, they pretty much matched what we've done in like 6 years, bro.
No, 12 years.
Is it 12 years?
Yeah.
Bro? And people can sit there and say, we don't spend that money. We're not even saying that. But again, financial flexibility, where if things don't go right, you try and correct them. But, Kyle, do you remember when we said before, yeah, we were like, if Liverpool buy a player for like 40, 50 mil and it goes wrong, we're stuck with that player for time. Like, we can't just do a Man City.
Sorry. This is where I disagree now, Matt. I used to think like that.
Yeah.
I used to think like that.
Mhm.
Well, that player you're talking about, there's 2 players at the club that fall under what you just said, Ox and Naby. Klopp has been trying to secure Naby to a new contract, bro. So it's not like Klopp wants to get rid of him.
That sounds to me like a man who's been told he ain't going to get what he wants,
dude,
and he's got to keep somebody around, bro.
Every time I say something that is factually true, you turn it around and be like, it's FSG. I'm using stuff and going based on what he says.
Because that's what it seems like, bro.
I'm going based on what he says and evidence of what I'm seeing. You're going on what you think might be happening. He's tried to... Matt, tell me I'm lying here. Did he not try and improve and give Naby a new contract?
You're mute,
bro.
Sorry. So I was trying to say something in the background. Say that again, bro.
He's trying to give Naby a new contract.
He did up
Why
until...
Why are we trying to give Naby a new contract?
No, he did.
I think it's to protect the value of a player.
I'll be honest.
He's getting older and he's getting less.
But if we get like 10, 15 mil for him, it's better than him going for free, right?
I'll be
we could've
honest.
got
The
that last
whole
summer, Drip.
Nobody wanted him, Cal.
Says who?
Well, there was no bids coming, otherwise we would have heard about
let
it.
me get the thing I want to show you. Hold on.
Do you know why you're looking for that though? By the way, big up everyone. Smash that like button. Friday night. We knew we were live. Here we go. I just pressed go live because the conversation was so crazy. I thought the people needed to hear it. But big up yourselves. Make sure you smash that like button, people. It's Friday. It's the Kall-In show. But yeah, go on, Matt. What was you saying, sir?
Yeah, so basically, and that's a bit short, but I know you can't really see, but basically at the bottom it says Chelsea's spend in the last 6 months versus Liverpool in the last 6 years.
Yeah,
bro.
you know this. Please
don't, and I know you don't. This is aimed at you. This is just aimed at anybody that thinks that Jurgen Klopp don't want to spend no money. I'm sorry. How can a team spend more money in 6 months than another team in 6 years, and they're both supposed to be at the top? Like, they're both supposed to be the best teams, one of the best teams in world football. Do you know how mad that is? 420 to 439. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. FSG actually need to go jail, fam.
Of
They need
course,
to go jail. Like
course
football jail, not real
you know
jail.
what I'll
Football
say,
jail.
Cal, to
Asking
understand,
for their
so you
crime.
can understand where I'm coming from.
One last thing. Do you know what really annoys me? I'm not even going to
That's
call out the
crazy.
person. Everyone in the comments is saying, "Oh, Cal, you're taking only certain words." No, you guys are taking certain words. I will listen to his whole press conference, and all I will see is Klopp said he's open to investment. But what else did he say in that press conference? My first thing that I believe in is building up players through training. Not everything can always be solved in the transfer market. There's nothing out there that I want to do right now that's solvable in the transfer market. So what is it? Because you guys are telling me I'm only listening to certain bits, but really and truly, I'm listening to the whole thing and putting the whole context to it. The guy is talking and saying one thing and acting a different way. He is saying two different things. So how is this me? These are the words coming out of Klopp's mouth. I'm not making this up. Everyone's talked about the investment quote today. What about the other quotes he said? Why am I not seeing and hearing you lot in the comments say these were his other quotes? What's the whole damn interview? Man, tune out. Remember Cole? Matt, remember Cole last week?
I do, bro.
Yeah.
Remember Cole Paul Kall in the press conference asked about the midfield situation. And Paul Cole probably ain't going to be allowed to go back to Anfield now.
Yeah, he's got that ban still.
We'll all sit here and be like, you know what? Why don't journalists ask hard questions? The one time he asked us a little bit of a hard question, Klopp chewed him out in front of everyone. Told man about his Ross and told him to get out pretty much. What are we doing here?
I don't know. Here's the reason why I look at it in this kind of way, yeah? If you look at the ambition, regardless of what the managers do or say, right? If you look at the ambition of the clubs, I'm going to name you 7 clubs. I'm going to say Newcastle. I'm going to say Man United. I'm going to say Chelsea. I'm going to say Arsenal. I'm going to say Liverpool. I'm going to say Tottenham. And I'm going to say Man City. Yeah, those are the 7 clubs. Those are the big 7 right now, and if we're being like non-disrespectful to everyone else. And if you look at what they've done in the time that they've been allowed to do it, so Newcastle obviously count from when Ashley sold, and then everybody else. Bro, you know the only 2 clubs out of all of them who's always got a manager who's got to chat shit about transfers? Liverpool, Tottenham. If you look at how much money how much revenue they spend and what their net spend is, I don't know if you've got that, Matt. Tottenham's is right with us, right down at the bottom of like net spend, how much they spend and all that kind of stuff. Everybody's up. Even if you look at what Man United and Arsenal were doing now, they're ahead of the curve right now. Yeah, especially Arsenal. What did Arsenal do in this window, Cal? They went out and they got Trossard. They're bringing in the centre back. They're even trying to get a midfielder.
Golf, this is just a warning once. Disagree more all you want. Careful about your tone, bro, because you'll get blocked.
Yeah. Allow that disrespect. Allow that disrespect.
I've been disrespectful to you or anyone. Watch yourself, bro.
I'm looking at the way Arsenal are moving right now, and I'm looking at a team who are ahead of the curve, but are trying to capitalize, Cal. And what they've done in the last 3 or 4 windows is be ambitious. Back Arteta spend way more than we have, and they make way less money than we do. And then I look at the time when Liverpool was top of the league, and we had our injury crisis. Our owners didn't even go ham to try and win the league then when we were a great team, but we needed reinforcements. And I'm watching Arsenal be ambitious, and they actually don't even really have any injuries or anything apart from Jesus. And they're being ambitious, bro. They're trying to capitalize. You cannot tell me, Cal, that deep down, as much as you might have an issue with some of the things that Klopp does, and you're right to, I'm not even saying that you're not right to have your opinion or whatever. You've got to look at who runs the club as a base value of how everybody operates. And our owners, bro, anything Klopp does, in my opinion, in terms of transfers or whatever, is still part of the conditioning he's been forced to be a part of through being at Liverpool.
He's not been
we've
forced
always got to have this, like,
Can you see
you've
that?
got to make do. You've got to make do. He weren't even given a proper centre-back, Cal, when we were trying to win the league.
Yeah,
when we were trying to win the league, bro.
Yeah, I agree, Drift. 2 years ago, I'm talking about right now, Drift. He signed a new contract.
The same
owners,
not being forced.
No, if he signs a new contract, he's not being forced. How's he being forced if he signs a new contract?
Cal, this is from 20.
Conditioned, bro.
Then uncondition yourself, then, innit?
You can't unless the owners swap, bro. Because you got to keep it continuing to be this way. Everybody knows if they had a dad who was tight and didn't really buy them anything, they'd be conditioned into accepting they're never going to get anything. And even though people say, "Oh, speak up or ask," or you got holes in your trainers, bro. Like, go and ask your dad. If you know your dad's going to clark you up for asking, you're not going to ask, bro.
So let me ask you a question. Last summer, was it FSG's fault or Klopp's fault we didn't get a centre midfielder before we got Artur?
I would say it was a combination of Klopp knew who he needed to improve the squad the way he wants to, and the owners told him we can't afford that. So he said, well, I don't want to go with this because if you're telling me my budget is only that, and now I've got to wait for Bellingham or if I do this, I'll ruin this. No, bruv, I'm just telling you what I think it was. I don't think that Klopp would have waited until next year to get a proper midfielder if he wasn't on a strict budget. I think he would have done whatever he could to bring in who he could at that time and then still go for the other player like Chelsea would, like Man U would, like Man City would, like Real Madrid would, like everyone else, Cal, that's got real ambition. Klopp knows he's got to pick one or the other. He's always got to be like, you know what I mean? Oh, which one do I want? What am I going to do? He's never allowed to just have everything he wants. He's not. And I think that's why he did it, bro. He wanted Schumann and Bellingham. I guarantee you that's what he wanted. And he was blatantly told you can only have one. He thought Schumann was more important.
Bellingham wasn't going anywhere last summer.
But what I mean is for budget-wise. I'm talking budget, Cal. Schumann was available at that time. Bellingham wasn't available till afterwards. He probably thought Schumann more important because he's a DM. Tried to get him, didn't get him. Knew the budget is Bellingham or nothing. I got to wait for Bellingham then. When really, our owners should be like, is that what you need? You can have both then. And we should have gone ham for Schumann. And fair enough, we might have still missed out on him. But then there could have been a plan B that wouldn't have affected the budget. So he could still get Bellingham. So it was Saicedo instead of Schumann, but he could still have Bellingham. He knows he's got one or the other. He's got to keep picking. What is it? One or the other, one or the other. Bro, our owners are dead food, Cal. They don't give him
I'm not
what
saying
he
the
needs,
owners aren't
bro.
dead food.
They don't give him what he needs, bro.
I'm not saying the owners aren't dead food, but we're acting like every single time I bring a conversation, it goes back to the owners.
Because they're the problem.
So let me get this straight then. If we go and we do a madness, we actually get Jude Bellingham, but we only get Jude Bellingham. What happens then?
That will be what happens. If FSG is still in charge, Bellingham's all we're getting. I guarantee you, bro. I guarantee you, bro.
But you think that's on FSG? Klopp wants bare midfielders.
Well, who Klopp would want, the owners will probably tell him we can't afford.
All right, so let me ask you a question then. How many midfielders has left the club since Klopp's come in?
Emre.
Sorry, let me rephrase that. How many midfielders have come in and left the club that Klopp brought in?
Just Genie, innit?
All right. How did Genie leave?
Klopp wanted him to be given a new contract with bigger wages, and the owner said that he can't be given bigger wages.
All right. Here's the next question. Who that Klopp's brought in, has he sold without them saying they want to leave or running down their contract?
No one.
And we don't see an issue here.
You're going to say that I'm sticking up for him. I believe it's based on other factors more than just loyalty. I know loyalty is involved, but I think there are other factors that are involved, and it's not just loyalty. I do believe that a lot of the time he thinks, well, if I can't get this, then I might as well keep this around. Otherwise, I'm really going to be in the lurch here. That's how I look at it. And I'm not saying I'm right. I'm not saying it's facts. That's just what my gut is telling me. So you see, Naby, I think that'll be a combination of protect his value and I'll probably only get Bellingham in the summer, so I'm going to need to have some midfielders around. Milner probably goes. Ox probably goes. Naby's the more valuable of all of them. I got to keep someone around. I can't just lose all my midfielders all at the same time. That's what my gut is telling me. I could be wrong, but that's what my gut is telling me, though.
So in this whole, what was Klopp's plan then? Because if he's never going to get rid of these players, what is he going to do? Wait for them to completely fall off a cliff and then try and replace them
right now?
I think
if that's the plan, that's a terrible way to do football.
I think Klopp's plan is to always try and get who he wants based on the budget and the shoestring that he's on, and hope that the players in the squad can fulfill the potential they're supposed to have fulfilled already. Carvalho and Elliott will be the new breed. Naby and Ox would have, and Origi and Minamino were the ones before. I think he's always praying the players who he hopes will come good do, while he's trying to get what he can on a budget. That's what I believe. And again, I'm not even saying what I'm saying is facts. I'm literally just like giving my opinion on the situation, because nobody here is wrong or right. That's the thing, Cal. You're not even wrong. Obviously, we're just arguing because this is what we do in football. You're not even wrong, because nobody knows. Nobody actually knows what I go on. But I believe that FSG are, without a shadow of a doubt, 80% of all Liverpool's problems. Without a shadow of a doubt, I believe they are 80% of all Liverpool's
I'm not denying
problems.
that. And look, I want to be clear again, because I know there's going to be a lot of people who, and this is what happens. Klopp is seen as a god to some people. So any form of criticism is, oh, you obviously Klopp out. I'm not Klopp out. I want Klopp to stay at Liverpool, and I want the owners out. But you see what my issue is? My issue is the guy's not being ruthless enough, whether it be through tactics or through selling players. And that is also hindering us as well, because there's only a certain amount of people you can actually register to a squad. And the fact that so many contracts have been allowed to run down because he didn't want to lose these players by selling them, because he's not had that he's not been able to have the ball to have this tough conversation with players and go, I love what you've done for the club, but you know what? I'm going to have to move you on because the club's the bigger problem here and the club has to continue to thrive. So I'm going to move you on and bring someone else in. That is the issue. We're sitting here right now looking and thinking Fabinho and Hendo are going to start a game against Chelsea tomorrow, knowing we just saw the best midfield performance of our team a few days ago.
That's right.
We shouldn't even be questioning that. The only reason we're questioning that is because he's got a history. So we can talk about FSG's history, and rightly so, but let's not act like Klopp doesn't have a history. Because right now, we shouldn't be sitting here. We should not be sitting there thinking, right, Bashette just pulled out a 10 out of 10 performance, but he might not start tomorrow. Naby just pulled out a 9 out of 10 performance, but he might not start tomorrow. So what's the issue?
No, those are the things.
No, starting lineup is on Klopp, Cal. I don't think anybody would ever doubt.
And training is as well.
But what the problem is,
why are we the only team in the top? Why are we the only team in the top 6 getting all these injuries? Apart from Chelsea.
No, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Chelsea and Tottenham's injuries are ravaged as well. Like
not
they are
not like ours.
No, but Tottenham's got a lot. This season they've had a lot of injuries.
This isn't the first season we've had injuries.
No, I get that. But Tottenham have had a lot of injuries this season as well.
Why are we doing double sessions on a day where we've got a friendly?
Because Klopp's trying to turn coal into diamonds, Carl.
Bruv, you're not turning coals into diamonds if you dash if you bury the coal, bruv. That's not turning it into diamond.
And remember, we've also said that a lot of that does go on the sports science team, because they should tell Klopp if the players aren't capable of doing this as well.
Common sense tells you if you run drift.
But he's going to listen to them, right?
No,
he's going to listen to them, bro. He's going to listen.
I'm going to break this down as simple as possible. Let's say at 7 p.m. to tomorrow night, you've got to do a 10K run that you've got scheduled in. Imagine I come to you and go, Drift, you see in the morning, yeah, we're going to do a heavy leg session in the gym. And then in the afternoon, we're going to go on a 5-mile run before you do this 10K. What are you going to say to me? You're going to respectfully kick me off the stairs to your house and say, go on to your yard, Cal. Don't come back. Why, Drift?
Well, it depends. If you're a specialist telling me that it would be better for me to do it, then I would probably listen.
No, you would. Drift, you wouldn't listen to me, because there might be specialists, but there's also a thing called common sense.
Yeah, but common sense is always like told it's wrong when it comes to science. Let's keep it up. But a scientist will always tell you they've got the facts. Common sense is based on emotion, right? And feelings. feelings don't go over facts. So it's like if they keep telling him, yeah, the players can do this. This will benefit this and this will do that. So I'm not even trying to like shirt blame again, but I'm not gonna lie. The sports science team and them man there should be pulling Klopp to one side and going, these double sessions are killing the players. I don't think you should be doing it. It's a bad idea. But they're clearly not. They're clearly not, bro, because you know what I mean? Like, Klopp always says he's taking the medical advice when it comes to bringing players back from injury. So surely he listens to their advice when it comes to these double sessions.
And
surely, bro.
And how's that working out for us?
It ain't working out at all, bro.
All right. So when's the point that Klopp goes, I'm a human being. I'm seeing things aren't going right. I'm gonna make a stand here. When
he doesn't do double sessions during the season. He does it in pre-season. He's not doing double sessions now that we started back again.
And Drift, we did watch. Don't let me go back to the videos, Drift. We did watch-alongs in pre-season. What did we say? The players look knackered in this pre-season.
Yeah.
That's what we're doing, bro. How is man had a holiday? Imagine, Drift, I come back from holiday and I come back to work and you're like, how's the holiday? And you just go, I'm more tired than when I left. Like, no, you didn't rest on the holiday. Nah, I decided to do more work. Come on, what are we doing here?
Look, I don't know, man. I'm just saying.
I'm FSG all the way out. But Klopp has to have a change in his philosophy and his mindset going forward, or else we're going to have the same problem just with richer people at the top.
But that's the thing. Matt put it perfectly, bro. Until the new owners come in and Klopp still moves this way, we cannot assume it's Klopp. We only know it's Klopp if new owners come in who literally say you can have whatever you want, and then Klopp's still doing what he's doing. But I know that Klopp is not stupid enough to have a man behind him saying, we got no money, or whatever it is, yeah? All like spraying him with the gun with bare, you know what I mean, $100 notes in it or whatever, and Klopp's going to go, yeah, sweep that up and put that back in the bag. I don't need anyone. No, I cannot believe people truly think that is what Klopp will do.
I don't think he's going to do that, but I don't think he's going to go as ham as we think or hope he does.
And I agree with that. I don't think he'll go ham because he's very smart and he wants what he wants. He wants what he wants. But he wanted Tchouaméni and Bellingham. We didn't get Tchouaméni, and he knew he wasn't allowed to have both. So he's gone for Bellingham now. When really he should have been allowed both. And he should have been allowed to buy a midfield in the summer and still go for Bellingham because the budget is big enough.
So let me ask you a question then. If you want Tchouaméni and Bellingham, yeah.
But I reckon he was told either or though, Cal. I reckon it was either or. Say pick Tchouaméni.
Why would it be? But
cheaper, more available, and plays more in the position we need.
But we lost out to him. So what happens then? What happens if we lose out to Bellingham then? Do we have a plan B for Bellingham now?
No, I don't think we do. No, I don't think we do, Matt. I don't think we do, bro. I don't think we do. I think it's Bellingham or nothing, if I'm being honest.
No, I'll be honest. This is where I would say I reckon they don't want to make the same mistake again. And I say Liverpool as a whole, not just Klopp, because I think they knew they've made that mistake with Tchouaméni, where they were like, oh, we get Tchouaméni. If we don't get Tchouaméni, then we just leave it. It's like, bro, you can't just do that. Because they found out the hard way. I don't see them doing that again. I could be wrong. It's Nunes. No, I actually don't. Do you know what?
Could have had him last summer. Could have had him last summer. Klopp said no.
But because he wants Bellingham count, it would have eat the budget up.
I'm going to say this. I think, and this is just what I think, Liverpool will try and get Bellingham and Nunes. They will try. Whether it happens or not, probably ain't going to happen. I don't know.
We're getting Bellingham and a new Naby contract. Watch.
They will try.
And I'm actually praying for that because it means we got Bellingham, because I'm still worried we're not even going to get Bellingham anyway. So
they'll try, man. They'll try.
Plus, Bellingham fits the homegrown team, Cal, as well, which you are right is important.
Don't get me started
straight away. Bellingham fits the homegrown team.
The homegrown team we're in the mud with as well at the moment. Yeah. Especially when Kelleher leaves because he's not getting enough game time. But hey, that's cool.
Oh, but remember, he said that he weren't going to play again this season, but he played him in the Wolves game.
Has Kelleher been getting enough game time since he's been?
No, he hasn't. But he also played a game that Klopp said he wouldn't play in.
All right, so what are we going to do?
He also played him in a game he said he wouldn't play in.
What happens when Kelleher rocks up at Spurs then?
What, you mean if they buy him, you mean?
Someone's going to buy him. He's not staying.
Then we go mad because why are we losing such a top quality goalkeeper?
Will that be on FSG as well?
I think that'll be a combination of both because Klopp should play.
How is it a combination of both?
Well, bro, why are we going down?
Because we gotta be realistic here as well, Carl. Other than one game in the first FA Cup game against Wolves, Kelleher has played all the cup games, and nobody here is gonna say Kelleher should play instead of Alisson in Champions League or Premier League. Kind of being the number 2, you kind of know what your deal is. You do. You kind of know what your deal is.
Man, I know what you're saying.
But you kind of need to know what your deal is, though, Carl. Come on. If we're like away at Man City and he play Kelleher, we're not going to be thinking, oh, what a crap goalkeeper. But we are going to think, rah, why has he picked?
I'm not saying to do that, though, Drift. I'm not saying to do that. This is the same problem with all the positions in the team with his favourites. Unless a man's injured, they don't rotate. Why can't man just rotate?
Because Alisson's the best in the world. I'll play him in every game if I was Klopp. If I'm being honest.
Burn our players out, bro.
Goalies don't get burnt out, bro. Come on.
I'm not being funny. See the beginning of the season. I'm not talking about now because right now we need all the world-class players we can get on the pitch as possible. See the beginning of the season where we had Bournemouth. You're telling me you couldn't have rotated Kelleher in that game, no? Said, bye. You know what, Ali, chill. We've got Bournemouth today. Scott Parker ain't doing anything today. We got this.
The mad thing is, though, Cal, we've been playing poor all season, so there's probably not really been any games.
You don't really rotate your goalkeepers in Prem. The other competitions, I think that's where Klopp kind of made a mistake.
Because other teams don't really have great number 2s. We've got a great number 2.
No, but Cal, what other than PSG? I don't know no other club that rotate goalkeeper in like their main league.
Guys, you know what? Here's a perfect thing. Amit is so spot on. He would stay if he had a better salary. That's another thing.
In the cup,
he would stay if he got more game time.
Agreed.
No, but bro, if he had a salary, but I watched not a world-class goalkeeper, but an international level goalie sit on Man U's bench for 3 or 4 years because he was being paid handsomely. I'm watching a world-class goalie sit on PSG's bench right now because he's being paid handsomely.
They didn't even do that, and they didn't even do that anymore. It's just up until, to be fair, Drift, you're right though. Up until last year.
So why did we get Virgil ahead of Man City then? If everything's about salary.
No. We're talking about the goalkeeper.
We talk about ambition as well, though, right?
I thought it's about
but we're talking about being at a big club and being on a wage that allows you to be like, I'll wait my turn. Because Kelleher's 25, Alisson's 33. He knows if he keeps
Alisson's
if he
waits 33, bro.
Is only 33? 32?
No. Alisson's like 29.
No, Alisson. Hold on. I swear Alisson's in his early.
I mean, Kelleher's not 25 either.
No, Alisson like 29 maybe, 28, 29. I wouldn't say he's 30 yet. I could be wrong, but I don't.
Let me check out old Alisson.
But no, Cal, what I was gonna say is,
I'm just gonna start speaking. Not even direct to you. I'm gonna start speaking on Klopp because there's certain people in the comments who literally have him all the way down their throat at the moment and won't hear anything.
But bro, what I'm gonna say is,
he's 30. I thought he was older.
Okay, I said 29. Bro, if you don't really rotate goalkeepers unless it's like in the cup though, competitions though, innit? Surely, because you can't just be rotating man in the league. But you're just saying.
All right, so let me ask you a question.
You're saying rotating the cup, though, yeah?
So why did Kelleher start on Tuesday?
I think Klopp just said, you know what, in his brain, maybe thought I was wrong.
He knew he made a mistake.
Yeah, I got to play him in the cup.
All right, so do you reckon Kelleher's going to start against Brighton then in the FA Cup?
He might do. Yeah, he might do.
We will have an 8-day break between Chelsea and Brighton.
Cal, he's younger than I thought he was. Kelleher's 24. He's actually younger than I thought he was.
But why?
So he can definitely wait his turn to become Liverpool.
I'm not gonna lie.
Kelleher started the game because we played Saturday and Tuesday. That's why he started the game. In the same way,
I believe he made a mistake. He knew he made a mistake.
I think the only reason I say he made a mistake because we're acting like Klopp ain't done that before, where he's done it. Bro, remember we talked about it before, Cal, with Virgil.
But he also said, Alisson is my FA Cup goalkeeper for this season, and he played him in the first available game. Bro, the second replay game, he didn't play him because it was 3 games break. So I'll wait. If he plays him against Brighton, I'll come back on the show. I'll hold my hands up and I'll say Klopp's reverted, and he's obviously doing what he needs to do, and he's giving Kelleher game time. I'll say I'm wrong. But if he starts Alisson, I really don't want to hear anything from anyone.
No. But what I'm saying is, until like you said, until the next game, that's only when we can be definitive. Because as the things stand right now, we can only go by the last game. The last game is he played Kelleher when he said he wasn't going to play him, and it remains to be seen what he does. Obviously, in the next round, that's when I think we could be a bit more decisive. I think right now it's more speculation and more annoyance, the fact of that maybe he said something, didn't stick to his word, and then changed his mind again. Because I'll be honest, like even I was shocked when he said that before, when he's like, Alisson's my cup goalkeeper. I was like, wait, hold on a minute, have I missed something? Have you and Kelleher had a bust up or something? And again, let's keep it about. Let's see what happens, because I think Kelleher has to be realistic. He knows he's not going to be the Premier League starter. However, you see in the cup games and that, I think Kelleher does deserve to play, and rightly so. And if he does leave, it probably would be more so on Klopp, maybe, because it'll be a case of he didn't play him in those games. But Kelleher, if we're being realistic, can't complain when it comes to Prem games, because Alisson had one of the best save percentage ratios in the league last year, and we should have been, further down in the league because of the amount of chances he saved. So he's up against the world-class goalkeeper. He knows that. And I also feel like as well, it's about mentality. Kelleher knows how good he is and probably just wants to play first-team football. And even if he does play their cup games, Cal, we can't sit here and say, oh, because he plays cup games, he's going to stay. Bro, he has the appetite maybe to be one of the best in the world. So maybe again, maybe again, he wants to go.
At least give ourselves a better chance.
Do you know where can I see?
Champions League last season, we had already qualified. The last game.
I hear that, but you see the team that you mentioned, I hate to say it, Spurs. You see what's going on with Lloris? Bro, you see Kelleher, he would look at that and go, I reckon I could start for them. And let's be realistic. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That team, bro.
I think people underestimate. Sorry to cut you, Matt. I think people underestimate already being at a legacy club and how hard it is to leave. It's not as easy as just I want to play. Like, it's not like you realize what you're leaving. Go and ask Brewster what he felt like when he saw how dead the facilities were at Sheffield after leaving the powerhouse that Liverpool is. These players aren't stupid. If Kelleher's smart, if he's paid right, he waits until he's 27, becomes Liverpool #1. 3 years' time. He just buys his time, plays the cups, gets paid for his thing, and at 27, he's a peak age for a goalkeeper that can then go and have 6 years of time in the sticks for Liverpool and be the Liverpool #1. If you're ambitious, I believe that's more what you do than go, let me just go to a smaller club and start. Do you know what I mean? Like you got to be real. Like, you're kind of at the highest level you'll probably ever be at. I'm not saying he's not capable, but like, is he really going to go to a Man U or Real Madrid? Like, when you leave Liverpool, there ain't much higher up, Tottenham's down. I'm not being shady. Tottenham is down.
Yeah, but sometimes
way down when you leave Liverpool.
Sometimes you got to move down so you can build yourself back up, Drew.
Ask Scott Carson how that worked out, though, bro. Ask Ward at Leicester how that's worked out. But
he's better than both of them. He's better than both of them.
He is, but it also might not work, bro.
No,
you might end up just like,
It might not work him sitting on Liverpool's bench and regressing, bro. How's that working out for Curtis Jones?
But I don't think a goalkeeper of his age will regress.
How's that working out for Curtis Jones, bro?
Outfield players need more game time than goalies, in my opinion, especially at that age. I could be wrong, but I believe goalies need less playing time to be able to maintain a level than outfield players. But again, that's just me.
Well, I've said all I've got to say, man. If you disagree with Klopp, you're the biggest hater in the world, and you're Klopp out, apparently. It's mad. It's mad.
What I will say though is the people who are actually Klopp out, give your head a wobble, man.
Facts. I'm the first to say it. If you are Klopp out, we can't have a conversation about it. But the moment I see people saying you can't criticize, man, it makes me really think, who is your God? Who do you serve? Like, who's your God? Who do you serve? What do you read as scripture? What do you look for in guidance? What's your spirituality saying? Because it makes very little sense to me. It makes no sense. Because the same one saying, oh, Klopp's won us this, why are you questioning him? Are the same ones who will question Henderson tomorrow if he has a stinker of a game.
I said,
where's the consistency? Didn't Henderson win us everything as well? Didn't he captain us to it? But we can criticize Henderson, but can't say anything about Klopp. All right, cool. Let me know when you lot meditate, innit? That's not directed at you two, by the way. You should know that's not directed at you two.
Yeah, I know, because we're not Klopp.
I know.
I just find it really mad, bro. It's crazy. It's actually crazy.
The people who say that he's above criticism is mad. But I do believe there's a lot of criticism that he gets that I don't think he's in control of why he does what he does.
No, but the thing is, everyone is right. I think you can criticize. Here's the thing: you can have a go at Klopp, and you cannot have a go at Klopp. But we just got to keep it consistent in it, because, like what Kyle said, yeah, like we've been saying this for so long, yeah. Klopp is a human being; he's gonna make mistakes. Like, I don't understand why you can't say nothing without getting some type of backlash. Even if you question him, like, it's crazy. I find that mad. I find it crazy. I can't even lie, bro. Because like I was saying before, like when it comes to tactics and stuff, like we just got
perfect right there. Look, the person who's been the most vocal today. I didn't even want to call you back, but you just did it to yourself. Why is Henderson done, bro? Why is he done? Henderson won us everything. Why are you criticizing Henderson? Henderson captain, right?
It's gonna be one of them ones today.
Ain't he your captain?
He's my captain.
I'm in my bag now. You give me a tee up on. I'm entering it in, bro. What are we saying now?
He's my captain.
Henderson. Why is Henderson done? Henderson needs better players around him. Why is he done? Why are you criticizing Henderson? Are you Hendo out then? You must be Hendo out.
Oh, I think there's a lot of people who are Hendo out.
Oh, he's Hendo out. He must be Hendo out because he's criticizing him. Cool.
This is gonna be a slippery slope. It's gonna be a slippery
slope. Because he's no, where we go. I'm gonna have fun with you lot tonight. You gonna come at me. I'm gonna have fun. Because he's bang out who's never rated him. Agenda. You got an agenda then? You got an agenda. You've got this agenda. So no matter what he does, he's gonna be an agenda for you. So you don't rate him. That's your personal opinion. But look what he's won for us. Oh, you're seeing it now. Yeah. I'll cook all day. I've got all the cooking oil I need. I'll cook all day. Joke thing, man.
Should we talk to the people?
Yeah, let's go for it.
Hey, it's a slippery slope, you know.
It is, bro. It is. It feels like a frosty. Matt, what is it? We said it's a frosty January morning where you got to watch where you're walking on your way out to work.
You better throw some grit on the floor, blood.
You know them ones where man's all got the church shoes on and that, and he's feeling good about himself. Whoopsie, man just ends up on his back, bro.
I know certain man are gonna feel some ice, bro.
Man gets to work and man's feeling like he needs a hip replacement.
I'm saying how I feel, man.
It's crazy, bro.
But
you know what it is, though. I think. No, Johnny is. I'll be honest. Like people are not consistent, and just in general, like people are not consistent. I think that's the problem.
Quick to call me, you, and Drifty out. Quick to call us out,
bro. You're telling me,
but never look at themselves in the mirror. How do you get dressed when you don't have a mirror? Makes no sense. How do you know if your eyes straight?
No, but certain man freestyle though. We know this already.
Yeah, faith, bro.
That's the journey is. But what it is though, Carl, is what you have to remember that the spotlight is always on us. So other people will think they can just say what they say, go away, and then come back with a next thing. You know what I'm saying? That's what they do. You know
what I know is tonight, Cal is lock, stock, and two smoking barrels.
No, I'll tell you what I am tonight. I am. If you're going to come at me with a certain attitude in a certain way, don't sit there and moan when it comes back to you.
Yeah.
Don't sit there if you're ready to do the action, if you're not ready for the reaction.
Yeah, you can't dish that energy and not take the energy back straight.
That's all
you have to take the energy.
Amo's really trying to wind up Cal today. Man's apple juice out, you know.
All right, I'm off. See you, man, later. That's the last straw.
I wait for people to start being mad, being like, orange juice of apple.
You know, apologies. If you don't got the link, guys, sorry, I totally forgot we're supposed to get the link up to send.
Listen, it's going to be one of them shows, bro. Like I said, one of them shows. Me.
I've got it, bro. I've got it.
You got it? Oh, I got it.
Yeah, I got
sure?
it. I got it. Yeah. The link should be in the chat now, people.
Boy, you know, I'm gonna grab a drink. Literally, give me 2 seconds. This gonna be icy, and I'm gonna be honest as well. The next person that says anything about me and food, we're gonna clash. Straight. Today we're gonna clash. Straight, we're clashing. No long thing. I'm on that thing as well. Big up Cal. I'm on that vibe today. I'm on a clashing thing today.
Have you eaten? I need to know how much I've got.
I've eaten, and I've got apple juice in the fridge. I'm at my worst right now.
Oh, bro, you're at your wit's end right now. Bro. You're at your wit's end right now.
I'm trying.
All right. It's making sense.
So the first person,
I'm tired. I ain't got no apple juice in the fridge. I'm hungry. Yeah, and Liverpool are messing up. Come try me tonight, innit?
Who's this? Who's the first person? Who's the first person to say that? I just saw someone. Jamal, what's his name? Jamal. What did he say? Jamal Channel. Fried chicken, Matty. Your head looks like a fried chicken. Get out of it. Keep it.
Well, keep
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Aston-
Matt, you might get us cancelled, bro.
No, I'm not
Pull the
gonna get
energy
back. I'm just
pull
gonna
the
give
energy
back. I'm just gonna give back that
Pull
same
the
energy, bro.
back,
It's
Pull
calm.
the energy back.
I'm burgers out, Matt. That's fine, bro. That's fine. You do you, bro. You do you. Snickers, respect for that. Matt plus food equals Matt plus food. No, Matt without food means danger, you mean? Because I ain't eating. Matt having chicken, definitely. Potentially. Yeah, that's a safe one for me. That's a safe one. Ice cream, Matt. No, we don't do that around here. No real ice creams around here. Matt, when you're not what's his name? Wade. Matt, you're not what when you're not hungry? I'm a lie because I ain't got time. Who's
That's
the
a
other
Snickers
one?
thing, innit, Matt? You're not yourself when you're hungry, bro.
Stephen O says, Matt, don't lie, you're going to the fridge. I ain't going to the fridge, bro. But it looks like from your DP, you've been going to the fridge a lot more than me. Who else wants that?
Let's bring in
that?
the first
No.
caller, 'cause
Who
it
else
looks
wants
like
the
Matt is
smoke?
not-
I told you. No, we're gonna clash. Anybody, we can do this, bro. All day, every day. I'm only playing people. I'm gonna get a drink, but just chill. But we can all do the energy thing. Trust me. And I could say worse things, but it's calm. We move. I'm gonna go and get a drink. Don't worry, people.
Let's
I ain't
bring in
gonna
our
get
first
food,
caller of the
but
day.
we move. It's a class team.
LFC for days. Well gone, G.
All right, can you guys hear me? Yeah.
Yeah, man. What's good?
Yeah, what are you guys saying? You good?
Just about,
I'm
brother.
not. I'm
about, man.
I'm not good. There's no
Bro.
point in lying. I'm not good.
Hey, look, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I thought, look, it's very. I feel for you guys because you guys got a stream and everything's peak. And one of these days, when you guys are so busy, I have to give you the respect. One of these days, if you guys do an LFC panel, it's gonna be so fucking funny because there's gonna be some shit, bro. This whole season in the bin. Just put it in the bin. I'm ready for it to be in the bin. Unfortunately, next season, let's see what happens. Because from what I've seen, it's just looking shit. Like this, I've always said, miss me with the Bellingham talk. The only reason I say it's not because I know he's a great player in it, but our midfield is so fucked that we need like 3 or 4 fixes. It's literally heart surgery at the moment. We definitely need a CDM. That is a problem role. You can't. We have Thiago, right? And Thiago is doing a half genie regen thing and still trying to be Thiago. What kind of nonsense is that? Like Klopp, and that's why I said to people when the whole genie thing came in, people were like, "Oh, we got Thiago. He's gonna do the genie thing. He's better than genie." I was like, "You guys don't know what you're talking about. If you bought Thiago at 28, 29 to do the genie work, then you shouldn't have bought Thiago. He can't. He hasn't got the pace and the energy to be doing that already. He hadn't had the legs already in Bayern, and we're saying, okay, boss man, we know you're injury prone here and there. Come do the work that we need a genie, Mr. Reliable, to do. That's some stupidity." And then, obviously, the way we messed up in the transfer window, not getting the midfield, just because we missed out on Tuchemani. For me, that was on Klopp, because I can't understand why we just folded our arms and we missed. West Ham have wasted Paqueta. Paqueta has done nothing for them. We could have got him. And you know what? I feel like Paqueta is a bit more of an LFC midfielder, or could have done something for us in that time. Nunez, that's gone to Wolves, again, wasted. We could have got him in that summer. No one can tell me here that Nunez or Paqueta couldn't do what we had in our midfield better than what we have. We have so many midfielders, but none of those midfielders get used because we still revert to Hendo, Fabinho, and Thiago. And you know what? I don't blame Fabinho and Thiago for what form they're in right now. How can you blame a man that their legs are burnt out and all of that? There's someone that's picking them. And I love Klopp to love, yeah. Like, we know he's a great manager. But when he does some of the team stuff he does, that's a problem. Tsimikas still not getting rotated with Robbo. Tsimikas is in the cold, in the basement, and when he does come out, yeah, we expect him to show up. But one thing people have to realize is when someone's not getting the game time as well, before they can even warm up, it can be a problem. There's too many things Klopp's not been doing with the squad he has available, and for me, that's a problem. But it's what it
I know,
is, man.
I know you got more to spit, bro. But obviously, we got to be fair to everyone.
100%,
You're spitting facts, bro. You're spitting facts, man. I can't lie, man.
Bro.
But
Yeah,
pleasure
man.
as
Well,
always, bro.
I'll catch you guys up soon.
Always
Yeah,
a pleasure, brother.
Yeah,
Definitely,
man.
bro. We're gonna chop
Big
out
up,
now,
G.
bro.
Big up.
yeah.
Bless, man.
He was spitting. I hate to have to stop him, but obviously we got to be fair to everyone. But
Yeah, no, it was. And to his main point about, we can't have a go at Fabinho and Thiago, and not only that, for those that think, Thiago was brought in to sort of like replace Gini Wijnaldum. Yeah, he's right, because the whole point of the Thiago signing was to add to what we already have already. Now, I know Thiago was brought in probably because we saw Gini leave him, and there was that transition thing. But I also feel like Liverpool made the mistake of not buying a Gini Wijnaldum-esque player. And I said this, I think, in the last stream or something, or whenever it was, I was like, people that are having a go, especially pundits that are having a go at Thiago, saying, oh, he makes Liverpool worse, so Liverpool just don't work with Thiago. No, we've said this so many times. We let him down. Last season, when everything was going well, no one didn't say nothing about Thiago. Everyone's praising him. So Liverpool aren't doing well. Oh, Thiago's the issue. Like, it actually makes me just wonder, like, how many people watch football and see what they just want to see. Because when a team ain't playing well, and you can see how clearly talented and how well a man can play, and you're gonna sit there and say he's an issue, I find that so weird. And that's when I think to myself, yeah, agendas are really real in football. Because I don't know. Bro, I don't know any football man that watches football as a purist and can sit there and say Thiago in Liverpool is a problem. I find that so weird. He's only a problem in a sense of we don't have good enough players around him. And not only that, he's had to adapt to us when really and truly we should be adapting to him. That's one of the main issues that we've had. Last season. Yeah, go on, bro.
Fabio Vieira, Vitinha, Bissouma, Enzo, Paqueta, Gravenberch, Kone, Mateus Nunes.
Would have taken how many of them? All of them?
No, I'm asking. Like,
yeah,
we couldn't have signed one of them man in the summer?
Of course we could have. Should have. No, let me just say we should have. Let me not say no. Let me rephrase what
I'm going to leave. I'm going to leave here, Your Honor.
We should have. We should have 100%. We should have 100%.
We should have.
We should have.
Boy, let's bring in our next caller, one of the Kopish family members. Man, like Bayesian Barnes.
Yes,
what's going
Bayesian.
on, bro? Love, bro.
What's going on, fellas?
What's happening, man?
Boy, it's a stressful day, Bayesian. You know how it is.
It's always stressful, man.
Hey, believe, bro. Believe. Hey, cheers to you, bro. Hey. Cheers, bro. Cheers,
bro.
I had to switch it up today. I'm on Guinness tonight. Yeah, well, Cal, what happened to the apple juice, man?
I ain't got none, brother. Ran out, man.
Even more miserable.
Yeah, I am. I went to 2 different Tesco's and they were both out, bro.
Oh, wow.
Bro,
wow.
should have went Sainsbury's. They're not bad, you know.
Nah, it's not the same, man. It's not the same, bro.
So some would say that Cal's being like Klopp, very particular.
No, stop. Don't you man dare. Don't you man dare.
Very particular.
So you only go to one shop, Cal?
I still got drink in the house. I still got drink.
Because Cal, you could have got apple juice from anywhere, bro.
No.
But
I still got a drink in the house. I've still got a drink in the house. I got
but are you gonna drink it? Man, said you drink that Lucasade.
You know, but you
that same Lucasade you've had since morning, and you've only drunk that much. You see,
you're nasty.
That same drink since morning.
I've got Ribena, I've got Lucasade, I've got water, I've got different juices.
But is it the same?
No, but I'll still rotate my juices, bruv. Oh,
don't believe it. I actually don't believe it. But it's cool though. It's cool.
No, I do believe him, but I know that it don't sit right with him when he's having dinner with water. Like, where's the apple juice? Do you know what I mean?
No, I believe him. No. Of course I believe him, but I know.
But I know. At the moment. My apple juice is injured at the moment.
No, but I know for a fact. And Cal, be honest. This is one thing. Be honest, yeah. You only gonna go Tesco to buy the apple. You wouldn't go to any other shop, would you? Be honest.
No, I have, but it's as a last resort. Like, tonight,
what shop did you go to?
Oh, so like an Arthur.
No.
Carl's parking in Sainsbury's, you know, like
This guy Sainsbury's like, fuck's sake, man.
mellow,
Man's got
mellow.
tour
Man,
fee.
putting it in the basket like mellow, you know. Fuck's sake, man.
You know, twisting up my words. You know, nasty people. Nasty people.
Oh, sorry.
But no, Basil, what's up, bro? Still to Intero, what's going on, bro? Back to you, bro.
That's what you, bro. Yeah, go.
Oh man. So Cal, did you see Mo Chatra's tweet yesterday? That long one?
Yeah.
Oh man. I didn't even realize we were like 6th highest wages in the league.
I'll let you finish. I've got a theory on that.
It was some real interesting information that he had on that tweet, man.
Facts. Big up yourself, H. He knows.
I haven't even seen the chat tweet, you know. I haven't even seen
I don't think I've seen. Was it?
It's humbling.
What did he?
Yeah, so he broke down the financial situation and revenues for Liverpool for 2021, 2022, and it's mind-blowing. But it also goes to say, and I'm a little bit on Cal's side here, is that the revenue we've got from player sales is atrocious.
From player sales, yeah.
For player sales, yeah. And that would have freed up a ton of money that we could have done more shrewd business based on FSG's model. So Cal wasn't wrong with some of the things that he was saying, is that yes, FSG is out and we want them out and they got to get the hell out of here. But Klopp's got to hold a bunch of the heat as well, because him and not selling players at the right time and doing the right thing for the club, not sentimental stuff, and keeping man on board way too long has actually cost us, based on what the financial reports is saying.
Okay, I respect that.
So I'm not Klopp out. I'm gonna put that there before the chat gets all over me. I'm Klopp in all day long. It's not. I'm FSG out big time. So I know Zabir and me on a different path when it comes to that one, but much love Zabir anyway. But look, we gotta have some fun tonight, man. I don't want no arguments, because tomorrow we're gonna beat Chelsea. I'm getting wild with it tonight, man. We want some fun. It's Friday. It's been a long, hectic, hard week for a lot of us, man. We gotta have some fun tonight.
Yeah, that's true. No,
I'm
I'm
not even being depressed. We're gonna watch that dead ass team that spent $420 billion. What happened to FFP? Is that even around? Or is it just for certain clubs?
Oh no, bro. I don't know, man. I have no idea.
But yo, fellas, big up.
No, love as always, bro.
We'll chop it up in the chat.
We need to speak about the cooking arrangements as well, bro.
Yeah, for sure. You like those pics, huh?
Yeah, I did indeed.
Bro, some of the picture that listen, you sent me a picture the other day. I was like, no, Beijing. Seriously, bro.
Jeff, I sent them Sunday's dinner that I made, which was jerk pork and some oxtail.
Shit.
Okay.
In there.
Between us, I might use those pictures and pretend that a girl at work's cooking me that food, Beijing, to get the missus to step up. put some pressure on the starting lineup. You feel me?
But more like put some pressure on your chest, bro.
Bro, listen, you see,
I would not play those games, bro. No way.
Yo, you would get put on the couch for like a month, dude.
I get put on the street. It wouldn't be the couch. I get put on the street.
When we starting the stream, it'll be Stevie in the chair, but like, yo, what happened to Dad, bro? Like, Dad's outside.
That's in the cold.
He's in the cold. Bloody hell.
Get up, you ran. But yo, before I go, Matt, Raw Rumble is next week, so we're gonna end with this.
Bro, we need. Listen, I know Rob Rumble's next week, but tomorrow, bro, let's get that dub.
We get in the dub. We get in the dub,
bro. I hear you.
Just don't play no Hendo Fab though, for real. I don't need Jello on the pitch.
I want the same midfield that played the other night. The same. I don't want no change.
No changes. None.
If we see one change, I'm gonna be livid. You know, I can't lie to you.
Me too. But let's have a fun night tonight, channel. Let's have a fun night.
Bro. Indeed, come on, man.
100%. Love as always,
That's
bro.
Big up, bro.
Man.
Love as always, bro.
Love, man. I'm not gonna lie, Cal. There's a couple man out here saying you're on the ops thing, you know, Sainsbury's for life and that.
Nah, it's Tesco.
Man, I'm saying that Harvest is the test. Is that why you're in it, bro? Because it's homegrown, yeah. Hey, that's an elite comment, you know.
Hey, that's comment at night so far.
I can't believe someone said that, you know.
That is
Listen, I'm even shocked now that you don't rate Sainsbury's. I think, you know, if I be honest,
no, it's decent, man. Like I know the market. I know the market out there. Bro.
No, Sainsbury's own apple juice, yeah.
No, it's nice.
I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of elite still.
Sorry, £3 for £4. It's nice, but
no, it's elite. I think it might be elite, you know.
Not Gross Harvest, bro.
Hey, £3 for £4 in this current market is a deal. I'm not
People, what are you rating more, Sainsbury's apple juice or Tesco? Put a 1 for Tesco and put a 2 for Sainsbury's. I think I might be leaning towards Sainsbury's, but I'm not apple juice like Carl.
Have you had Gross Harvest though, bro?
No, I have, bro. It's serious, but I don't know. I think maybe because I had the Sainsbury's one recently.
Bro. I'm not gonna lie, you lot, man. When it comes to supermarkets, when it comes to supermarkets, I'm a judge. Like I just go where it is, bro.
100.3, and I said, bro, he's taking.
It is what it is. Sainsbury's, Tesco, M&S food. Like I don't care, man. Depends what mood I'm in.
I think the Sainsbury's one is. I don't know what it is. The Sainsbury's one I had. I think it was the same. Yeah, it was Sainsbury's one I had the other day, and I was like, no, it's serious.
No, it's not. It's nice, man. It's nice. It's who would I say? It's Sainsbury's is. I'm trying to think of a player.
If Tesco's a 10, what would you say like a rating out of 10 then? An 8?
8.5.
Because brother, I had the Sainsbury's one, and I was like, I said to the missus, I was like, we gotta go back, you know. Man, needs that.
No,
juice,
it's nice.
bro.
It's nice.
But I think it's serious, but
it's nice.
Again, maybe I had the Tesco one recently, so I can't. I've had it, but I haven't had it recently, so maybe that's what it is.
Someone just asked about would I have apple juice from the off license. That's like me calling up a youth player, to be honest. I'd do it at a last resort. Like if I had an injury crisis,
off license, what? Just some random brand?
I'm not gonna lie. That is, If you go into like a random place and buy like a sandwich or apple juice, orange juice, any of them kind of things.
It has to be a brand name. It'll be a brand name. So like Just Juice.
I don't rate anyone that goes on. But you see, I'll be honest here. Obviously, you can be out on road. If you're traveling far, fair enough. You're traveling far. You stop off at a petrol station and you might grab something. But you see, if you do that regular, like you're one of them brothers there that like I don't know. Say you go to work and you're like, bro, there's a petrol station. Let me go grab some lunch or whatever. I don't rate you. You see them kind of off-license place, yeah, and you buy food from the off-license. I can't rate you, fam.
You better travel with like a porta potty or something because any second it could all go up in flames.
Bro, them man there will have a random samosa in the middle of a custard cream and a bourbon. Am I lying? You know them random shop. You know what I'm talking about though, Drift. You know exactly what I'm talking about. You'll go to one of them off license and you'll see a samosa in the middle of biscuits.
Like, hot and cold food is in the same place, and you're like, this don't even make sense to me.
Bro, they ain't even priced it up. How about that?
Yeah, bro.
When you bring it to the till,
the slush puppy is over there, and the coffee. You're like, nah, what's going on in this place?
The slush puppy is next to the microwave. Them shops there,
bro.
Don't make no sense, bro. Don't ever. If I ever catch anybody buying some random food, yeah, from any type of random place, just know I'm gonna collect that in my files, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Oh man,
man. Well, all right, guys, give me 1 second, but we're gonna bring in our next caller. Man, like Tom Mizzy in the building. What's going on, bro?
Tom Mizzy.
Yo, big up.
Yeah,
man. Cal, just a quick question. You start watching tennis?
No, bro, this is what Liverpool's done to me now. I tweet about everything apart from Liverpool.
Yeah,
I was at work yesterday. When I'm at home, I barely get to watch any TV, but I actually get to watch more TV at work when I'm in the office. And we were watching the tennis, and the game was phenomenal, man. Like I just had to raise up a glass to Andy Murray, man. But Yeah, I'm finding happiness in other sports at the moment, bro. To be honest.
Yeah, and UFC is happening, isn't it?
Exactly,
this
bro.
week, something. Yeah.
Tomorrow night.
I'm more looking for that than the Liverpool Chelsea game.
Same.
But speaking of that, I'm not that emotionally invested with the rest of the season. But it is what it is. Still watching, and I'll be giving the reviews post match reactions and all that.
Thank you, bro.
Have you seen the Jamaica kit? Actually, the Adidas.
What have they released? It? I know they're sponsored by Adidas now, but I haven't seen. I haven't seen it. Have they leaked the kit?
It shortly.
Oh, someone's got to send that to me, please. I ain't seen it.
Yeah.
I recommend seeing it after the show, man.
Yeah.
What is it? And, what's wrong?
Ask Demo. Demo's in the chat.
Are you joking? Bro,
Matt,
sponsored by Adidas.
Don't do this to yourself on stream, Matt.
You're lying.
I'm not.
No comment, isn't it? Yeah. Let's just put it that way. But yeah. Actually, a few days ago, I had my last PT football strength and conditioning, and I feel like because I played football for 20 years, I feel like things that I've got taught of for the last 4 sessions, it's kind of overlooked when it comes to grassroots level. I don't know what you guys think over there, like, because you guys have your kids playing, like your boys playing on the weekend. I feel like I don't know what's going on, but over here it's kind of overlooked. For example, my last session, so I did the long jump, and at the same after that, immediately you have to do high jump, and in game it applies to your heading, so you have to land carefully and all that. So understanding the mechanics, it's kind of not really focused. So I'll let you guys have your thoughts. And I have, just before I jump out, one question. So in the banter era, during the Real Madrid time, 2006, there's a stack of players around. So I draft out 3 out of 2 groups. So I mean, 2 groups out of consists of 3 players. So one group is the Brazilian one, Baptista, Robinho, and Emerson. And then the other one is the Argentine, Higuain, Saviola, and Fernando Gago. He just got transferred from Boca Juniors. Yeah.
Boca Juniors.
It's been a while. You haven't heard that.
Fernando Gago, you know.
Yeah.
I remember him still.
Yeah. Once upon a time. But yeah, that's Saviola, isn't it? Yeah, but that's the only question I have. Big up to you guys. Cal and Matt, I send you my DM on socials. I do chat with Drift time to time. But yeah, big up to you guys.
I'll hit you up on
social.
Yeah, definitely, bro. Definitely. Send it to me, bro. Make sure, if you haven't already.
Love as always, G.
Bless.
Big up, bro. Big up, man.
I don't know if you caught the first part of what you were saying in terms of the grassroots stuff. Heading's a big thing at the moment in this country. If I'm not mistaken, I don't know if they brought it in already, but they're going to bring it in. Kids under a certain age won't be allowed to head the ball anymore.
I heard you're not allowed to do heading in training either, only match days or something like that. Is that true?
Okay. I don't know, but
to
I know
limit the amount of times that players are like heading the ball.
Yeah. I'll be honest, like the whole heading. Don't get me wrong, heading is a part of football, but you know what's so crazy is that I feel like England as a country were a bit obsessed with like heading and like the physical nature of football. Because you know what's so crazy. You know, look at other countries, Spain, Brazil, even South American countries, obviously other South American countries as well. It's all about the ball on the ground, bro. Remember, you know, like they want to keep the ball on the ground all the time. This heading thing is like I do feel like it's very, I don't want to push an agenda, but I would just say it's more English orientated than other countries, so to speak.
Yeah.
And what's so mad is that only recently now have the Premier League, for example, spoken about, you know, the concussion kind of protocol. And it's like, well, it's about time, because when you think about from back in the day, and I know people will laugh, but like, do you remember any times like someone will be like, oh, he headed it off the line, or like the ball gets booted, I don't know how many, and the guy puts his head in the way. Like, bro, you have to kind of be careful with them things there. And that's part of the game, obviously, but I just feel like with English football, like we very much like proud of them type of things there. Do you know what I'm saying? There's one player in particular, I don't want to say his name, so I don't like him, but he played for Chelsea and he had this like the thing of he cleared the ball off the line with his head and all them things there, but that it's a skill, but it's kind of like at the same time, it's like, bro, like your head's just getting destroyed, like at the end of the day, like so. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think
just play devil's advocate for it. Like, I fully agree with everything you're saying, by the way. Could it not be as dangerous not to teach them how to header though? Because as they get older, they're gonna have to start headering the ball. So surely there should, because there's a technique to headering the ball without hurting yourself, innit?
Yeah, of course, of course.
Then are you not potentially hindering them as well going forward?
Yeah. And I mean, I know I'll probably get in trouble for saying this, so maybe I should keep my opinions to myself. But the world's gone soft. Like, I'm not saying that it should just be don't care about these things, but I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, what, we're gonna take heading out of the game? Like, come on, man. Like,
no, not out of the game.
We're gonna start
not out of the game. We're just
we're gonna start. This goes back to like handing out participation ribbons for coming last, but you took part. Now, bun all that. I'm gonna be real with you. Bun all that. Like, in my opinion,
I agree.
You're just taking away from people striving to be better. You're just accepting mediocrity. It's making people soft. Like, I'm sorry, man. We take heading out.
No, but
game.
Drift. I gotta ask you. No, Cal. I need to ask you one question.
No, but kids' heads their brains haven't fully formulated and all that.
When you're a child,
so that means that no one under the age of 12 years old should be allowed to do boxing training or kickboxing training or any MMA. Like, we've got to take it to everything then, because you're still getting punched in the face. It's boxing, right?
I disagree with that, but they shouldn't be getting concussive punches to the face and all that.
Yeah.
No, I don't agree with that either, but they do. No, I'm not saying I agree with that, but I'm saying they do.
Yeah,
but I've been in the boxing gym and seen people and seen under 12s getting sparring and punching each other in the face. I've seen it, bro. I've seen 10-year-olds knocking each other out, bro.
Bro, your brain. No, but you should. But you've seen it, but it shouldn't be happening.
It makes champions, you man.
No, it doesn't, bro.
Nah, it just gives you brain damage. That's what happened.
I'm joking. I just wanted to wind you lot up. But you do have to draw the line. We're getting a bit soft. Once you're an adult, like once you're about maybe 14, 15, and you're like becoming like, if we start doing this whole like, you can't header and all that, it's gone too far, man.
Let me ask you a question, Jim.
We got to be controlled with all of this, man.
When you're a striker, did you like headering the ball?
I hated headering the ball.
Why is that?
Because it hurt.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I'll leave it there, fam. I'll leave it there.
No, but I tell you what, though.
I'll leave it there, fam.
I've scored quite a few headers and ran off celebrating, and it cured the pain. You know what the best cure for a pain is?
Drift.
Scoring a goal, bro.
Drift. I'm not gonna out you.
I did what I had to do.
Drift, I'm not gonna...
you can tell he's got that striker privilege, bro. Have you ever had the ball kicked in your face, Drift?
No, I haven't, but I've had it kicked in my elbow, though.
There you go.
I've had it kicked in my elbow.
In his elbow.
In your elbow. Oh, behave yourself, bro.
No, hold on. It is way more painful for the ball to push your elbow the wrong way than it is for it to hit you in the head. I'm telling you now. Have you ever had your elbow nearly dislocated because the ball's hit you?
Have you ever had your jaw almost dislocated, bro?
Well, I've had somebody headbutt me in the face. It's probably the same.
No, it's not. It's
what?
I went up for a header. He missed the ball and headbutted me. I'm sure that hurts more than the ball being kicked.
You know how hard and fast some people can kick a football,
bro. Let me tell you something. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you, man, something.
It is what it is.
I can't remember what year is it. It must have been like.
I'd say elbow.
It might have been year 10. No. It might have been year 10.
Have you ever had the ball kicked in your elbow, Cal, and your elbow's been bent the wrong direction?
Someone put me in an armbar. I know what happened.
Bro.
I don't care if someone kicks the ball at your elbow. That is, bro. That's not even a. If the ball hits you in your head, full pelt, which happened to me.
But you lot talking about the ball hitting your head isn't headering.
Yeah.
That's something that's not. I don't condone someone rassing the ball and it just.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. But
talking about the ball being in the air.
No, but Jiff, you kind of knew deep down when they flung in them crosses. They were like, "Yeah, go for it." You weren't that guy. And when the goalkeeper used to kick the ball long, what did you try and do, Drift? Try and back out your man and hold him up and try and chest it.
I always let it bounce, but here's the caveat to that, though.
There you go.
Here's the caveat to that.
You was that guy. You was
let Virgil bounce. Let Virgil let the ball bounce in the match and watch Drifty's reaction.
Here's the
man
caveat.
Said his elbow.
All jokes aside, I'm fucking with you lot, but I'll be honest with you though. In our day, and I don't want to give away my age, but we are.
I know what you mean,
the older generation. We were playing with footballs that weren't nice and soft and light like these ones.
Yeah.
We were playing with footballs that when they hit the ground, they made a thud when they hit the ground.
Mitra balls. Remember the
Yeah, if you didn't kick the
bro.
ball properly, you could break your ankle. That's the type of ball that we used to play with. Unforgiving. That's a beautiful
2 degrees. You kick the ball, you might break your foot.
Trust me. You remember them games where they made you play with the all-weather Umbro? You don't remember the all-weather Umbro football? Yeah. Remember that? That was like a bowling ball, bro. Yeah. So we were playing in a different era. I'm not gonna lie, the ball is a lot lighter now. It's a lot
100%,
easier.
bro.
So I obviously I know you got to protect the players, but we can't take heading out of the game.
No, you're right. They won't take out the game, but I just think
that'll be foolishness. We can't.
But I think it's right to kind of just be mindful, shall we say? Just be mindful, because I think what it is, we just have to be careful. And I know what you're saying, because heading is part of football. Like, let's not take it away, bro. Remember, Jeff, we were talking about it the other day about how, what was it? Oliver Bierhoff being one of the best headers of the ball and them things. Bro, heading is a skill. You might not like it, but it's a skill. There's not many headers of the ball that are amazing. Like it's a really hard skill to kind of even master. A prime example, not prime example, but even look at the World Cup final. Look at my man, Martinez, when the ball got flung into him, and look how he messed that up so bad he couldn't even get on target. It's stuff like that where you look at and go, if he, you know what I mean, if he was a master of his class, then cool. So 100%, Jeff, I agree with you. It's got to be still, part of the game, but we just got to be mindful, because, yeah, man, that thing that can lock off your head top. Trust me.
And you've also got to as well. I know health is more important than anything, but you've got to be very careful. If you don't teach a kid how to head the ball until a certain age, he's not really going to be able to develop the skills to be great at it. So you do have to watch, because we got to be honest. If you're a striker or a defender, it's very important to head the ball. Come on, Cal. Imagine if you played football till 12 before you was allowed to head it. You're going to develop all the other skills, but you're not going to be good at that.
I think you can become great. It's like anything. A lot of under 12s can't do certain activities, but once they hit 12, I think if it goes higher than maybe if it's like 15, then I think maybe that's a bit late.
I don't know if you want to be the new Cristiano Ronaldo. I think you've got to start learning while you're developing your skills overall. I don't think you can just become great at it when you've already developed all your. You know what I mean? It'd be like being a kickboxer and then trying to learn MMA at 33 years old and then trying to do jiu-jitsu. It's like you're so well versed in that. That's why your ground game suffers. Do you know what I mean? Like, I think you've got to try and learn it all at the same time. You know what I mean? But we do have to protect the kids. And I get that.
Also, between Julio Baptiste, Robinho and Emerson, or Higuain, Saviola and Fernando Gago.
This pains me, Do you know what
who are the first three again, so Cal?
Julio Baptiste, Robinho and Emerson.
Can we just clarify what Emerson is?
Second two.
Can we clarify the Emerson?
The Real Madrid Emerson.
Yeah, it has to be the Brazilian.
Group B, man. Just pick Group B.
Yeah, it's B, man. It's B.
I know you got Robinho because of the joke.
This is why it hurts, but it has to be Group B, bro. It has to be. Man said Saviola.
I'm not gonna lie, Baptiste wasn't a bad player, but he's the one that's not really appealing from the first.
Bro, Baptiste was.
Emerson as well. Emerson was a bit.
They were both kind of.
I liked Emerson. I thought Emerson was good, but you're right. It ain't. Yeah.
Yes, the
Robinho's a star out of that. Isn't it?
Robinho's the one that stands out. But you look at Argentina, you look at Saviola, bro. People sleep. No, maybe they don't. But you see Higuain and Saviola. Jeez. Gago was a little bit.
He's just a steady Eddie, innit? He's a steady.
Yeah. But you see, Saviola. Jeez.
Yeah, problem.
Saviola and Clive, the link up. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Mad.
Cool. Those are all the questions, bro.
Okay.
Cool.
You know, this is a very good point here, You see, like back in the day, do you remember when you could be like a star Michael Owen in the academy, you still had to clean man's boots? They've got rid of all of that kind of stuff now as well. So maybe bring that back. Maybe bring that back as well. Like you gotta learn. You gotta learn.
Not in my house.
You gotta learn,
No, but I'm saying, generally speaking, like like young bucks like Besetic, he ain't cleaning no one's boots. But real talk, back in the day, he would have been cleaning boots.
Besetic shouldn't be cleaning anyone's boots. He should have.
He should, bro. No, bro. He should, bro.
No,
he should.
He should have someone cleaning his boots.
Michael Owen was cleaning boots, Cal. Robbie Fowler was cleaning boots.
I'm gonna keep it a buck. On form, Henderson and Fabinho should be cleaning Basetich's boots on form.
Nah, that is
The Sheik ain't youth team no more, bro. These are
no,
starting.
but Matt
close
took
to
it
the
too far there. Matt
Nah.
took it too far. Matt
Them
said
man
that
there should be-
Fabinho should be telling Rebecca, I'm not changing nappies because I'm cleaning boots.
Yeah,
You
facts,
took it
bro.
too far, man.
As things stand right now, facts.
Bashetic is our first choice DM right now, bro. Someone got to clean his boots.
Someone gonna clean his boots, bro.
Maybe he just
Fabinho
cleans his
just
own
make it-
boots then.
No, bro. You don't make a man like that clean. You don't make a man like that clean his boots, bro.
I remember that when Steve and Robbie get older, yeah? Let's move.
They might not be a Bashetic, bro. You lot might be on there saying Sanderson out, bro.
I'll never say that, bro. I'll never say that. I'll never say that. Never say that. All right, let's bring in our next caller, another family member. Man, that's Sadiq in the building. What's going on, G?
Going on, gentlemen?
Yes.
What's going on, brother?
Yeah, good. Tired. I'm actually off to bed after this, so I'm glad I got on.
Yeah, that's good, bro. I respect that.
4 a.m. Got to be up at 4. Start at 6.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's early, bro. That is early, bro.
Yeah, but yeah, nah, it's all right. It's not too bad.
What's going on?
Couple of questions. No, all good, man. Flipping. I'm in love with the air fryer at the moment. I got my missus an air fryer for Christmas, and I don't know, but the chicken in there just tastes different, bro.
Yeah.
Just tastes different.
Everyone been saying about this air fryer thing. Is it that good,
Matt?
Bro.
No.
Bro.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna send you some links, bro.
Is it a game
Yeah.
changer?
Oh,
People
game
keep saying
changer.
this is game changer still.
Has to be done. I've done so far. I've done a normal chicken, like season up the chicken, and then last week, we don't live together, so when I go to hers, it's as much as possible. I did I saw it online. I did a fried chicken.
Yeah. Yeah.
The only thing about the air fryers is they are a bit small though. Like
You can get different size ones. You can get different size ones.
But even the biggest one, like you struggle to get a full chicken in there though, right?
No, you can get a full chicken in there. Even the one I got
It's a
is
game changer still. I'm not gonna lie.
5.5 liters, and I can fit a whole chicken in there.
Fair enough. The ones I've seen are quite small.
I fit Robbie in there, bro. Some of them are big, bro. Some of them are big, bro. I'm playing little hide and seek in that, like hide from your brother in here, hide from your brother in here. Some of them
So
big,
yeah, I'm gonna rip the band-aid off, and I'm gonna annoy some people, but I'm in our business. You know, it's them one of them Freaky Fridays. So, question: if you can go back in time to 2 seasons ago, there's certain people, I suppose, I feel, and that's with like sort of knowing the future, knowing what's going to happen in the future, sort of thing. So you're going back to sort of like to change the Liverpool past, sort of Back to the Future, the Liverpool edition. And I've written down what kind of things I would change, and obviously, so what would you do with that power? So my first thing is, and again, people are going to come for me in the chat, but again, knowing the climate of where we're at today, and going back to sort of change things to help us, because at the end of the day, the way I look at it, and this sort of I think should help people in any sort of Liverpool argument. Liverpool comes first. Yeah, I don't support you. I support Jurgen Klopp as our manager, but I don't support Jurgen Klopp. I don't support Mohamed Salah. I support Liverpool FC. They come first. That's the bigger one. That's the be all and end all everything. So, with that said, there's some changes that will be made if I went back in time. So, first thing I would have done, sold Ox. Would have sold Ox. Would have sold Naby.
Which
Hendo
summer, which summer, bro, would you have sold them?
2 summers ago.
We're going back 2 seasons ago. You can go. So you can go. If you want to go back to January, you want to go back to summer. It doesn't matter.
2020.
But,
Okay.
Yeah. I would have probably not that summer, but probably the summer afterwards. Would have kept Mane, and I would have sold Salah. No shame on my game there. Mane is my favorite player, so yeah, that's where I stand with that. You can come at me, guys. I'll tell you where I live if you want. Do you know what I mean? Anyway, and also, yeah, Hendo would have been benched. Would have been a bench player. No disrespect. I know that sounds like that.
That was me. You saw. Listen.
No, and this ain't got nothing to do with me not liking players or stuff like that. I'm thinking of the team where we're at now. We're in the mud. This reminds me of growing up in the 90s again. Do you know what I mean? I feel almost embarrassed to put it in perspective. Normally, I walk around with a Liverpool top on. I wear my red Jordans to match it. They ain't come out this year. Not going to be coming out for a while. Do you know what I mean? So I don't like that, man. I don't like that. You know, I'm a proud Liverpool supporter, and yeah, I should wear it all the time. But yeah, man, I'm in the mud, bro. Do you know what I mean? If you've got some old mashed up trainers, no matter what the name is, you don't want to put them on and show them off. Do you know what I mean? Someone's gonna cuss you. That's how I feel with Liverpool at the moment. And last thing I was gonna say before I go, because I feel like Klopp is like, I know Drift owns a dog, and I've owned dogs before, and I don't know if you've got a dog and it's like not well, and you've got to have that conversation about putting it down. You don't want to put it down. Do you know what I mean? And that's how I feel Klopp is with certain players. Do you know what I mean? Obviously, it's not to the degree of putting it down, but like benching them and not letting them playing and giving, you know, we saw on the last game what happens when you give these kids a chance. Do you know what I mean? And it's just sort of like, you know, I feel like he should have done that earlier. I acknowledge the time. Do you know what I mean? Because, you know, insanity is doing the same thing and expecting different results. Do you know what I mean? Change it up and what, you know, we're already in the mud. What we got left to lose? Do you know what I mean? Like, yeah, I don't think top four is on for us. And maybe that's a good thing, you know. I mean, there was a quote way back when that Bellingham would come to Liverpool regardless if we had Champions League or not. Do you know what I mean? So people are worried about, we're not going to get Bellingham, do you know what I mean, because of Champions League. We shouldn't, because as Klopp said, and I'll finish on this, it's the project. It's you're coming to Liverpool. It's not about the Champions League. You're coming to one of the greatest teams in England, if not the greatest team in England. So, McGann, top blower.
Hey,
big up
man, that's Sadiq every time.
Trust me.
Boy, what are you saying? Would you, man, have got rid of... I'm not going to lie, Sadiq's ruthless, because think about it. That was the year we just won the league. So, man would have won the league and then got rid of Naby and Ox, who kind of played a good part of us winning. Like Naby was good at the end, Ox was good at the beginning.
No, hold on. Is my timeline wrong? Wouldn't 2 seasons ago been the year that
no, 2 summers ago. So
2 summers.
Yeah, 2020.
Sorry, I heard season. Okay, because I thought it was gonna be the season where we had the no centre backs. Okay.
No.
Yeah, that was 2020 season.
No, but we didn't win the league that year.
That was the summer going into 2020.
Remember, we won the league 1920.
Oh, yeah.
You're right. If you're right when you said it the first time, we just won the league.
Yeah. We just won it. Yeah. So we'd have been getting rid of, man, like on a high. That would have been a bit. Okay. That is Sadiq's ruthless, you know. That would have been. That would have been. You know what? I think at that point we were kind of like. I know, obviously, hindsight is a bitch. So going back in time means you know what happened. But Naby was actually kind of on fire at the end of that season, and we were all optimistic going into the following year, if I'm not mistaken. Ox scored a banger against Chelsea. He was playing well. We was all right with them, man, around that time. Do you remember?
No,
like, we didn't have
you. Naby scored the banger against Chelsea, not Ox.
Didn't Ox? Oh no, Ox scored the final goal.
He scored a goal, but it wasn't a banger. Naby's the one where he clapped it.
You're right. Yeah. I remember they both had a good game in that game.
No,
they both had a good game.
Yeah, they did.
Matt's there, like, put some respect on my name. Put some respect.
No, in Matt's head, he's got memories. Don't live.
100%, bro. 100%. You know what, though?
Naby balled out in that game. You remember when he turned Jorginho on the halfway line as well?
Listen, Sadiq's got a point, though. And this is where I understand why people can be frustrated at Klopp, like, or annoyed. Because it's like, you look back and go, okay, so even though things were going well, did you really think long-term it's going to work? And I think that's where there's that kind of 50-50 in the whole Liverpool camp, innit? Or should I say fan base? Because some people are like, he made the right decisions. And some people are like, he made the wrong decisions. And you look at it now and go, would you have sold Oxlade-Chamberlain? Me personally, I would have. I would have sold him. I would have. And when it comes to Naby Keita,
I'm not going to lie to you, bro. I won't let you finish it because you don't need to. You don't need to. We won't let you do that. I personally believe I'll save you from having to even.
Still, I wouldn't be there.
Yeah. I'll save you, bro. I'll save you. I personally don't. I know if you lot agree with me or not, but I remember what my memory was like at that time to a degree, and I thought we're gonna go win the Champions League again. I thought we were built to sustain. Like, do you know what I mean? Being a great club, I did. I genuinely think that I thought we might not win the league again. City will make a comeback. We'll push it though. I thought we'd win the Champions League. I thought we're going to go Champions League, Premier League, Champions League. I wouldn't have sold anybody. I know hindsight is easy, but at the time, I thought our squad was great.
No, but Sadiq saying with hindsight, we have got hindsight. We've got
Oh, did he actually say with hindsight?
With hindsight?
Oh,
yeah.
okay. Okay. With hindsight. Okay. Oh, but with hindsight, Henderson definitely should be given longer then, because Henderson was brilliant up until maybe about a year ago. I would say only a year ago his legs started.
This is how I know I'm different to you, Drew. This right here, this conversation, because with hindsight, I'm making some very ruthless changes, bro. Some very ruthless changes.
Fair enough.
One of them I'm gonna say what I said back in 2020. Hendo's gonna become a rotational player. You know, remember that show when you and Mash rushed?
I knew Cal was gonna draw.
No, I think that was 21-22, Cal. I don't think
let him have his moment, bro. Let him have his moment, because I got another.
No, it was 22. I think that was 21-22.
Let him have his drift. Don't worry about it. Let him have his moment. Let him have it. Let him have it.
It was. Shall I tell you how I know I'm right? Because we had just signed Thiago.
He is right, by the way. He did say that.
Flacco and Fabinho in the pivot, and I go Bobby in the 10. And you and Matt rush me on camera. Then when I'm going to the hospital, you've driven a car into the ambulance and rushed me again.
Bro, no, you're right. Listen, I will concede.
Yeah, I do remember that.
I will concede, because I'll be honest, I didn't see what you saw at that moment. Obviously, you look back at it now and think, okay, my man saw in it like what was gonna happen, so to speak. But football is weird though, innit? Because 1 minute you're good and next minute you're not the same player, so to speak. So I will give you that, and I'll be honest, innit? Like, because I look back at it now and think, nah, bro, like you're starting the captain, but you see, like today, for example,
rushed.
No, but
I've never had a beat like I've never had.
Push it. I'm gonna have to go to my. Do you want me to go to my archive?
I know you're gonna go to Jones and Trent one.
Okay. No. Hold on. Jones, there was one more I was thinking of actually. There's one more, Cal. Remember the number 10 role, Cal?
Yeah.
So,
no, you're right. You're right. But remember, I said I'd play Bobby in the 10 that season.
Excuse me?
I was dropping Hendo effectively for Bobby.
Who was your striker? When you spoke about the number 10 lately, who was your number 1 pick for number 10, Cal?
Harvey. Bad pick.
And we do have to caveat that by saying Henderson was actually playing well at that time. We can't look at now. Do you know what I mean? Like when Cal was saying drop him, I got the logic, but Henderson was playing well at that time. If I'm not mistaken, when we won the league, Henderson was probably one of our top 5 performers that season.
Yeah,
he was brilliant that year. So I didn't even understand
what Cal was saying.
We just signed Thiago.
Yeah,
I know, but Hendo was sourcing at that time.
But what Cal was saying is, and this is what. Yeah, and what Cal was saying is, and I wouldn't say I didn't want to believe it, but he was basically what he was saying is, as great as he is and was, he wasn't saying to taking nothing away from him. He was just saying, like, going forward, is he still the guy? If we've obviously just brought in Thiago and we got Flacco there, he's saying double pivot. So I in my brain, I was like, at that time, I was like, no chance. You're playing the captain. You look at it now, and it's kind of mad still. But yeah, listen. Football's a mad game, Carl, as we know, innit? Things change all the time. Because I'll be honest, like, I just didn't see. There's certain things I didn't see with certain players right now.
I was benching Henderson to preserve Henderson. Like, remember, everyone forgets this isn't just Klopp running Henderson into the ground. You know, Henderson's been running into the ground since Brendan days.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, like everyone forgets when Brendan was playing the diamond. The reason we lost out on the league that season wasn't because of the Gerrard slips, because Hendo got sent off against Man City.
100%.
So Henderson's been running since 2012. I'm talking about hard running. 11 years is crazy. So I wanted to preserve him. I hear what Sadiq's saying. I would have sold Mane and kept Salah only because I think Mane wanted to leave that summer. That's the only reason. I'd have 100% kept him, but I'd have sold him because I knew when to leave, and we would have been able to get more money for him, potentially reinvest it in other position.
Quick question to you both. In fact, I already know this answer. This is to you, Carl. I know Salah's going through bad form.
Sorry, and I'd sell Adrian and bring in another goalkeeper. Sorry.
Okay. I know Salah's going through bad form, and it's only a trick question, by the way. And I don't think there's no wrong answer. It's more about preference. Looking back now, who would you have said Liverpool's best player was on their heyday? Would you have said Salah or Mane? Like, and it's no trick question.
I'll say
This
it's
ain't
a
me
draw.
This
I'll
ain't
say
me
it's a
trying to
draw,
set no one
honestly.
up, by the
I'm
way.
with Gift. I'm sitting on the fence here.
I'll say it's
can't
a
pick
draw. I
someone
think they've
different.
both been as brilliant as each other in their heyday. I'll say it's a draw.
Yeah.
They were
no,
just
fair
a
enough.
magic. They were a magic duo. They were an absolute magic duo. Like, we was unstoppable when they were both in their peak. Like,
Agreed.
I'll tell you what,
Agreed,
two
agreed.
games stand out for me with that question why I can't pick, Matt. Mane against Barcelona when we beat them 4-0. He didn't score a
Yeah.
goal, but he was unreal. I don't think Salah could have put in that performance.
Yeah,
But the other game that sways it, where it makes it a draw, Salah versus Roma.
I knew he was gonna
Yeah,
say
yeah.
Salah Roma. Yeah.
Like,
Salah versus Roma at Anfield is one of the greatest individual performances I've ever
oh
seen
my
in a Liverpool
goodness,
shirt.
bro.
Bro, it's nuts.
He got
innit?
2 goals and set up 2 goals, and he was unstoppable. All game,
All
he was
game.
Shall I
absolutely
tell you another game that
unstoppable.
stood out for me for Mane, believe it or not? I think it might have been the game against Leicester where I think I remember there was one it was
Now,
the challenge he made
remember
against
remember the
Chilwell.
4-2 Everton when Mane was on
5-2. 5-2.
Was it
5-2.
5-2?
There was one
Mane
challenge he
was
made
on
on
absolute
Chilwell
smoke that game.
in the box, and like if he didn't get it right, it would have been a foul. I swear it was Leicester.
It was 1920. He scored the opening goal in that game, and he played right wing that day,
Bro,
and locked up Chilwell.
When I say locked up Chilwell,
Locked
differently, bro.
But you know what I love though?
Bullied him that day.
I love the fact that there were so many games when they did it together.
Yeah, of course.
Do you remember the Bayern Munich away? Do you remember
But,
Salah
bro-
and Mane in that game? Do you remember their link up in that game? Oh,
Funny you say that, yeah. Do you remember one of the best breakaways for speed? West Ham. West Ham
Orange
away
kit.
was in the orange kit, yeah. I think there was a corner from West Ham. Ball got kicked out. I have never seen 2 individuals just blitz a whole. What was it like 60 yards? When I said they ate the ground,
No,
bro,
more than
it was
that.
different.
More than that. About 70.
Bro, them man, they were just on their bike here, and it was crazy because I think the ball got played to Mane. Mane was running with it. When I say at full pace, Salah was actually struggling to keep up. Then Salah kind of kicks it into turbo, and then Mane passing the ball, and then Salah scores. Bro, you see that combo right there, bro. I used to listen. You see,
Remember that
forgetting
Crystal
another
Palace
one, man.
game where they did that?
Arsenal
bruv.
when Bellerin let the ball bounce and Salah headed it. You know who stopped Bellingham and the other player?
Mane cut across him. I remember.
I miss those days, bro.
Bro, those days were the best, bro. They were the best.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, man.
Reminiscing, them days were the best, bro. And I'll be
If
honest.
if I could relive one season over and over and over and over again, do you know it'd be 18-19?
I knew he was gonna say that. Yeah.
I would relive that season over and over.
Bro,
I know we
when
didn't win the league on the last day.
Yeah.
But the whole Champions League
Bro,
and all
they
that, I would
both
relive
got
that
joint
season.
top
over
goal
and
scorer in the league that year.
Yeah, they did. Yeah.
They were
did.
moving nuts, bro. And when I say that's the closest thing, not even the closest thing, I won't even say because it's different. You see how we talk about Ribery and Robin? For me, when it's all said and done, people will look back and go, you see Mane and Salah when they was in their prime, that can easily rival Robin and Ribery. I don't care what no one says. I think it can personally. It can. It's just that because it's still fresh now, you're thinking, no, Robin Ribery maybe for nostalgia. But when you look back at what these guys did in their prime, there's no argument because we can all sit there and do stats, but we can all sit there and go, playing style. What did they bring to the table? They were a perfect match, them two. That
100%.
duo there.
Do you lot know what's mad? You know the 2 years we lost the league on the last day of the season? Do you remember who we played? Wolves at home, right? Both times.
Yeah.
Guess who Arsenal have got at home for the last day of the season?
The Wolves.
You're joking.
They'll have the league wrapped up by then, though.
I don't know what to talk about.
I'm just saying, could that be their omen that we always like? Could that be what it is? You got Wolves at home on the last day, you can't win the league. I don't know.
I think they'll have the league wrapped up by then.
Yeah, I hate to say it. They're getting on the league, you know.
They might do. I'm just saying.
Post-match. Did you say Guardiola's post-match?
Yeah, man's upset with everything.
Everything.
Everything. He's upset with everything.
We have to have a very long conversation about Man City at one point, but we won't do it twisting his agendas, you know.
Yeah, trust me.
You lot saw how emotional it was in the chat, in the group chat last night.
Do you know what I saw? At one point, I
I
saw
was
just
gonna
say
respond and I
something.
thought, I'll be the bigger man tonight. I'll be the bigger man tonight. When it went to 3-2, I'll be the bigger man.
I stand corrected. I owned up.
You did. When I saw that, I said, don't do it, Cal. Be the
Don't
bigger
push
man.
But you know what, though? Yeah, they're not the same. They're not the same.
No,
and
they're
I
not
said
the same.
it.
Man,
They're not the
bottlers.
same.
They're not the same.
They're not. No, I wouldn't go say it's that, but they're just not the
Not
same.
bottlers.
They're not bottlers. They're just not the same.
How'd you buy Haaland and
Can I
not
put
win
something
anything?
into context? If I'm not mistaken, if Liverpool hadn't, let's say if we hadn't lost the game this season, or if we had won more, let me quickly have a look, because I read something recently. So we're 19 points behind Arsenal. That's horrible. 19. Yeah. Let's say, for example, bruv, if we'd won those 6 games that we've lost in the league so far, we'd still be a point behind Arsenal. That's how well Arsenal are playing.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, fair play to them.
No one ain't bottling anything, but Arsenal just balling out.
Man City are bottling it. But Arsenal are playing well, but Man City are bottling it.
Drift, if we had in the league right now 14 wins and 4 draws, we'd still be behind Arsenal, bro. Arsenal are balling out, bro.
I mean, I won't go that far. I think they're playing well. They're playing well. I mean, I'm seeing a lot of things going their way, which happens when you win the league.
They khabibed Tottenham last week, bro. They khabibed Tottenham last week.
No. But Tottenham beat themselves, man. Tottenham were atrocious in that game. Honestly, Tottenham were atrocious in that game. And you know what? Arsenal's season is very much mirroring. I remember the season that we had in 13-14. It's very much mirroring. It's a team that wasn't supposed to be involved, was involved. And we gained the 7-point lead, if I'm not mistaken, over City. 19
points. Do you know
I think there's a lot of similarities between our 13-14 season. I think there are.
I'll tell you why there's not, Drift.
Well, we are bad,
because up until, if I'm not mistaken, January or February, Liverpool were not as good as Arsenal have been this first half of the season. Plus,
I agree with that.
Arsenal aren't leaking goals.
I know.
But Arsenal have conceded 14 goals this season. The only team who's conceded less is Newcastle. Liverpool at this stage in 13-14 probably is conceding about 7.
Yeah. That was why we didn't win the league in the end. But I believe defense is the only part of that team that's better than us.
And Mignolet. Don't forget Mignolet.
Yeah.
But in my opinion, that's what it is. The back half of our team was a lot worse than theirs. But I think the front half of our team was better. I think our midfield and our attack in that season was better. But yeah, we leaked a lot of goals. And I know it's not mirroring it, because you're right. They've been doing a lot better at the beginning. But I believe we came out of nowhere and was in a title race we shouldn't have been allowed to be in. And that's why I'm saying it's very similar. We're ahead of the curve. We shouldn't have really been doing as well as we were. So let's see if they can maintain it. You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying, because it's very difficult. Because again, the similarities, bro, is there's not that big of a squad. We only had 1 or 2 players we could call on from the bench, and they're quite similar. So I'm saying there are a lot of similarities.
They just added though, bro. We didn't do that. They've added.
They have, and maybe that might get them over the line. That might be what gets them over the line.
They haven't even got the maddest squad depth, but ESR has just come back from injury. Jesus is back next month. They've just got Trossard. They've just got this Polish defender as well.
But these men have all got paid in. We don't know. We don't. Yeah, but I think Vieira's proving maybe he's not as good, because Arteta don't even trust him. He doesn't even play.
No, do you know what?
Arsenal got better squad depth than we had in 13-14.
Is Vieira any better than what Joe Allen was to us at that time? I don't think Joe Allen played. Joe Allen played his role that season. Joe Allen was really good.
Jeff, they've got better squad depth than what we did in 13-14. Yeah. 13-14.
Possibly now that they've bought a couple players in January, but up until January, I don't believe they had a better. I think it was pretty much the same. A great first 11 and an odd player that can come off the bench, but not really.
I say they maybe edge it by 1 or 2. You're right. It's very small, but I say they slightly edge it. But in terms of like, here's the thing, and I'm not taking anything away from Arsenal, by the way, because I actually think they're going to
better than Nketiah.
Oh yeah, we don't need to ask this question.
Aspas better than Nketiah?
Who can take a corner?
No, he's not. Well, I mean, you know what? Actually, if you're looking at Aspas overall, I don't know, but not that year, obviously.
Drifty, no.
Aspas has been top goal scorer in the league 2 years.
No, he's saying it at Liverpool. Aspas.
No, at Liverpool. No, not at Liverpool.
Aspas couldn't even fill out a small
Arsenal
shirt.
also. Arsenal don't have.
He weren't doing nothing.
Right now, Arsenal also don't have a peak.
You know the
Sturridge,
crease
a
on the
peak
t-shirt.
Suarez
The
and
crease is
a
like
Gerrard,
that. Fam,
so-
our Spurs weren't doing nothing, and that's no disrespect to him, but he weren't doing anything. He was just,
No, I hear that. But like I said, they didn't have a peak
Yeah.
Suarez and they didn't have a peak Sturridge and they didn't have a Gerrard. We did. I'm
Mm.
saying there's a lot of similarities, whichever way you want to spin it, that make it a very similar season. It's very similar. So let's see if they can get over the line.
Boys. Guys, obviously we're live at the moment. Apparently the embargoed section of Klopp's press conference has come out. If you've got any quotes, guys, that you could just put in the chat,
Send them. Send them. Yeah, send them. Just quickly on the Arsenal thing, I will give them props. I didn't think they'll win the league. I do think they're gonna win the league. One thing I will say, and this is not taking anything away from them, it's a shame that Arsenal, in my opinion, aren't going up against the same type of Man City that we was up against. Because even though Man City are not, they're not winning game, they're not putting the pressure back on Arsenal, innit? You see, when it was us, it was one, like, you win, we win. You win, I win. It was literally week for week, knowing your opponent was always going to win. Hence why we lost by 1 point. I'm not taking nothing away from Arsenal. Again, I just want to stress that because you only beat what's in front of you. But it just would have been interesting to see. And again, this is just my point of view, whether they would have been able to cope with a Man City, knowing that Man City are always going to win their game next week, even if Man City are a point behind. I think Arsenal, in my opinion, I've gotten to a point now where they're how many points clear, and I feel like they know that it's theirs to lose, and I feel like that's why they're gonna win it. They're in the ascendancy, and they don't have a team breathing down their neck. And what's so mad is, even though Man City beat Spurs, I agree with Drift that they're still not the same team. Because I'll be honest with you, a Spurs team that were more disciplined and, you know, just didn't fold would have at least got a draw, but they just went away from their principles that got them the 2-0 and just folded. It don't matter what you say. That's just my opinion anyway.
No, but in the same breath, they folded against Arsenal. So, like, you can kind of look at it the same way, because if they'd have just had a better discipline and Lloris weren't an absolute clown, then maybe they could have even got a draw or beat Arsenal. But, like, they weren't I don't know what they were doing against Arsenal.
But you know what? Again, I'm not giving no one a title. I just think, as things stand, Arsenal are the favourite. I do have them as things stand right now to win the league. But again, things can change. If Man United beat them, then City beat them, then it's like, oh, what was you saying? But I'm just saying, as things stand right now, 20th of January, me personally, I'm putting Arsenal as the favourites because I think they're the most confident team in the league, and things are going their way. And they've only got the one major injury, and that's Gabriel Jesus. If I'm not mistaken, Arsenal fans don't shoot me, but they've only got the one major injury, and everything else is kind of Mikel Arteta is able to play his best 11. So yeah.
And I hate that people keep saying they've got to play City twice. Arsenal are winning or drawing one of the games. So, like, I don't necessarily believe that is something, but we'll see in it. We'll see. Like, I think Arsenal are going to win the league because City are bottling it. And when I'm saying bottling, I know people think I might be going over the top, but you don't buy Haaland and go backwards. I don't believe they should be allowed like breathing room or time to adjust. They're Man City with all the funds in the world, the best manager in the world, and they just bought the best striker in the world. Like, I'm not really having this whole like, oh, whatever. Like, you don't get that when you buy the best. Nobody's allowed to buy Ronaldo or Messi or Mbappe and then go, oh, you know what? Like, when you're the best, you just come with that level of expectation. So to go backwards, it's a little disappointing. And I do believe that Man City are going to end up trophyless this season. And that's mad considering they just bought Haaland, but we move, innit? Should we bring in the next caller?
Yeah, let's go for it. Some Milner quotes still.
Maddie Mad, what's happening, bro?
All right, before you start the clock, Drifty, the pressure cooker, because you missed out the past 2 weeks. Quick recap. Klutz is worse off than Kane because he's still on that gentleman's agreement. If you didn't hear that last week, I'm reminding you now. Also, before I start, I'm holding all three of you all accountable. I've got a bone to pick with you all. And you want to know why? Buckle up, buttercup. Disclaimer, nothing I said is meant personally, and it's only my views. So here we go. This is why I got a point and a problem with y'all. Y'all did not tell me that y'all had Musical Youth, Lee Perry, Black Uru, Misty Diamonds, Bob Marley, Sizzler, Peter Tosh, Rita Marley, Tony Rebel, Buju Banton, Sean Paul, Marlon Asher from Trinidad, Snoop Dogg and Wiz Khalifa from the United States, Capleton and Beanie Man and Max Romeo. Do you know what all these guys and them have in common? Because they definitely in Liverpool right now. They all song weed songs. And Klopp is on some weed. Weed. Because he is talking some. He on some high. And the reason why Beanie Man is in there, because he chose Beanie Man's song, Who Am I? Because he thinks
that just caught me well off guard, boy.
Bring out yourself, man.
Now I'm going to run through my list.
Go on, man. Go on.
Last week you all said, you know, the 5 things that you all would hope if LFC got a new owner. Well, I'm bringing it in on the heat. One thing, the Club's got 6 months probation with a new owner, and the new owners also get from FSG the money for Club's contract. So if they fire him, it don't come out of their pocket, it come out of FSG pocket. So that way, they don't lose no money, because I want the new owners to be protected. Because as I said, 6 months probation. That's all he's getting. I'm not giving him a whole season. A whole season means we could be in the same position again, because if we don't get Bellingham, who are we going to be waiting on? The next great player for next year? Not happening. Second, fire Pep Linders and hire a new medical staff totally with the power to say no to Klopp. So even if he wants to play a player, they tell him no, and that's the end of the conversation.
Facts.
And also, with players returning from injuries, they have the power to overrule them. Number 4, Carl, you kind of announced it. We need real journalists being put into the room with Klopp there to ask him some real questions, and they don't have to worry about being frozen out if they put him on blast. 5, a sporting director and scouting staff that can sign players even if Klopp doesn't want to, because they kind of did it. Yeah, no, you're saying, didn't they not want Werner and they got Salah? So as I said, sometimes you got to have these people in power. So with that done, Arsene Wenger, as known as Arsene Wenger, he ain't no good person, because if you all fail to realize, this is a guy who wants to bring the World Cup every 2 years. Can you imagine the kind of wear and tear that will put on players?
Yeah, that's our madness.
Next thing, Caribbean countries should have their own qualifying group. America, Mexico, and Canada should not be in that group.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
And last but not least, I'm going to leave the appetizer for next week. And I'm going to tell you all why. You're going to have to think of a counter. Messi's not the GOAT. He doesn't even make the top 5.
Oh, my.
When I come, I will hit you all with it.
That's all madness.
No way did Messi drop that and leave.
Man said Messi, not just Messi's not the GOAT. He said
he's not top 5.
Top 5.
I'm gonna have something stronger tonight. I know I am,
bro.
Man said not top 5. You know.
One thing that I definitely like that he said, but I just don't know how they would do it because of the way the confederations are worked out. But I do think it is very unfair that the Caribbean has to be involved with North America, and therefore they just never really ever have an opportunity to build and grow and not always be up against bigger powerhouses that have way more money and facilities or whatever. I do think they should try and find a way around that. I do agree with that. I think the Caribbean should actually be its own qualification, but I don't know. Maybe we're just being biased because we want to see Jamaica in the World Cup, innit?
Stop bias, bro. I just want to see yeah, bun it, yeah, bias.
I want to see Jamaica walk out. I ain't give a damn, bro. I don't care if it's biased or not. I ain't give a damn.
Yeah. No, real. Although I guess if they did that, would America then have to be in the South America qualifying? It could make it techie in that way, innit? Because there isn't that many clubs outside. Was it Panama, Mexico, USA? No,
Yeah,
Panama are part of the South America, aren't they? Like how many clubs? How many teams would actually be in the
Mexico,
qualification in the North American qualification if the Caribbean was its own thing? I don't even know. I don't know.
Could be
So
enough teams.
I'm not too sure.
Could get a bit techie.
Also depends how many places you're given, because I would argue that Jamaica are almost a shoo-in if it's just Caribbean countries. So how many
and Trinidad. I think it'll probably be Trinidad and Jamaica that will probably stand the best chance of qualifying in it if it was. I mean, that's my opinion. I don't know, but Central America, yeah, that's a good point. Still, it could be Central America rather than just North America.
I pretty much agree with everything Maddie said, apart from the scouts and the sporting director signing a player that without the manager having to say yeah. Because even though Klopp wanted Brandt and Gertz and was offered Mane and Salah instead, he still had to say yes to those. The moment you start bringing in players without the managers acknowledging it, then you might as well not have. You can just have any manager then.
Yeah, it becomes a problem, isn't it? Like
you're then now getting coaches. You're not getting managers. You're getting coaches, and it'll be on rotation as well.
And that's what Potter's probably going through now, where he's been given players rather than players that he's actually asked.
I think it might be different with Potter because he's never been in this situation before. So Potter,
I do believe he's getting given players he's not asked for, though, Cal. Like I don't think he's asked for these players. I think he's just.
I'll tell you why again, I'm speculating. I don't know because Bowley went very hard to get Potter in it. Potter's his guy, so it just seems like Bowley's in communication with the club and kind of knows.
Did you lot hear that Bowley actually rolled up in some YouTube, some Twitter spaces?
Yeah.
And that might be why he got involved in the Mudryk.
Was he actually talking to fans in there?
Apparently, he was talking to people on spaces.
It's calm.
I saw that he's in. I didn't know he was talking. I was thought
our owner sent the video apology when they mess up, so it's calm.
And the other thing I do disagree with, though, you lot know already, I don't even need to say it, is that Klopp's on a 6-month probation. Again, I don't know about anyone else, but a man who's brought me all the greatness that Klopp has is not going to have me outing him if we have a bad year. Like, it would have to get really, really bad, because I do think, I blame all football fans for this. This isn't even just Liverpool fans. I think all fans get very spoiled when they do have joy and they do have some success, and then they just feel very entitled. Now, I know as a big club like Liverpool we should always be involved, but you are also allowed to just have bad years or bad, like, you know what I mean? I think for everybody to turn on Klopp the way a lot of people have and say he's on probation and he's got to prove himself, he ain't got to prove shit. This is my opinion. He ain't got to prove shit.
Matt's reading the comments.
What happened? What did I miss?
If anyone cannot, you know when they say someone's actions or a picture can say 1,000 words, I looked at Matt's face looking at the comments and I saw everything I needed to know.
Bro, what's the part that
I'm reading?
I saw realization.
Bro, you know what it is? I've got the full article and I'm reading and I'm like,
God, tell him, Matt. Tell him.
I don't need to say nothing.
No, tell him, Matt. Tell him, bro.
Tell him. It is, isn't it? It is what
no,
it is.
Matt, speak up, bro. How's that Instagram and TikTok? Speak up. Speak up. Speak up.
I'm reading. All right, so basically, just to put it into
it's what the people are saying true, because if it is, I ain't got a problem with it, by the way.
Basically,
I know you
James Milner is, from what I understand, I was reading the article.
Drift, I'm gonna tell you this.
He's a legend.
I'm gonna tell you this straight.
James Milner's getting a new deal.
You see if I had a sister and she brought you home, I'm good, bruv. I won't even have that conversation with you that the older brother has to have. I know you're loyal, bruv. It's calm. I'm like, oh, what? Drifty. Calm. Just don't tell me
100%.
anything about what you lot do behind closed doors, but calm. You got a good one there.
I treat her well, Cal.
I know you
It is-
would.
Yeah.
But what I'd have to do, I'd have to get onto her to not take you for a mug because I know you're so loyal.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
wouldn't
yeah.
I wouldn't have to have this, I wouldn't have to
yeah.
have the conversation with you. I'd have to have it with my sister.
Yeah. And I'd appreciate that. I would.
But you
Don't
know what
let
I
her-
tell you as well, Drift? I say leave her when she's taking you for an idiot as well, because you're my boy. And you deserve better. Go on, Matt, bro. Matt, read out what you got to read out.
We
brother.
don't deserve Milner. You're not getting this all twisted. We don't deserve him. You lot don't You lot don't get it. You lot don't get it. You don't get it. You don't get
Drifty
it. man.
Roland. That's your name from now on, bro.
You
Drifty
don't
Roland.
get it.
Man said we don't
Milner.
deserve James
We
Milner.
don't
man.
deserve Milner. We don't deserve
Matt,
Milner.
could you please read out what you've seen, bro? Please.
What I've seen, all right. So basically, all right. Klopp says this: we have different plans for Millie, but Millie wants
Can
to
you
keep
try and say it
playing.
a little bit more enthusiastic, please, Matt? Please. Just try and say it a little bit more enthusiastic, bro. You're bringing me down, bro. Like, Matt, don't kill my vibe. You're bringing me down, bro.
All right, let me do it in the Klopp way. We have different plans for Millie. Millie wants to keep playing. And when you see him play the other night against Wolves, I think everyone understands that. You
Facts.
can't judge him for normal age. He's 37. Doesn't look a day like this when he's like this in training. He's an incredible, important
Facts.
player. And in this game, Wolves, you saw on the pitch as well.
Still
not
wins the
that
bleep test.
It's not that Millie expects to play 64 games a season, but in a 64-game season, Millie could be extremely important. That's how it is. So it is. Milner has reached 600 games, and most of them were for Liverpool. Even a player who had a few clubs can end up at his club, and I would consider Liverpool as his club. I'm pretty sure the club should use his character. His character. I'm going to repeat that one line. His character and his mindset, because it's special. There might be more fancy players out there, but no one with a similar mindset. And that makes him incredibly valuable for us.
Facts.
It's not because I am too loyal. It's just a fact.
There you go. I'm telling you now, James Milner's not the problem. The rest of the team is the problem. You heard it here first.
For everyone, hold on. For everyone who came at me earlier on in this show, feel free to make your apology as loud as your disrespect. For everyone who said I was getting on to Klopp earlier in the show, make your apology be as loud as your disrespect.
Remember,
Can
there's
I
other
ask,
fancy players out there.
can I ask all of you a question? And I'm not just talking to you guys, I'm talking to everybody who's in the community right now. If Flacco got replaced with Saicedo, if Naby got replaced with Bellingham, and if Ox got replaced with Kone, I'm just saying some players that I know that would really improve us. And Milner stayed, what would be the problem?
What would you do if dinosaurs land on the planet tomorrow?
No, but what you're saying is unrealistic. What I'm saying could happen.
That's not going to happen.
That's the most
It's the same thing.
No. All right. Here's the point I'm making.
Same thing.
Yeah, no. Matt went left.
So random.
The
Bro,
point I'm
you
making
just
is
said
everybody's
all-
vexed with Milner
all
staying
these
because
things
they
have to
don't
line
think
up,
that
bro.
the squad is good enough.
Hold
But if the
on,
squad was
hold
good
on,
enough,
there's
Milner
more,
staying wouldn't
there's
be a
more.
I
problem.
can't.
There's
bro, I
more.
can't.
There's more.
See, this is when it becomes a little bit of an issue because that worries me. We're not going to go and buy players. That's when it becomes an issue. Milner staying has got nothing to do with the transfer. It's got nothing to do with the transfer budget or the strategy.
You're
if
trying to
Milner
disguise.
stays. It's
You know
got
what you're
nothing
doing.
to
Do you know
do
what
with it.
doing? Do you know what just doing, Cal?
Nah.
You know you get that kind of. You've got something. You're trying to hide it, like deep in. Like I don't even know, bro. Just got something, and he wants to hide it.
Is flushing the narcotics down the toilet, bro, because he
Yeah,
hears them
bro.
going at the door.
Narcotics are
Open up,
narcotics,
open up.
bro.
SWAT, open up.
Narcotics are narcotics, bro.
I'm going to be honest with you. You lot might think I'm actually, you lot know I'm not capping. I'm actually really happy to hear James Milner stay next season. I'm actually over the moon.
I know
You lot know I love Milner. I don't give a fuck.
No,
bruv.
can
I'm
I be
happy.
honest? No, can I be honest though, bro? Do you not even feel like that's that bit where people say Klopp with that whole like that favoritism, like because let's
No,
be
I
let's
don't.
get
No, honestly,
Alright.
I don't, bro. Milner would just play his role when he needs to, and the rest of the team should be good enough that he doesn't play that often, but he's available.
Other than his leadership, what does he give right now? In your opinion?
Bruv, he still plays well when he plays. I don't remember Milner letting us down this season. He's 37 years old. Has he let us down this season? Honestly.
Matt, can I ask you a question here? How many centre midfielders are we signing in the summer? It's one, isn't it?
I told you lot already. It's Bellingham, and that's it. I told you lot. You lot didn't want to hear me, man.
Is it FSG's fault?
Of course. 100%.
I can't even.
Anyway, let's bring the next caller in.
Do you know I just read? Do you know I just read? No cap. I don't know if this is a fake quote. It's from Dominic King from Daily Mail. James Milner is pushing to start tomorrow's crucial Anfield clash with Chelsea. I've just read that. Quick question.
Oh no! Wait.
Drift.
Quick question. About nothing.
Quick question. Would you start Milner? No, Drift. All jokes aside, this is real Liverpool talk now. Would you start James Milner tomorrow?
No, I wouldn't start Milner tomorrow.
If Klopp does start him tomorrow, would you say that's an issue, or what would you say to that? If he does start him tomorrow, just all jokes aside, what would you say? Be honest, bro.
I'm being honest. I don't want him to start tomorrow. But if he protected Besetic and played Milner, Thiago, and Naby, I would understand why against Chelsea he would feel like the kind of like level-headedness and the experience and the leadership of Milner in the midfield with this Thiago and Naby source would
so
be.
You're playing Milner as a DM?
Yeah. But Chelsea's midfield isn't quick. You got to remember who the opposition is. No, but you got to remember who the opposition is. Their midfield
all jokes aside,
even if you're not there just to stop the midfield, bro, of the oppositions. The DM's there to sweep up when Robbo and Trent decide to go forward to try and
protect.
Okay, so what's a harder position to play physically? Right back in Liverpool's team or DM? No, I'm just asking a question.
DM. No, right now it's DM.
It's always right back. Come on, guys.
Flacco. No, it's not. Flacco.
Come on, man. You lot already know, man.
Like Dima, you're the one, you know. I can't.
But I wouldn't play Milner. I'm not stupid.
No, I know you wouldn't play Milner, but all I'm saying is because you know what some people are saying now. Some people are going with the lineup of Besetic, Milner, and Thiago as a midfield three. If that happens, and this is not, I just want to put this across.
Not the worst thing in the world.
I just want to put this across very, very clearly.
I don't know if this is a street quote as well. When you finish, Matt,
I just want to be very, very clear. If Naby Keita can't get a start over James Milner, who had a good game as right back, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna really get confused because
what if he's going to play right back? What if that's actually what his decision is to play?
So what was the point of bringing in Ramsey then?
We don't know what's going on with Ramsey. If I'm being completely honest,
yes, we do. He's not being played by the manager,
but he's been injured a lot as well, though, hasn't he?
But he's also been available quite a bit as well.
I don't know what's going on with Ramsey. I honestly don't know.
If James Milner starts in our midfield tomorrow,
we might see Hendo and Millie start tomorrow.
If we see that,
let's bring in someone to have this conversation so we can do the double thing. Man, like Rams is in the building. What's going on, bro?
Rams.
Let's have this. Let's continue this conversation with Rams.
Look at Rams, bro. When's the last time Rams comes in and you weren't happy to be?
Man, looks stunned, bro.
What are you saying about Milner's extension, Ram? What are you saying?
You can't even speak. Look at that. You can't even speak, bro. Imagine that.
I'm saying you can't, innit? How can you throw him in the deep end like that, Drift? What's he meant to say?
But I know Ram's a strong swimmer, innit? So like we move.
If I speak, I'm in big trouble, innit?
It's true, bro. You see, if Jurgen Klopp plays James Milner tomorrow, he's put every Liverpool fan in the hot seat. All jokes aside, you see rival fans. You see if we see that starting lineup here, unless we win that game and we pepper them. He's put us in the hot seat because we have to keep it a buck. We trust Jurgen, yeah. But this is where I'm starting to wonder whether he is on some stuff because I believe in him, but when I'm seeing things like, and this is me being deadly serious now, when I'm seeing things like Milner new contract, if it's got coaching involved, so to speak, and we know more finer details, that kind of makes sense. But if it's just like player, like in terms of like you're just going to be part of the playing squad, and not only that, you're going to start tomorrow, I can't even lie to you. We've got a major issue on our hands, like major, and this is me keeping it a buck, and that's no disrespect to Milner. It's more of a fact of you don't even want to acknowledge what's in front of you, Klopp. And that's like you've got a midfield there that played well in the last game, and you're just going to look past that because you're going to go back to your favorite, so to speak. But yeah, we move. Sorry, Rams.
It's fine, man, because I was the exact same when Matt was looking at the comments. I was like, nah, this can't be real, man. It can't be real. But I don't know what to say. You know.
Just be happy, Ram, man. That's all you need to do, man.
I said this on the terrace. Jurgen Klopp is making it hard for me to back him, innit? You know, I'll back Klopp to the end of days. I'll back him. But some of the stuff he says in his press conferences is a bit difficult, and it hurts a lot more when he gives these cryptic messages saying, well, if I want to get rid of players, I need to have the right players in mind to do it, and they need to be available. So it's like, what are we meant to believe? You know, it's difficult, and look at Cal, man. It's hurting. It's hurting.
I'm broken. I said it. Like, I'm rattled and I'm broken.
The most important thing is, right?
We'll put you back together, Cal. Don't worry.
I don't know if it can be, bro.
We got that gorilla glue, bro.
I'm never gonna be the same, though. You're gonna see the cracks still.
For us, it's like we want to have a legacy in which we can put our players on a pedestal and be like, we could challenge him with the best of the best. You got Ali. Alisson, ability-wise, I'll say this till the cows come home. Ability-wise, he's one of the best Premier League goalkeepers in the history of the Premier League. I'll put him up there, top 3. He's better than Van der Sar, in my opinion. But he ain't got the accolades to say that. And people will just say, he just won 1 Premier League title. Like, it's a fact. And he ain't done it back to back, and he hasn't got the longevity of these men. But ability-wise, he's just as good as most of the goalkeepers that's been in the Premier League. And you got Mo Salah. Got record-wise, he's got top goal scorer for the majority of the time he's been here. But they'll always come back with 1 Premier League title. It's like they'll say Henry's won 3. Like we can't do anything about that, and don't get me started on Lee, bro. I ain't forgiving you what you done, bro. Coming to
I don't forgive Lee for a lot of the things he says, bro. right here sends shivers through my spine.
Yeah, but everything is always in perspective. You know what I mean? You got to add context to it. So Ranieri's got a Premier League title. What we're gonna say, Ranieri's on Klopp's level.
That makes it worse, though.
I'm not saying they're on the same level, but accolades wise.
No, but Cal, that makes it worse, you know. We talk about Klopp being this great manager. Like, he's one of the top managers of the Premier League. But he's only got 1.
Because he was up against the beast, you lot. Man City have been at their best every year. We haven't won it. It's unfortunate. It just is what it is, man. We should have 4 or 5 Premier Leagues if it wasn't for Man City since 2013. It's unfortunate, but it just is what it is, guys. But we can't dwell on that. We can't dwell on that.
But some of the stuff you can say is self-inflicted, though. The one thing I can say, though, Jurgen Klopp makes a lot of mistakes. He's made a lot of mistakes, transfer-wise, in-game-wise. A lot of the stuff that I will give a lot of heat to Jurgen Klopp is in-game. No excuses. Like the players that you put on the pitch and the tactics that you use and the substitutions that you've done. Like, come on, it's not. I'm speaking for myself. The main reason why I want Arabones is that I want full transparency on what's going on around the club, and I want no excuses for nobody. That's why I want Jurgen Klopp to come in. But that's all I've got to say on Jurgen Klopp. I got a couple. The reason why KM called is that I got a couple of questions for you, man. It was off topic with Liverpool's season this season, but I'll try.
Matt don't even want to be. Matt don't even want to be on a stream anymore.
But I'll go quick. I know you guys touched upon Cleve, yeah. My personal opinion, I think Cleve, for the betterment of his career, should go. But I don't mind him going. I know you guys are rubbing your faces and being like, nah, I don't like to hear it. The reason why I'm a lot more confident is because I want to see a little bit more of Harvey Davies, because I think he's a keeper. Both. Fair enough. Both as a goalkeeper and also I think he could be a very good goalkeeper. He's very good with his feet and he's very one thing I want to see more is his positioning and handling. That comes through game time. And plus, when Ali starts to decline, he'll probably be at the start of his peak. So that's why I'm a little bit more hopeful and more confident, like selling Keller for about 25, 30 mil, which I think is a decent fee for a goalkeeper of his quality. This is a question mainly aimed at Drifty, you know, because I think Drifty will like this question. So last season, I was going to ask this, last season should be the perfect time, but Antonio Rudiger is sometimes labeled as a world-class centre-back, yeah?
Crazy.
Because of his winning mentality and his aggression as a centre-back. But when we talk about Jamie Carragher, people use that to spite him and to say he's never been a great centre-back. So why is it that we use one sort of...
Talk, bro. Go on.
I got to ask the questions like, why is it that we use one sort of attribute to spite someone else, but we use another one for another centre back? And let's be real, yeah. He was a very good distributor of the ball because my man played right back and left back, and you have to be a good distributor of the ball to play in those positions, because overlapping, crossing the ball into the box, all those kind of things. So that's my question to Drifty. My other question is to all of you was, who is your underrated midfielders of all time? Ones that were classed as world class for a bit, but never really got the recognition if you look back on their careers. So I'll give you an example. My example would be Claudio Marchisio, because I think he was probably the most all-round centre midfielder, but he's also silky with the ball. And I think because he was surrounded by Vidal and Pirlo, and he was a little bit of a blend of the both of them, he really got overshone by those kind of players. And lastly, say as though we do get Arab money, yeah, and we have 200 million to spend in the summer, who would you sign?
Cool. We'll chop that up, bro. We'll chop that
bro.
up. Love as always, bro.
Stay strong, bro. Stay strong.
I wish we could have spoken in much better circumstances, man.
Same here, man.
It's a good day, man. I don't know what's wrong with y'all, man. But anyway.
I think there's going to be a lot more bombshells coming along, man. That's what I'm worried about. But we'll have to wait and see, man. We'll wait and see.
But now, big up as always, though, G, man. We'll talk, bro. Yeah, man.
See you guys soon.
Yes, up, Rams, bro.
Big up, G. Big up. on the midfielder thing, bro, I'm just going Clarence Seedorf straight. I've never seen a player be that good.
You got that written down, bro.
I've never seen a player be that good, and nobody really ever talks about him the way they should.
Sorry to cut you. Football gossiper again with another gem. Ever Banega was my guy.
Yeah, he was good. Do you know what I think? I think the thing about Banega was that he didn't have enough of those big games. I think that's probably why he wasn't quite.
I remember the game he played against us in the Champions League when we were beating Sevilla 3-0 at half time, and he changed the game.
Yeah. But I just don't think he did it enough. I think that's what it is.
Banega was special, man.
If you look at Seedorf, I mean, this guy's career was impeccable, and I don't really think he gets talked about anywhere near the way he should. So I'll go Clarence, yeah.
Kelleher, selfishly, I don't want him sold, but if I was one of his advisors or I was Kelleher myself, I'd probably have to look at going elsewhere. I'd have to try and bet on myself and maybe try and come back to Liverpool one day in the future, but I'd have to bet on myself.
Not yet. Oh, do you know what? That's a shout, you know. You couldn't get the ball off this guy. You couldn't get the ball off this guy. Madness.
Trust me. I still think Modric is in that conversation as well.
No, Modric gets his flowers. I think he does get his flowers.
I think recently he has.
I think recently is when he deserved it. Since he won the Ballon d'Or, I think that's when he took it to another level. But I wouldn't sell Kelleher. I wouldn't. I don't think at 24 years old it's time for him to go yet either.
No, I'm not saying I'd sell him, but I'm saying if I'm Kelleher.
No, even if I was him at 24, I'd be all right for another year or two to try and make it at Liverpool. Because I'm already at the club that is the best club to be at. I know I'm being biased there, but that's how I would.
We are being biased, Drift. But yeah, I hope we don't sell him. I'll be really peed off if we sell Kelleher. Like really peed off.
Romero wasted his peak years as Man United number 2. And he was a proper good goalkeeper.
I know. And I don't think Kelleher wants to do that.
No, but Kelleher only being 24 wouldn't be wasting if he waited around till about 27.
Quote unquote peak years, but we remember Romero is playing at that time, so he's able to build up to his peak. Kelleher hasn't been playing as much.
Yeah, I get that.
Carragher and Rudiger comparison, very interesting comparison. I know what your thoughts are. Do you want to go into a bit of detail?
I love Carragher, and I think Carragher is one of the most disrespected fans whenever we like reminisce and go back and think about it. I'm very shocked that people don't give Carragher the credit that I believe he deserves. He was a brilliant defender for us, man. I'm sorry. He weren't just passionate and shouting and all that. I find it quite strange that people give Carragher what I would consider disrespect, because I think if you're not rating him as one of the best defenders that has played for the club, then I think it's a little bit disrespectful. Not just because he's a legend, but I think he was a top quality centre-back. I really do. Some of my fondest memories are with him being quality and playing at centre-back. I don't know, man. I don't know. I know some people do think differently.
No, I love Carragher as well. I think highly underrated. 200 mil to spend in the summer. Who are you getting?
Mbappe and Bellingham.
With 200 mil?
I'll work miracles.
We might end up with the Juventus situation if that happens.
No. Ram said 280. He said 280.
He didn't say.
He said 280, bro. He said 280.
I'm signing Musa Diaby and Kone. I made that 100 mil, 60 mil for Musa, 40 mil for Kone, so 100 mil. Oof, can't get Bellingham for 100. Then I'm gonna go Varvidal, centre back, and Tielemans on a free.
I like that. I'll be real. I'll go Garvidal. I'd go Bellingham, and I'd go Rice. I think with Rice only having 1 year left, you might be able to get him for about 40 mil.
How much do you think Varvidal is going to be?
About 40 mil.
You're mad. You must be smoking what Klopp and FSG is smoking, bro.
I'm smoking on that Milner pack right now, bro. I'm happy.
Do you know what? Yeah, Nunes. I'll go and get Nunes. Instead of Tielemans. Shout out to Crypto Anon on Twitter. I've got some quotes from the press conference. Klopp, I believe in coaching. I believe in development. I believe in team building and using 100%. Meanwhile, the world out there are managers out there are good. So that means they believe in that, but they start spending it. It means you will have a little bit of a problem. Chelsea can't keep doing that for the next 10 years. Other teams will have up and downs. We're here in a good position. I know we haven't played our best football, but in January, we are in good hands. The moment you build a team, it doesn't mean you have to build it every year new. You can start from there and give players a new chance. We have most of those players here. It's not worrying other teams can spend. We have to react to that, but not just to that.
All right. I just want to say this because obviously I don't want to keep people waiting in the back
And
as well.
the apologies be as loud as the disrespect.
No, but like, I just want to address this first, because obviously we got a thing. So guys in the back, obviously we'd love to get you all on, but we are on a time schedule today. So SG, Chris, Kai, and Jay, the activist, are the guys who were like next in line. We'll get those on, but guys, everyone else, really sorry, but you know what I mean? I know a lot of you have jumped in late as well. Like, we're not going to be able to get everybody on. So just to let you lot know, so you're not just waiting in the background, but we will try and make sure that you lot are first for next week. So apologies, guys, but
sorry,
can't run.
Sorry to cut you, Drift. If you DM me, Matt, or Drift, if you haven't been able to get on tonight, and we'll try and make sure you get on first next week.
Yeah. Apologies, guys. But just to let you lot know that they're the only 4 that we're going to be able to get on now, as we will be wrapping up soon. So I don't want you guys just sitting in the back and waiting, thinking you're coming on. So I just thought I'd say that quick. So apologies, guys. And obviously we've got the supers we've got to get through as well. Don't worry, guys. All the supers are saved, and we've actually got a lot as well. So should we bring the next one in? I know there was a few more things that we needed to talk about, but should we bring the next? Yeah. Cool. What's going on, bro?
Good night, guys. How are you doing?
Not bad, man.
Could be better, right? It's been a while since I've seen you guys. We haven't had clean sheets in ages, right? So almost forgotten what it feels like.
Yeah. Shout out. What's your views of you guys?
Yeah, the views
I've decided now, basically, I'm only gonna just pop in every time we have a clean sheet. And keep it short. And here as well, also just for the others in line, I'm just gonna keep it short because I just want to actually now in a good coincidence, because the player I did want to talk about now was Gvardiol. I was just before starting the stream tonight, I was watching Leipzig play against Bayern, and I was talking with my friends with whom I was watching. Who would you actually who would you replace first in the squad of Liverpool if you're thinking in the long term between Van Dijk and, let's say, Salah? And it's maybe a controversial opinion, but I would actually honestly rather go for a defender like Gvardiol than over Mbappe. And just to keep it short, my reasons for that would be, just imagine the tactical flexibility that you get with another left-sided center back. I know Klopp doesn't like to play with 3 at the back. Personally, also, I don't really like 3 at the back as a system, but just having that kind of, and also just hearing how he speaks about Liverpool. If the guy's only 20, if we get him in like pretty early on in his career, before anyone else can, that ensures us like look at Chelsea signing a center back on an 8-year contract or something like that. I would love to see them go for Gvardiol in that way. And but just being realistic, I don't ever see that happening. But he's who I would go for if I had a chance.
Before you go, bro, can I just ask, in terms of the question, when you say replace VVD or Salah, does that mean they have to leave the club, or can they still be at the club but take more of a back seat? How are you saying replacing them?
I would then, maybe let's go harsh and say replacing really is in you have to sell one. And I was discussing this with some friends earlier, and just to give a bit of context, I'm like growing up all of my life, I've always known like these past few years have actually kind of been more the exception than the rule, in the sense that Liverpool always felt somehow like this club where players would go to as a stepping stone to, let's say, a Real, a Barcelona or so. And then something happened in that 18-19 season when, we got an Ali, Van Dijk, Salah. It somehow felt like we weren't a stepping stone club anymore. We really became like this, like as we should be with our rich history, but somehow it just felt different from those years onwards. And I've only grown up knowing Liverpool like really as a banter club, and stuck through it really. And I really noticed like that's probably just how it felt. It felt different. So, and the reason I would say, okay, think of it in a harsh way, you have to sell one or the other. What if these past few years we've saw under FSG, I only believe if new owners come in. I only want to believe that when I really see it and when it's official. But like what if those like these past few years of success we've had, what if that's actually just more the exception really than the rule? What if like in order to build new teams, you really do have to sell your assets and just what if like that's why that's. I mean, I don't want to come in and stink up the mood again or so, but that was what I was just thinking of before. Like, okay, if I really had to go one or the other, I'd rather go for Guardiola and replace VVD than say and keep Salah and get Mbappe. That's just. But I'm sure a lot of people could have.
No, it's a fantastic question. It'll be a hard one to answer.
Yeah. Bless us always, though, bro. Bless us always, man. And I hope we see you in that review, innit? That's
if we see you in the review, we know we've done well, innit?
Yeah. Then, bro. No, I love, man. We'll talk soon,
Thank
bro.
you, bro.
Big up, bro.
Yeah, good night, guys.
Man.
Thanks for having me.
Big up, bro. I'll let you answer that one, bro, because I
straight under the bus.
I can't do it, bro. I couldn't get rid of either of them two. I gotta be honest, I wouldn't be able to.
I agree with SG. If I had to pick between the two, selling one or the other, I'd go Virgil, because I think centre backs nowadays. I always go back to that quote. You can win games with an amazing attack. You win leagues with an amazing defense. Like that season we won it in 1920, our defense was phenomenal. 18-19, our defense was phenomenal. Last season, for most parts, our defense was excellent. I can't think of many centre backs out there. I can think of a lot of attackers who would come in and not necessarily do better than Salah, but they would go some way to replacing his goals and assists. Can't think of many centre backs out there who would come in and give you that authority and flexibility and allow you to play that certain way of football that we like to play. So if I had to pick between the two, it'd be Virgil out and Varvadol in. I don't know if I'd go Varvadol over Mbappe though. Mbappe is a bit of an anomaly. And maybe I'm thinking a bit like
Salah more than Varvadol over.
I don't think we'd have a chance of getting Mbappe.
Not with these owners, no.
Even with new owners, I still don't know.
With new owners, I think we could, because they would be willing to spend what it takes. And I do think Mbappe would play for Liverpool under Klopp. It's just about the ambition you have as an ownership.
I don't think it always comes down to ownership. I think there's more.
If we had Newcastle's owners, I think we could buy Mbappe. Honestly, I do.
Again, and I know people are going to think I've got an agenda when I say this. Would Klopp definitely want this version of Mbappe, though? The diva version of Mbappe. I'm not talking about the footballer. The footballer himself, Klopp would run through walls to have a player like Mbappe. But Klopp is very big on personality and fitting into team chemistry and all that. I don't think it's just clear cut as that. And I don't even blame Klopp for that, because I wouldn't want someone coming in and disrupting the harmony either.
Yeah.
So,
I don't like his prima donna stuff. But I did watch the way he was at the World Cup. I watched the way he was at the World Cup and saw he was being a team player. And I know it's easy to be a team player because your national team doesn't involve all that contracts and all that kind of stuff. But I would like to hope he's going to mature out of that. Because you're right. I don't like all that prima donna crap. I hate that. I don't want that at my club. But hopefully he will grow out of it, maybe. I don't know, innit?
And plus, he wants Real Madrid. He wants to follow Ronaldo's footsteps. Ronaldo's his hero.
The only reason I don't fully believe that, as in like that's the only place he would ever go, is that he did get signed that new deal. And I know he's on stupid money and stuff. But like, if he really wanted Real Madrid, would anybody been able to get in his way? He was a free agent. Do you know what I mean? Like, it wasn't like PSG could do anything about it. I don't know. Maybe he'd end up at Real Madrid at like 28 and finish his career there. We could have him for like 3 or 4 years, in his mid-20s or whatever. I don't know, but I don't know. We'll see. Should we get the next caller in?
Yeah.
Man, like Chris in the building. What's going on, bro?
What's good?
What's good, bro? What's good?
Oh, shit. Okay. How y'all doing, man? How was y'all week and shit?
Boy, my week was rough, bro, but we moved,
No, my shit was rough too, man. I got fucking power outages and shit.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you, are you okay, bro? Is the family okay? And you okay?
Yeah, I became an expert swimmer and shit. I'm good and shit. Out here canoeing and shit. You know what I mean? But I'm good. Yo, Cal, man. Go back to apple juice, bro. You out here drinking oranges, too much citrus in there, bro. You going crazy, bro. Relax and shit. It's good to see you back, Drifty. You in the gulag and shit, bro. I was gonna go rescue you and shit.
No, it's good to be back, man.
What's good, man? You just finishing.
What's going on, bro?
Just finishing
No,
dinner?
I wish. Dinner's on the way, bro. Dinner's on the way. I wish, bro.
All right. So I'm all about educational and shit. So we're gonna ask some questions and stuff. I want to see your knowledge. I'm not always gonna be here and shit. All right.
Yeah, cool.
All right. What's the cause of arthritis? Anyone knows?
Is it
You don't have to,
inflammation?
it's not right or wrong. Well,
I would have just
Can I
said
get-
wear and tear. Is it not just wear and tear? Is that
Nice.
what it is?
Is
Alright.
it there's different types, right? There's one that's hereditary and
well,
one that
it's generic and stuff like that, right?
I was get,
So
yeah.
like a generic kind of like answer, right? So it's caused by the fault in the immune system that causes the body to attack its own tissue and joints, right? So pretty much the reason why it hurts so bad is because pretty much imagine these two bones, right? And there's no joint. This is all you're getting. It's gonna rub, it's wear and tear, bro. That's just gonna hurt and shit. So hopefully none of y'all get arthritis and shit like that, you know.
Yeah, my nan's got really bad arthritis.
I was gonna say it's definitely in my future because my mom and my nan had it. So
yeah, it's painful, man. It's painful.
Yeah.
And stuff. It's definitely like what we do now is just injections, man. You know what I mean? Injections is not good for you either and stuff.
Is it stem cell? Is it stem cell injections they do?
No, there's different things now. I know recently people have been doing steroids and stuff, but steroids is so strong, man. Like don't overdo it because it can just destroy your body. Like what we do now is like 2 times a day, but there's crazy people that get addicted to that stuff. It goes 3-4 times a day, and you know how that goes and stuff. You know.
Yeah.
What is how let's see another question. What is the percentage, right, for cases that the MCL leads to an LCL injury?
Is the answer Diaz?
Yeah, pretty much. Cal should know because we spoke the other day and stuff like that.
Yeah, you said this. I think
it's 1 out of 50 cases.
Yeah, is
I
it
was gonna
14%?
say it's low.
It's 1 out of 50 cases now.
Yeah.
After you get that injury, what is the chances of you going to mess up your ACL or PCL? What does it go to?
I would say
40?
it's probably higher.
1 out of 20. 1 out of 20 cases.
Oh.
So this is why, like, I went the other day, you know, when I came on and Matt and Kyle looked at me like I'm crazy, talking about like we should consider, you know, just in case selling my Colombian brethren and stuff, just in case and stuff. You know what I mean? Drifty wasn't here. He probably looked at me like I was crazy as shit. But
hold on. So Diaz, is that what was being spoken about?
No. I pretty much I want to clarify because like I know people in the chat were coming for me like you know what I mean? Like they were gonna put hit squad on me type shit, like the other way around type shit. What the fuck you mean? Anyway, but it's more of like I think the Naby situation kind of fucked me up, or excuse my language and stuff, in a way where it's we should have sold him when he had value. I don't believe in the whole giving him a contract extension to protect his value. He has no value. You know what I mean? So before it gets to the point, no. But I think Matt agrees to the point, not like to a point where we should have sold him sooner in a way. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean, bro. I know
That wasn't me, by
I
the
see.
way,
I know what Drift did. It's fine.
Oh, you know what I mean? Like
I know.
I don't agree with Matt. I don't agree with Matt when he said that last season was his best season, 3 goals, 1 assist. That's kind of like weird because I can do that.
Oh, is that what we're doing? Is that what we're doing? We're doing stats.
Party shot.
No, I'm a medical guy, so it's all about stats for me. You know what I mean? It's all about percentages. It's all about that. That's.
I hear that, bro. But remember that in the midfield, bro. Like all I'm gonna say is this, and
but he was cooking the last game, though. He was actually, you know what I mean? He was
bro.
I was
last
season, I'm like, who's this youth? Like he looked young as shit.
Last season, he was our 3rd best midfielder. It might not mean a lot to some people, but in my opinion, my humble opinion, I think he was behind Fabinho and Thiago. That's just my opinion, though. It's my opinion.
It shows a lot that he was our 3rd best fielder, but his stats are horrible. But you know, whatever.
I mean, come on, we're not gonna judge it by goals and assists. Come on.
All right. So, how many muscles is the hamstring consist of? What is it made of?
How many muscles?
3.
I'm gonna say. I was gonna say 4.
You went to school for this stuff, Cal?
No, remember I had the knee up, so they had to take part of my hamstring.
Oh yeah, Cal's got a flipping folder.
No,
only because he's gone through the injury,
bro.
Yeah, you've gone through the injury, so they're gonna tell you.
Before I leave, you gotta learn some Spanish and stuff like that. Have you been practicing your Spanish and shit, or what?
Hola, ¿cómo está?
Oh, hey, muy bien. All right. Now we're gonna talk about my country's platter, like our.
No, Cal just nodded after you said that. Cal didn't know what you said. You know? Don't let him fool you. He didn't know what you said. He just went
No,
like
he
this.
said very good. My brain's very good.
Yeah. That's what I said.
And would you reply? And how do you reply with that, Cal?
You don't really have
that's
to,
what I
you
thought.
don't really have to apply for that, but
Trying to make me look bad. Yeah, go on, Chris.
I'm gonna talk about my, when I take you to Colombia, I'm gonna show you like my the cuisine of my food, so you gotta know what you order and stuff.
Yeah. Oh, I need to know that, bro.
Definitely, of course.
Yeah.
So my country's platter is called bandeja paisa.
Say that again. Sorry, say it.
Bandeja pretty much means platter.
Bandeja, yeah.
Bandeja. There you go. And paisa is what we call people from Medellin. That's where I'm from and shit. We call us paisas and shit, right? So what the plate palette consists of, which probably Matt's gonna get hungry and shit. I'm gonna let y'all know and stuff, right? So we have arroz. Arroz means rice.
Yeah, arroz.
Repeat after me. Arroz.
Arroz.
Very good. That's a nice roll of the tongue and stuff. Very nice. Frijoles, which is beans.
Frijoles.
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 Very good. Okay. Very good. Carne asada.
Carne asada. Did I say it right? Carne asada.
Yeah, it's okay. Carne asada, which means like grilled steak.
Okay. All right. Grilled steak. All right, bro. Listen, how long we got? Yeah, go on.
We have it's more in this platter and stuff. There's a lot of food. Right? We got huevos. Huevos like eggs and shit.
Okay.
We have chicharrón.
Chicharrón.
Yes, pork grind.
Okay.
We have aguacate. Which is avocado.
Oh, yeah, I like avocado, bro.
Yeah, a little bit of salt in it. Yeah.
Oh, bro, avocado. You see, Chris is my guy. See, go on.
We have sweet plantain, which is plátano.
Plátano.
Then we have arepa, which is like
arepa. Yeah.
Arepa.
Which is like a corn cake and stuff like that. But you got to be careful who you say arepa to, because like if you say arepa to a female and stuff, it kind of means her pum pum and stuff. So you gotta be careful with shit.
Man just can't be out here just going arepa to everybody.
Look at you like, what?
To every female. Yeah.
$50. Oh, sorry. It's after dark. Sorry, I'm sorry. But I wanted to let you know I got in trouble last week and shit. I'm checking the comments and stuff because like my missus was in the chat last week and shit.
No, she wasn't, bro.
Yeah.
She was in the chat.
So when we were getting dressed to go out, because we went out clubbing Friday night and stuff.
Yeah.
We got dressed up, and she's like, I'm like, yo, babe, you look good and stuff. She's like, oh, not as good as Jessica Alba, right? And I'm like,
oh no.
Like, and it kind of like passed through my head. I'm like, Jessica Alba. And then like later on in the night, I called. I'm like, oh shit, she tracking me, man. It's bad. It's a bad situation. But let me get out of here and stuff so people can come on and stuff. I was gonna touch on more stuff, but I'll touch on it next week and stuff. But
no, big up, bro. Listen, legend. You're a legend, bro. Appreciate it. Come on now. Hey, Chris, man said, listen, big up Chris, because you know what? That's kind of magic. Because imagine you're like you said, he's just getting ready. And then he said, the missus like, oh, just get Alba, bro. You know, when your eyes just do the whole.
Yeah. Oh, like.
What? You know, because you're trying to recollect the conversation, and then when it dawns on you, you're like,
it's pain, isn't it?
I would have just been like, oh, she watched Kopish.
But I'd have just pretended to fall over or something.
I would have just said, are you hungry? Let's go and get some food. Or you. Listen, I don't know how you get out of that. That's a headlock. I can't even lie, bro.
You don't get out of it, bro.
It's a headlock still. It's a headlock.
What's happening?
Chris, so last week, he used an analogy about he said
he said something up
marry Jessica Alba, but obviously
he made a little joke.
Yeah.
Who didn't?
Him and his missus were getting ready to go out. And he was like, "Oh, you look nice, baby." And she turned around and said, "Oh, thanks, but not quite Jessica Alba, right?" You've been looking in the chat, innit? So,
she was in the stream. In the stream. Big up, Chris.
You know, my response to that will be something like, "Well, I don't look as good as Amari Hardwick, so we move, innit?" And it keep it pushing. Because you know the chicks are hot for Amari Hardwick.
Yeah,
so,
yeah,
you know, is what it is.
Go True Drift.
Oh yeah, let's bring in the next caller. I like Jay in the building. What's happening, bro?
What's going on, guys? Y'all can hear me good?
Yeah,
we can hear you, bro.
All right, did any of y'all watch the City game yesterday?
Yeah.
No.
Bits of bit. Can I be honest with you? This is gonna sound really stupid, yeah. But I saw Tottenham go 2-0 up. I switched off. I said, I'm jinxing it. It's me. I tuned back in. It was 2-2. I said, right, it really was me. But let me come out. I came back in. Mahrez was celebrating 3-2. I said, rotted. It actually is me. Let me come out again. Tune back in, and it was 4-2. And I said, you know what? I'm glad I didn't watch the game. But yeah, that's just a little caveat.
Well, I was only bringing that up because, as you said, Mahrez was going crazy yesterday. He just straight up took over the game. And it made me think, like, you know, on his day, Riyad Mahrez can be the best winger in the world, as we all know, right?
Mm.
I was thinking, like, what are some players that y'all think could be the best player in the world? But here's a caveat. I know you lot love Ousmane Dembele. You can't mention him. So mention a player who could be the best player in the world on their day.
Current player, bro.
Current player. All right.
That's easy. Yeah.
I also want to talk a little bit about, you know, I'm American, obviously, you know, and our media is different than y'all's media. I know y'all media is rough on players, or especially foreign players, but the Liverpool media just is very soft on Klopp, man. They don't ask very many follow-up questions. They don't really question him.
It's gonna get chewed out, bro.
Stuff like that here. Oh no, he'd be getting killed. Some of the answers to these questions would not fly. Just absolutely wouldn't happen. I just think that's so strange. Are they that afraid of losing their access? Like, my goodness, man. Just ask a tough question for once. Go at him. You're not his friend. You're the media. Your job is to cover the team. Your job is not to be PR. And you can't even say, oh, it's the American owners. Because the Arsenal media is rougher, I feel like.
Yeah.
They have American owners too. That brings me to my next point. Is Stan Kroenke like that much richer than John W. Henry? Is he? And if he is,
yeah,
I
think he's twice as rich as him.
But here's what I will say to that too. Stan Kroenke owns much more sports franchises, way more than him. He even owns a team that he doesn't technically own in the Denver Nuggets here in the U.S. because he can only own so many teams because they have weird laws like that. He owns several teams, and he drops bags on the LA Rams, and they just do whatever they want. They try to be like the Man City of the NFL here. And I don't know. I feel like John Henry, he gets a lot of excuses that he doesn't really deserve from fans. Like, oh, he's not as rich as these other people. But, like, he's not the first. He can't be the poorest top 6 owner, maybe top 6 owner, but, you know.
He's still worth $2.5 billion.
I'm just saying he gets a lot of excuses he don't deserve. And a lot of talk about Kelleher lately. And I say if we do sell him, I know this isn't really as common as it used to be. We got to put a buyback clause on that.
Yes.
Got to have a buyback clause.
Smart move.
So if you do sell him, you're covered. It takes because Ali's 30, so he is probably as a goalkeeper, he probably has a good 4 or 5 years.
Yeah.
Buy back Kelleher then. So you covered on that much. And also watching the Tottenham game yesterday with City, Son he has no confidence. There was a through ball that got played to him, and he didn't even look at the goal. He just looks he needs to go. He's not happy anymore. The content's killing him. Thumbs up, and I'll let you guys go.
Big up as always, bro.
Big up as always, great questions.
I'm sure there's a couple supers you sent through as well, but we'll definitely get through as well, bro. So love, man.
One today, the only one today.
Oh, okay, yeah, I'm sure.
Money a little tight.
No.
Well,
Always
Eddie.
appreciate no matter what, bro.
Well, this
Trust
Trust
me.
me, brother.
But big up, bro. We'll see you next
Big
week,
up
bro.
yourself,
Big
Jay.
up,
Have a
man.
blessed weekend, brother.
You too.
Big up, G. Big up.
Take care, bro. Big up, Jay, man.
First question, I think, is a hell of a question. Best player in the world on their day.
Mbappe.
I think he already is, though. I
Yeah,
think he means
yeah,
more
he
player
kinda
that
has
you
that-
wouldn't think would be, but if you deep it, then
Oh,
you realize.
no. Really, I said that because some people didn't think he was top 10 at one point. I'm just saying. Just saying. No. I'm not saying no names.
Cow, he's not
saying.
himself and he's hungry. He's not himself and he's hungry.
I'm just saying.
I went into daps him, you know, and you just went, shut up.
No, I'm only playing. Mbappe's too obvious. I would say, all jokes aside, not Mbappe. All right, that's the obvious one.
Run it.
On their day, who
You
is the
see you
best?
next Tuesday. Have some of that.
Who can look like the best player in the world on their day?
Do you know who I believe could be the best player in the world on his day? Trent.
I've got Crava from Napoli.
I've got one wild take. I'm just trying to think whether I should say it because it's wild. But I think he's so sick. When he's on his day, I'm like, nah, this guy's just not. I don't know. It's more best midfielder than best player, but
Verratti, you're gonna say?
nah. He plays for Real Madrid.
Camavinga.
See if you can guess. No.
Valverde.
Yeah.
I am down.
Bro, you see Valverde, yeah?
I don't
You
know if I
see
go
when
that
he's
far.
no,
it's
bro.
special, bro.
I kid you. No, it's gonna sound crazy, bro. You see Valverde when he's on point, because the thing is with Valverde, he can play right wing and centre mid. He can do it all, bro. And I kid you not, yeah.
I'm taking Valverde.
This is gonna sound mad. He's under utilized at Real Madrid, you know. At times he's underutilized, bro. Valverde is a killer. And what's so crazy is he didn't kind of show it at Uruguay. And I don't even know why, whether he wasn't given a license to roam and do it up, bro. You see Valverde, when he balls out, he's nuts, bro. Like crazy. Because I remember that one game he played and I was like, nah, this guy is probably the best midfielder in the world on current form. Like, bro, he's crazy. But that's just a wild take. You don't have to agree with it. I'm just saying, probably best midfielder rather than best player. Who's another person I'd say? Best
We only
player
need to
in
do
the
one, bro. You don't. Yeah, you don't.
No, I'm trying to think if there's another one. I'm trying to think.
Valverde's a
Who did
shout.
you lot say?
I said
I'm
that.
going to think of Valverde, but
Crava, yeah.
what did you say,
Trent.
Jeff? You said Trent.
I think
we've already seen Trent be the best in the
Yeah,
world.
I would say go. Like, is there anyone else you can think of? Like, because that's how.
Shout Felix is a shout from MP. Sane from Kadir.
Sane's a good shout. I think if he was at his absolute peak, I think Sane could be the best player in the world. That's
Do you know what? I'll be honest. There's one other person, and he rivals Crava, and that's Rafael Leao. You know. You see when Rafael Leao is on it, I think it is like one of the most unstoppable players you can like on planet Earth, bro. Because when he's on it, you can't stop him.
You
can't stop him.
I know this is a bit wild,
Can't stop him.
so forgive me,
No,
but I'm
I know
having
what
a
you're
wild
gonna say.
Friday.
I know what you're gonna say.
Friday. Yeah.
Go on, say it.
Don't say it.
Say
You don't
Maximin.
Oh, I actually thought you were gonna say Rashford.
I thought you were gonna say Adama.
Oh, what Rashford? What my World Cup winning Rashford? I don't talk about my Rashford, you know. Hey, man, like Rashford.
I thought you were gonna say
Nah,
Adama.
not
Sorry,
Rashford.
you know?
I think Alan set maximum. If he was having the game of like the peak game that he could ever have, I think he'd be absolutely unstoppable. So for that day, I think he could be the best player in the world.
Fair do.
Fair play.
Which I think is what Jay meant. Like if it was just one game where they were just having the best game
And
they
they're
could ever have.
unplayable.
I think Saint Max having the best game he could ever
Quick
have.
question: who's
you're
more
not
unplayable,
stopping him.
Rafael Leao or Alan Saint Maximin?
Saint Maximin.
No, Drift, I can't like. This is why. This is
Yeah.
where
It's not
this
by
is where-
much. It's not by much.
No,
Leao.
this is.
Leao.
I think it's Leao personally.
I think
But
Leao's
it's not-
finishing is better, but the ability to beat players, I'll go with
Bro,
Saint Max.
Leao is. Bro,
Leao
I think
will score
Leao's one of the
and
fastest players
He'll score
in
and
history. When he's on it,
devastating.
he's crazy.
Remember
bro.
Saint Max before the injuries, though, bro.
No, that's true.
I think he was rapid, bro. It was
Kieza's a shout as well from Jamrock. I see a few people actually talk about Chiesa.
Chiesa
you're telling me.
Remember what I said the other?
Yeah,
I think today. I feel he's back.
Is Chiesa back now? Yeah.
Yeah, he's back, and he scored a banger.
And Juventus
did
in
he?
trouble.
Okay, fair.
Juventus
in serious trouble. 15-point deduction. We move.
Kelleher buyback clause. We all agree with that, right?
100%. 100%. I feel like Michael Edwards was the one that used to put in them clauses, though.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Son, what we talk about saying about Son?
I think Son is suffering from what a lot of Spurs like. There's just no ambition left in Spurs. There's no fun. There's no direction. I think even Conte has now realized that the ownership is dead. They don't really care. Like, it's mad, bro. It's mad. I actually feel a little bit bad for Tottenham fans because I truly don't believe they'll ever watch their team lift a trophy while any of us are alive.
Damn. The Son thing is.
I've said this in the past, and I got again.
It's purple patch. I'll be honest.
He's more than a purple patch player, man. I think
he's as well, but I also feel like the team. Maybe you got to remember the team he plays for are not consistent. They haven't been consistent for a while, and every time they bring someone in, Son looks amazing again because he is amazing. But bro, you have to look at it like the way how Spurs play. It is really bad for him. It's really bad for him. If you put Son in a top team, and I know Spurs fans are going to go at me, but just in like a team that's maybe better than them, shall we say? I think we talk about Son differently, and I think we put more respect on his name. I do think he's still got that little bit of a purple patch player in him, but I just think we look at him differently. Because I'll give you an example. If Son played for, say, like Man City, and you swapped him, say, with Grealish, for example, I think Grealish caters to what Pep wants in terms of discipline, but in terms of output, I think Son goes nuts.
Yeah,
he becomes that goal scoring winger.
He needs to get out of Spurs. That is what you call stagnating in a team with no ambition.
I agree.
He did because he's loyal. And I truly do believe he signed that contract because he's loyal. I think he actually loves Spurs.
Can't really feel sorry for him, can we?
No, I don't feel sorry for him, but I definitely think a Bayern Munich or something like that, a Pastor New would definitely reinvigorate his career. I think it was a terrible decision outside of his loyalty to stay at Tottenham.
Like, I'll be honest, if you put Son in Liverpool right now, what's he doing in it? We have to keep it a buck in it. He's going nuts in it.
I mean, not the way we're playing right now.
Not we're playing now, but you know,
I'll
give you an example. Put Son in Liverpool of last year where everything was all good or whatever, but
like if you lot said to me who you signing, Gakpo or Son, I would have took Son.
Oh yeah, that's not even a debate, fam.
No, but there's probably some people. There's probably some people that wouldn't.
That's a hipster point of view, Jim.
No, but I bet you there's people that wouldn't. I bet you there's people that wouldn't.
If there are people like that who, then I can't really. Then what can you say?
Gakpo over Son, you know.
He's fully stagnating at Tottenham, and it's quite sad to see, man.
But he's got nothing left to get. Like, what more can he really do at Spurs? Yeah, that famous line about "I got nothing left. I got nothing left." Yeah. Them ones there.
All right, let's bring in our last caller of the day. Man, like Kai, what's going on, bro?
How you doing, guys? You're right.
Yeah, man.
Your hair's how I wish mine looked still. That's just on point, bro. I have to rate it, man.
Today, man. I just saw this in my room. I was reminiscing on this little thing here. I don't know if we're gonna win this season, but it'll be a long time to win it. But I got two statements, and then at the end I got like a little like question thing for all three of you.
Cool.
So the first one, let me give you guys a scenario. So let's say, for example, God forbid, let's say Cal, like he's ill, like he can't be on Kopish for a week. Yeah, God forbid, isn't it? God forbid.
Okay, it's just a cold or something. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, the cold. So he's not going to be in for a week. But you guys need 3 people to make Kopish, right? So you bring someone else in to replace Cal. He comes in now, he busts his joke, he's getting the comment section laughing, he's buying Matt food, He's doing all sorts. Doing all sorts. So now,
Hey, what's his name now? Real talk.
Emotional damage.
What's his name?
Whatever you want it to be. Yeah, whatever you want it to be.
Cool.
So let's say now, Kyle's now back. He's feeling better. He's now ready to go with the next show. Who starts the next show? Is it Kyle or is it the other guy?
Emotional damage.
Because obviously he's part of Kopish. He's pro, right?
Yeah, boys. Who start?
Who starts? Drift man, who starts?
I'll be honest, I can answer that for you now. It would be Cal because obviously you can't not.
Drifty ain't too sure, bro.
No, you can't.
Come on.
Not.
I'm happy Milner's staying. I'm the loyalist out of everyone. Come on, man. You know I'm picking Cal.
Drift is a Milner man. Pause.
Plus, I never got none of that food because Matt didn't share any with me.
But there was only one plate, man. I'm sorry, bro.
Yeah, but there was 20 wings on that plate, Matt.
Oh, raw 20? That's still not enough, but we move.
That comes.
I might give you 3 in it while I have 17. But yeah, sorry, quiet. Go, bro.
So when I'm hearing that Simicast is playing well, that's cool. But for me, Robertson is our first choice left back. I'm all for our first choice players playing when they're available. If tactics are going wrong or players are not playing, that's down to the manager for me. I can't put someone who's not as good in the team when I have someone who's on the bench that's better. That's just my opinion. So the whole Robertson and Simicast thing, because that was a big debate a couple of years ago, who should be starting. I don't want to hear that anymore. I think Robertson should be our first choice left back, and that goes for anyone else. If you had a backup for Trent, example, that's what I was trying to use that analogy to trying to work my way in. But
that's a good point. That is a good point, to be honest. It is a good way to look at it. Yeah, it is.
I really thought about it. And the 3 statements I've got, one's for Cal, but I don't know if he's here. But it's for all of you guys as well. So the first statement, you can agree or disagree. It's Salah is the greatest Premier League legend, more than Gerrard. If Gerrard be close. That's the first statement.
So you cut out a bit there, bro. Say that last bit again, bro.
So Salah is a greater Premier League legend than Gerrard. And if Gerrard wasn't Scouse, it wouldn't be a question. That's the first statement.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I'd be putting Cal full screen if he was here right now still.
No, I hear. I hear.
Sorry, Cal. Sorry. All right, the second statement is, before time goes, Henderson is technically the worst midfielder we have, and that's the reason why he's captain.
Technically, as in technique.
Technique, like the ball at your feet, you're the worst one. That's why you're captain.
Life comes at you fast, hey, Drifty.
It really does, bro. It really does. It really does. I wasn't offered any food. That man comes for the captain. Raw, boy. Mad.
Matt, don't do I beg. Trust me.
Oh gosh. Go on, bro. Go on.
In terms of the price, the hype, and even down to the shirt number.
Yeah.
Naby Keita is Klopp's worst signing.
And with that comes at you real fast. It does.
At least he fed you first, bro.
You all laughed at my one, didn't it? You all laughed at my one.
I feel like your one's a bit easy.
A few statements to think about. So yeah.
Bro, we'll chop that up now, bro.
Chop it up now, brother.
My one is Salah a greater Premier League legend than Gerrard, yeah?
Yes, and because Gerrard is Scouse. Don't worry, I've got the notes. I've got all the notes.
All right, cool.
I've got everything.
All right, G. Big up
yourself, bro.
Hi.
Big up, bro.
Have a blessed one, bro.
Have a blessed weekend, man. Big up, bro.
Cheers.
Can I answer the first one, boys?
Yeah, of course. It's
Yeah,
for
yeah,
you.
do it.
No, as
No,
in,
do
no,
it.
I'm talking about the one where he made the analogy about if I got ill for a week and you brought someone else in there.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Do you know what? I'd actually behind the scene. I'm not even just saying this for the show. I would say, is it worth bringing this person on full time?
Oh, what, and actually making it a 4.
Oh, I see.
Yeah,
I hear you. That's how you grow, for real.
like if
It
someone,
is.
if someone came in and did that well, I'd be like, look, they may need to come in.
No, you would naturally. But one
They'd
thing
have to be put on probation to make sure that they
but
you know,
one
they've
thing
got
you
the
can't.
dedication that we have and all that kind of stuff. But
Yeah,
I'd never.
yeah.
But man ain't getting replaced though.
No, exactly, never replaced because someone's body of work can't just go. You know what I mean, like overlooked, so to speak.
If I was stinking up streams before,
no, but you'd have
like,
to be.
week off, though.
No, but no. What it is, you'd have to be stinking up the joint. None of that. We'd have to be like butting heads all the time off screen to the point where we're even thinking like, oh no, like it's just. Do you know what I mean? So much would have to happen, bro. That's a mazza.
Man,
like,
you'd have to do a full Deli Alley on, man, bro. You know what I mean? Like you can't even perform at Everton. Like, right, you gotta go, bro.
the sick tass and them man there, you know.
Do you know what I'm saying? Like, man would have to do a Deli Alley, like.
Yeah, that's a lot would have to happen, bro. Like a lot. In fact, I'd say it. Touch wood would have to be feuding. Like
it'd have to be beef. It'd
have to be beef behind the scenes for us to think like, oh no, even though he's back, like we just can't bring him back. We have to be feuding, bro. Let's keep it a buck, innit?
And it's always easy to be attracted to the new type of thing. Like, would that consistency last as well? You've always got to
I would suggest giving that person a chance though to be a 4th member though.
Yeah, I hear that. I hear that. You know what I mean? I hear that. Or they could just come in and be a Jota, innit? And hold bench and play when necessary. Yeah.
Salah over Gerrard. I entertain the conversation, but Gerrard, isn't it? It has to be Steven. But without Gerrard, we're not this as a club right now. We're not having this conversation saying, can't believe we've just fallen from grace and almost won a quad. Without the foundation Gerrard laid, we'd have been a team battling, in my opinion, between...
Would have been Tottenham, Cal.
Could have potentially been worse. Gerrard came through the academy. Who could we have bought near to that level? If you take Harry Kane out of Tottenham over the last few years, where would Tottenham be?
I think that would have been... I don't know.
It would have been rough.
It would have been.
Without Gerrard? Oh, man. People are forgetting before the Champions League run and all that, what he was doing as well. Like, no. So that's why I say, but Salah, without Salah, arguably we don't have this era like this either. So, but again, the only way I can compare the two, if you swap Gerrard and Salah around at their peaks and put them in the different teams, Gerrard in this team goes absolutely crazy.
No, he does. I'll go next. I'll be honest. Is Naby Keita's Klopp's worst signing? Who signed Karius?
Klopp.
The only thing that I will say, because Big Up Kai made a point, because you talked about price and expectation. And if I'm being honest, Karius was like 6 mil, so there was no expectation there. If we're talking about price and expectation, that's a real tough one, because Naby Keita is one of the most expensive players in our history. I think he's in the top 5.
I think price, you're right, Matt. Expectation. I think people forget the expectation on Karius when he joined, you know.
No, that's true. But I also feel like the expectation
it wasn't as high as Naby, though, Cal.
Naby was
Karius
very,
came
very
to the club and was voted the 2nd best goalkeeper in the Bundesliga behind
Germany. That's true. But
the expectation was extreme.
No. But no, you're right.
But we didn't know much about him. We knew Naby was a baller.
It's the price. This is where I have to. It's the price. When you pay 50+ million for any player, regardless of expectation, you're expecting something because they cost that amount. I can't sit here and say he's the worst. I'm not too sure, and I'm not trying to get out of it. I'm not sure. I need to think of other players, but he's definitely in Klopp's top 3. If I'm being honest, if we talk about price and expectation, it burns me to say it. He would probably be up there. I have to keep it a buck. He probably would. I'll be honest. Because bro,
what made it worse because we had to wait a
50
year
plus
for
million.
him, Matt.
Bruv, he
That's
paid
what
50
made it worse. You know what I'm saying? Like we signed
50
him and then
million.
knew he was on
He
loan
might be
for a
there.
year, so we just waited for him.
He might be there. I think he might be in top 3. I'll be honest. He might be in top 3. But I'm not going to sit here and say he's the worst, though. I think I'd have to really think about some of the others. Because there's other players. I don't want to say the names, but there's other players where I can fall into some categories. So we have to wait and see. But I think he's definitely in the conversation. And it burns me to say it, but he is. He's in the conversation.
Drifty, you're up.
Oh, this is very easy, guys.
Cut to the promo.
I'm sorry, I'm gonna say something. I get labeled shameless, and rightly so, on this show. Drift. I'm not gonna lie. I think you're more shameless than me. I just think you hide it better.
No, I don't know about that. Here's where it goes. I think Henderson is technically our worst midfielder. I do agree with that statement. But I think what we have to do is we have to add the context of, but that doesn't mean he is a crap midfielder or he's not got any technique or whatever. It's just he's in there with Flacco, who is technical. Thiago, who's the best. Besetic, who's come through, looks very technical. Harvey, very technical. Carvalho, very technical. Milner, I wouldn't say very technical, but I'll say he's got better technique than Henderson overall. And Ox is a very technical player. Take the injuries out, and I think Ox is a very technical player. So Naby's very technical as well. So it isn't because I think Henderson is crap. I just got to keep it a buck. He's not as technically gifted as the others. I don't think it's why he's been given the captaincy, though. I think he is a man's man. He's a leader of men. He's got the best personality in our dressing room. And I think he deserves to be the captain. If you look at what he's been through and the adversity he's overcome in his career, in his personal life, and by what he's done as Liverpool captain, I think he deserves to be captain 100%. And I don't think anybody who hates Henderson or anybody who has an agenda against him playing would argue against him being the best captain. I don't. And if you do, then I definitely know that you just hate the man or whatever. He's arguably the best captain in Liverpool's history. Nowhere near as good a player as your Kenny Dalglish and your Emlyn Hughes and your Steven Gerrards and all those guys. Come on, man, we know that. But if we're just talking about like his leadership, what the club won while he was the leader, what he got to lift and all of that kind of stuff, I think it's a very, very good argument to say Henderson goes in as one of the best captains that Liverpool have ever had. And if you want to argue with me on that, then I think you're being a bit biased, but that's just me.
You guys heard it. Drifty rates what he's done in the past, but he thinks he's washed now still. So
don't do that. Don't do that.
Hold on, sorry. I missed that. Drift, what did you say?
Yeah,
bro?
no, I just said Hendo's
You're gonna have
washed
to
now,
watch
bro.
back the tape, bro.
No, what did you say, bro? What did you say?
You're gonna have to watch back the tape.
All right, give me the short answer.
He basically says Hendo done some sick stuff in the past, but he's washed now.
What did you say, Drift?
I know you didn't believe that.
I didn't believe that at all. What did you actually say?
Long and short,
Yeah, go.
Absolutely no doubt that it's his ability as a man to lead a team why he's the captain, not because of any other sympathy or anything like that. It's without a doubt one of the greatest captains that Liverpool's ever had. And I believe that he is the least technical in our team, but that's because everyone else is very good technically, not because I think he's a dead footballer.
I hear that. Nice little diplomatic answer, but we move.
I'm just spitting facts, bro. Should we do the supers?
Under pressure.
Now, big up Joe Henderson, though. Big up.
That's my captain.
Bruv, he's one of the best captains in Liverpool's history. You can't actually take that away from him. You actually can't. You cannot. It doesn't matter what you think about him as a person. You can't take away from the fact of he's still one of the best ever Liverpool captains to ever do it. That's facts.
Vishal, big up yourself, Vishal. Please, can we not just act like Hendo was a one-man wrecking crew that night? not one player in that pitch was below a 7 that night.
If you read that, you'd think like man was moving like Yaya Toure, blood.
In fact, I'll go a step further. Apart from Shaqiri, no one was under an 8.5.
I agree with that.
Yeah,
Hendo was phenomenal that night, but he weren't the only one.
Yeah,
Mane was. Everyone forgets because it was 4-0. Everyone acts like Alisson didn't have much to do in that game. Alisson made about 4 world-class saves in that game.
Yeah.
Virgil was a beast. Milner was a beast. Trent, like the whole team was a madness that night.
Yeah. We're
and the subs. So
Henderson's leadership was sensational in that night, though. He played with injury for about 15-20 minutes.
He did. Flacco that night. Oh,
yeah,
Flacco.
Flacco. That might be one of the best DM performances I've ever seen in my life. He was on a yellow card for 84 minutes.
For time, bro.
A yellow card for 84 minutes. Do you know how hard it is to play on a yellow card from the 6th minute of the game? That is madness, man. So, we move.
Go on then, boys. Let's do these supers. See what juicy stuff we've got from the people.
Right, there's a lot, boy. We might have to do a third each. Bloody hell. Big up everyone. H, do you man know you are live? Yeah, we did, bro. We did.
He did for us under the bus.
Nah, they do. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do my dirty like that. Bayesian, what happened, fellas, to the intro with legends, guys? When a man start the live with thunder. Shook the chat. Happy Friday. Yeah, no, I did it on purpose. I thought, you know what? Let's just go in with a bang. Because it was too good of a conversation off camera. Yeah, it's too good of a camera off camera to not come in. Big up yourself, Pim. FYI, while we all waiting here, and then suddenly you are live and screaming at each other. I think you went live a minute ago, but you didn't. No. I think what they thought was we went live and it never registered, and then we were already through the intro, but then like it started, but it weren't. Anthony James, big up. Camavinga available on loan, but Klopp won't buy it. Is this true though? I don't think this is true. Is this
we got to stop doing that. We got to stop assuming that Klopp won't buy it. Like,
plus, I'd also like to ask to you, why would Real Madrid let us have him when they've got players in the Champions League? But we're a direct enemy to them.
Just putting a clause that you can't play against the parent club.
That's but they're not going to want, if we knock them out, that he goes on and plays more Champions League.
No, just kind of got a point. I'm not. This is no excuse. Real Madrid would rather loan him out to Arsenal than us.
We don't like Real Madrid. Yeah, there's bad blood between Real Madrid and
the two clubs. I'm not an excuse, by the way. I'm not saying they wouldn't try, but something just says to me that just to piss us off, they would just not do it. I don't know.
Yeah, I agree.
Especially because we've got to play them as well. They're not doing us no favors.
PR, big up, bro. In the summer, Klopp came out and he said, I was wrong. I thought we didn't need a midfielder. Would you take Musiala, Romero, or Jude or Garvadal?
Ooh, Jude and Garvadal. Romero can't be trusted.
Is he talking about Romero from Spurs?
Yeah.
Nah, bro.
I'm not going to judge him on the fact that he's having a bad season because I think he's a quality defender.
On his day, he's sick. But he's too emotional.
Can I be honest? I've said from jump, I think Romero's good, but I think him being aggressive kind of wins over a lot of people. And I think he's got that thing in him where he can go a bit crazy. Like, he's good, don't get me wrong. I'm not taking nothing away from Romero, he's good, but I don't think big up George, because I remember me and George were going back.
He's got that Martin Skirtle about him.
I don't think me personally, I'm not gonna sit here and say he's world class. I don't think Romero's world class. That's just my
big up Tobes. He's got the bozo gene in it. That's what it is. Like, he'll do something stupid.
He'll do like a rash thing from.
I still rate him though.
He's mad aggressive.
The Martin Skirtle gene.
He's mad aggressive, bro.
Yeah, I hear that. Nah, you're right. I would take Jude and Garvadal though.
Jude and Garvadal all day, bro.
I would. Jamrock, big up yourself, Jamrock. Matt. The need for Gakpo wasn't there in the summer. How many mids were sold between 37 and 50 mil in the summer? He didn't see the option after Tchouaméni.
No, that's the bit I was agreeing
back
with.
To what we was arguing about.
Yeah. I agreed with that part. Yeah.
Messi FC, Naby pen paper sign, crazy, huh?
I ain't heard nothing yet, so I don't know what to think of
that. Copcat says Drift. Do you agree Klopp wanted Tchouaméni? I do agree. He didn't come because he chose Real Madrid, not FSG. So money wasn't an issue. I agree. And why didn't we spend on a cheaper midfielder? That tells me Klopp only wants specific players. As I said before, bro, I think it's because he knew that Tchouaméni was first choice, and whoever the second choice was, didn't have a budget for both. So we're going for Bellingham because we didn't get Tchouaméni. I'm telling you guys now, there's a massive possibility we'd have bought Tchouaméni. We wouldn't even have signed Nunes. But I definitely know that we wouldn't be going for Bellingham if we signed Tchouaméni and Nunes. But that's just me in it. Let's not get back into all of that. But that's just what I think anyway. Eastwood Henderson, big up yourself, bro. I finally broken down. I'm convinced that FSG is the damn problem. Eastwood's on board. Cal, jump on it. We will not make top 4
you don't think I
this
think
year.
FSG's not a problem?
I'm ramping, bro. I'm ramping. I just had to wind you
I
up.
want to clear my name, bro.
No, because I know there's no apple juice. I know everything's going to trigger you tonight. We will not make top 4 this year, and we won't get new owner because FSG will F up the deal. I actually am really worried and agree with that part as well. Welcome to the Europa League 2023. Eastwood, I don't even think we'll make that. I think we're going to go in the conference, which is even worse. I'd rather we just didn't finish in Europe, full stop. Kelleher will only, will he play Kelleher in the Europa Conference games? He
won't be here.
Nah, he will be, man. Let's not do that.
All right,
Monkey King says, Drifty and Cal, you're both not wrong. I like that. Agree to disagree.
Yeah.
I like that. Simon, Cal heard QSI to spell PSG in 2024. I know. Do you lot understand?
You're talking about Qatar. So basically, the Qatar Sports Investment. So basically,
is that who they are? Is that the name of the people?
Yeah.
Oh, okay,
I think Qatar Sports Investment. Yeah.
Wonder if they will take a minority stake in Liverpool this year and then take over in 2024 and try and put a hand in the Prem. I have heard some rumblings about that, but I don't know if it's just people talking or not.
Yeah, there's a bit of talk that they might leave PSG down the line, so to speak. Might try something else. So yeah,
I don't know if they'll buy Liverpool, but if they did,
I want full ownership now.
Yeah,
I want them gone now.
Quick question: would you take PSG's owners at Liverpool right now?
Yeah, because I think they'll be more ambitious than FSG.
What about you, Carl? You're hesitating.
They're not very trustworthy. They do some wild stuff, you know.
Carl, would you take them right now?
They want because
over FSG.
You didn't hear my question, did you?
What
I said. Would you take PSG's owners right now? You hesitated.
Yeah, of course I would. I'd take us 3 over FSG right now.
So why did you hesitate, bro? That's what I was looking at.
Because I've got to think long term as well, innit?
Bro, we'll deal with that later. I'm sure PSG said the same thing, bro. I'll deal with that later on, you know.
Fair enough.
I can't lie to you.
But yeah,
they're not. Remember, no owner's perfect.
We put more money to the club than FSG. We buy kits and that.
But look at my training.
That's actually a fact. That's actually a fact. Kai Q. I hope I didn't butcher that. It's pretty clear to me from what he said in the conference, talking about Klopp, that he does not believe in spending and he prefers to coach. And he doesn't want a big squad and he wants to focus on individuals.
I disagree with that. I think he always will respect coaching because he's a damn good coach. And I think he will always give the players at his disposal a chance to try and prove. But I also know, I think he knows deep down when it's time to spend, he will spend. Because people are acting like we don't buy players. We do, we just don't buy them in the same way that we would like to buy players. Like getting in 1 or 2 when we should be getting in 4 or 5, for example. Klopp can be a bit slow with it, but I think he knows personally.
Yeah. So I did that one, innit? Monkey King says, Ward out, Kopish in. Oh, the belts. Hey, I wouldn't mind being in there. You lot know it would be different if I was sporting director.
We'd get sacked.
You lot would be Liverpool be moving like Chelsea right now.
We'd get sacked. But John
I'll make the right decisions, bro. Trust me.
Matt, how did this phone call go?
There you go.
All right, John. We want to get who do you want, Drift? Who's a player you want? All right, we want to get Saicedo, we want to get
Enzo,
Pava, and we want to get Mbappe.
Mm-hmm.
Can you make that happen, John? No, we can give you Almiron potentially.
And Chris Wood and double package.
How do we respond to that? Because we start using Patwa for a start, don't we?
Oh,
hold on.
You need psychiatric evaluation.
And that's when we get sacked. We're not lasting more than 24 hours.
Kind of got a point still.
Yeah, he's got a point. LFCR, I'm sick of fans taking Klopp's support for current players as gospel. He has to effing back them in public. Facts. He's not going to put them down. They are all he's got. He knows he won't get funds to replace them. That was like I super chatted it in my damn self. I agree with every single thing there.
I disagree, but
I know.
This is an easy cop out. You just don't have to say anything. He doesn't have to say anything.
Oh man.
Klopp, he doesn't have to list players name by name and back them. He doesn't have to say anything.
That I agree with. This comment here, I'm actually worried about that, if I'm being honest.
Simicast might even leave as well. Klopp can't rotate. I'm a little bit worried about that as well.
I'm worried about
that. And LFCR is back again. Just go watch the presser when the sale announcement happened, and then watch the recent ones night and day. He was so positive about the new investment. Now he's down again. FSG defo promised him January funds. I agree.
I agree. His mood changed from the year. I can see that.
I agree.
Sorry to cut you. Do you know what also was happening around that time? We were winning games.
No, but Carl, they asked him about investment, not about games.
No, but we were winning games. We've all seen how ratty Klopp is when we go on a losing run, boys.
I hear that, but bro, they literally said to him, "Oh, Liverpool are for sale." And then I can't remember the whole, but I remember he said the future looking, and bruv, his whole demeanor was just different. And when you say winning games, Carl, you're right, but we weren't top of the league. We weren't like we were doing up.
No, but we were in a way better situation than we are now.
Yeah, better, but we weren't doing anything. We're just winning games at an okay rate. We weren't really doing anything though. Realistically, you can tell his demeanor's different, bro. Right now, he's looking depressed. You don't think he looks depressed right now?
I would be depressed if my team was sitting ninth as well. Hence why I look depressed.
Matt, do you want to take this one? Mount to Liverpool. Laughing emoji.
That's my brethren, Aaron. He's a Chelsea fan.
Yeah, I'll be honest. You see Mason Mount to Liverpool. He might not be everyone's cup of tea, but I think it actually works for Liverpool, you know. I think Mount is underrated. I think Mount is someone that gets picked on, which I don't understand why. He might not be the best player in the world, and he might not be the most flashiest player, like what Klopp says. But I think there's use for him in a side that can utilize him. I have to be honest.
I think you turn Mason Mount into our new Genie Wijnaldum, and I think he'd be a success.
I wouldn't say Genie Wijnaldum only because I think defensively, you see the thing. You see when Genie being from the Dutch school, I don't think Mount is like that. However, I would say if Mount was to play for Liverpool, he will be ever reliable. And I think he'll be a player that would win over people. A bit like, say, Lucas Leiva, for example. Not but just like win people over in terms of what he can or can't do. That's what I think Mount would do at Liverpool, personally.
In the 8, I think he'd bang at Liverpool, Mount.
In the 8, I think Mount would do actually well. I think he'd actually do well.
Man, you have to get Fuwizi on a live show. Yeah, do you know what? Shout out Fuwizi.
It's been a minute.
While.
Pick up Fuwizi,
it's been a while. We're definitely always looking at angles to link up with the man still.
Yeah.
Matt Bicazette, Cal's drinking that apple juice like alcohol. Rotted. LFCR again. Klopp referred to Coutinho's sale and how we used to have to sell to buy, and in the future we won't. Go watch the presser. It's blatantly FSG. FSG. We move. Is a little fun one from Aaron FC. Big up yourself, Aaron LFC. So, number 1, a wolf versus a leopard. I think a leopard wins that one.
Yeah.
Batman versus Spider-Man. I think Spider-Man claps up his Ross.
You know what? Batman mad smart, you know.
Yeah, Batman wins.
So Spider-Man, bro.
Yeah,
No,
I
it's
know,
not
but
Batman,
Batman has no powers.
Batman's the Man City of superheroes.
Bro, how can a man with no powers be parring with anyone? He's got no powers.
because it's a comic book, bro. If it was real life, he wouldn't be.
Fam,
bro.
he trains hard. He dedicates himself. Fam, he's
you think
got
Batman
endless
could beat
money.
Spider-Man?
No, I'm
Do you
not.
honestly think Batman could beat Spider-Man?
You know, so crazy. He's
Do you know
mad
do you know
smart.
in the real world, do you know Spider-Man has 10 times the strength of his.
I understand that.
Did you understand this?
Remember, Batman went up against Superman in the comics, not the film.
He
In
had
the
a
comics, as well.
suit on, bruv.
Yes, but that's what I'm saying.
He's
He
smart.
outfought him.
He's smart, bro.
Come on, guys. Without the what do you call it? He would have got Brock up.
No, but he's
Without
got it though. But he's
without
got
the
it.
kryptonite. He would have got Brock up without the
But that's the
kryptonite.
point. He's a smart guy, bro.
Look, what's Spider-Man's kryptonite? Mary Jane?
Probably Aunt May, fam.
A gun, bro.
Spider-Man is working up Batman.
Man couldn't save his uncle, fam. I shouldn't
Nah.
say that. We no.
That was savage, bro.
I'm joking. That could never happen to. Now, joking, because you could hit that back with Batman. Because remember, Batman, obviously he wasn't Batman at the time, but his parents, in it. Now I'm joking. Listen, Spider-Man don't have no. You know what?
Spider-Man is working Batman.
No. It's Mary.
anyway.
It has to be Mary Jane, so to speak. It is. It
Yeah,
is.
Batman go dark if you. Batman will actually end the man's
Yeah, it's
life.
Mary
bruv.
Jane.
Spider-Man will.
However, I would argue say Batman maybe his weakness. Oh, it might be Alfred. You know, might be.
But we're just talking about a one-on-one fight. So Mary Jane and Alfred wouldn't even be there.
No, but each man would try and get to make man overthink, and I still think Batman wins that. I think Batman might
If
win
it's
that,
on the spot, let's say these two just bucked up randomly on the spot. Spider-Man
thing.
works him. If you have a day to prepare, Batman wins. So
yeah, on the spot Spider-Man. But if he's planning Batman,
Batman goes.
Batman will plan out everything.
I disagree, but we move. You lot are sleeping on Spider-Man, you know.
No, he's serious. He is serious. Don't get twisted.
This is a mad one. Predator versus a T-Rex. I'm not even gonna lie. I don't even know. I don't.
Predator.
Probably.
Predator versus
because he's got the weapons in it, so it probably would be. If it's a fist fight, though, no one's beating a T-Rex.
But a Predator. Is he talking Predator from Predator the movie?
Yeah.
Then it's a no contest. Remember, bruv, the Predator can go invisible.
Yeah.
What's a T-Rex gonna do? This ain't Jurassic Park.
But I'm guessing he might mean like a fight, innit? No laser.
If he goes invisible, brother, he'll just stand under the T-Rex's belly and just juke him up until he bleeds out.
This one's for Cal. I'm gonna let Cal have this one. Prime Mike Tyson versus Prime George Foreman.
George Foreman ain't got the speed to keep up with Mike. He's got the power to. Once Mike gets in inside, starts leashing him with uppercuts and all that.
I agree. I think Foreman got more power, but Mike's speed. Mike's speed.
Bruv, Mike would be on his chest before he wouldn't even say before he can sell a grill, bruv. Like it'd be ugly. Tyson's a problem, man.
Aaron, again, rank these LFC strikers in order.
Oh my
Torres,
God.
Owen.
No, he says in no order. No, he says in order.
He's writing them in no order.
He's writing them in no order, so he's saying, yeah.
I'm tired and I'm hungry. I can't do this right now, you know. Man said in order, you know.
That's like a show, isn't it? I'm not gonna lie. We might have to just do that as like a side show.
This
that
is a
is
show
actually
thing.
a
Because
show.
you can't. Because you know what it is?
Yeah.
If you
that's
say in
hard.
order and then you're gonna rethink it and go, do you know what? I would move this person. Can we all agree on one thing? Sean Dundee will be at the bottom of the list.
Yeah.
And that's
Yeah.
It's just that he's an elite company, bro.
Yeah.
I think
we'll do that. Go on then. If you think you can do it.
Who's first?
All right.
Go on then.
All right. This is just striker, not as a player. just
remember
who's
this
the
is Liverpool Football Club. Remember who you're talking to.
Yeah, I know. I've got my list. We're just talking
Go
about
on and do
best
it.
the strikers,
Striker.
not overall player.
No, but you got to factor in everything, though, bro.
No, but strikers.
I can already tell you've gone wrong. You might want to think about it because you're trying to do the whole striker thing.
I got Robbie Fowler at the top.
He's moved the goalpost whichever way he could to make sure
That's
that.
what he kept on wanting to say.
He's
stressing the striker.
Yeah. You know them was like.
We got Fowler number 1, Suarez number 2, Torres number 3, Owen number 4, Sturridge number 5, Collymore number 6, Heskey, and then Dundee.
You put Torres over Owen? Is that
ludicrous? Yes.
Torres over.
I'm gonna be honest. As a striker,
I love Torres,
I
but
think
Torres
it's
is...
actually mad to even put Torres above Sturridge. As a
Torres
striker, Cal, using your thing of just putting the ball in the back of the net. I don't even think
Torres
you
didn't
put
do it long enough.
Torres over Sturridge, bro.
Torres didn't do it long enough.
Are we not talking about them at their peak?
Yeah.
Peak
I got
Sturridge is a
something
more
for you.
clinical goal scorer than a peak.
Let's
Torres.
play a quick game. And then we're gonna do this as a show. We're gonna play one quick game. Carl's gonna not want to look at this, by the way. This is between me and you, Drift. Yeah, Carl's gonna be like, "Oops."
Yeah, go on.
Out of all those strikers, Drift, who got Ballon d'Or?
Who's the most disrespected on our fan base out of all of those? And it's not for his ability to play football.
Carl, Ballon d'Or.
No, yeah, I agree. Would Suarez have won Ballon d'Or if he had that season in Owen's season?
Who won it?
No, would Suarez have won Ballon d'Or?
We can only talk facts, Carl. I hear what you say. I know you're trying to make the goalposts. I'm just saying.
So do you have Owen higher than Suarez then, Matt?
I said that wasn't my question. You think you're slick? That was not my question. It was what I said. I wouldn't put. I don't know if I put Owen over Torres because Torres didn't do it long enough.
No, we're just talking about peak of their powers, putting the ball in the back of the net, man.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. Owen is a mess. You know what it is? It's because Owen done us dirty, and he has that.
It's not that. I'm taking the
Owen was nuts, you know.
Because I don't like Suarez, but Suarez is second on my list.
No, that's true. But I'll be honest.
Out of it.
All right. Just quickly, because this is a mad conversation, and I think we're gonna go
as a striker.
Who's more devastating on their day, in your opinion, in front of God, Owen or Torres? I'm not gonna lie. I think it might be Owen still.
I think so. So this is why I caveat it.
Owen's crazy, bro.
On the ground, I may go Owen, but Torres is a way better header of the ball than Owen.
Oh, 100%. Yeah.
And he's better at scoring from outside the box as well.
Yeah. Remember, they're going to remove headering from football, though, Cal.
No, don't try, Drew. I've got Torres being just. He's more for me. Torres at his peak was slightly more devastating than Michael Owen overall.
Do you know what?
Different scenarios will give me different answers.
Yeah.
They can both in their peak.
Listen, let me. In fact, you know what I'm gonna do? Bear with me. I'm taking a picture right now because we need to revisit this conversation. I've taken a picture. I've taken on the notes. We need to because that's a sick conversation. That's a proper like chop it up thing, and we come to an agreement.
100%. H says Groves Harvest apple juice is the Messi on my life.
To be fair, I'm not an apple juice man, so I can't really. But I know Carl.
I'm not gonna lie, ice cold apple juice bangs. It does.
It does.
But the only thing is, and this is what I find kind of mad, Cal, is I do feel like apple juice kind of leaves you a little bit thirsty though. So if it's the only drink you've got,
parched, innit?
Yeah, do you know what I mean? Like it's kind of mad, bro. Because it doesn't really. It just tastes nice. It doesn't actually.
This is why I'm in so deep, innit?
Remember that picture we saw of Carl's fridge? Remember that one time?
Yeah. It was
I'm not gonna lie, people. You see how KSI and Logan Paul doing that prime drink, and it's just I kid you not. You see Carl's fridge. I've never seen so much apple juice in my life. You could rival them, man.
You know what it was
swear
like?
to you.
You remember Superbad when he goes in the basement and he opens the fridge and all the beers just go and they shine out of the fridge. That's what the Groves Harvest does out of cow's fridge. It's just like
No, Cal, that picture's crazy. I can't even lie, fam. When you said that, this is my apple juice, I was like, raw, he ain't playing.
Yeah, I know when he was on the way home, he had to go slow over the bumps because the back of the car must have been heavy, bro. Craig says, "Hi guys, how you guys do your draft shows? Would you do a little one? It's Survivor Series. You got a 5-man team to put together. Any era, let's go. We can do that as a fun one for the members. Still, we can do that one.
Yeah,
and I'm guessing he means wrestling as well, right?" Yeah, we can do that. That could be fun.
We can do that.
Darth Callum is back. Drift will tell us he used medicine balls to header. Boy, I wouldn't be here, mate, if I headed a medicine ball. PR, it's not about ages. I'm younger, and I used to play mob football and Chobo mob. Basically, if you get nutmegged, you get beaten till you touch a certain tree. I remember that game.
We used to call that nutmeg rush.
Nutmeg rush.
Yeah, I remember that.
Was
You ran for that tree for your life.
Because you're
and man, them used to be bad man and trip you up. We had to actually invent the rule, no tripping, because
no tripping up.
You know what I mean? People would try and chip. I see man nearly bust his head wide open getting tripped over. I see man nearly bust his head into the tree getting tripped.
Nutmeg rush was a problem, you know.
Yeah, mad.
Problem.
Sam Max, big up Sam Max. Sadly, we are not getting new owners until the summer now. I don't even know if it's going to be then. That means no signings in January either. What the hell are these people doing to this club? I don't want to go into this too much because we have touched on it before, guys. But I do genuinely believe it was an excuse to not spend money during January and make us have that feeling of like, oh, well, it don't matter though because the summer's going to be banging. I don't think they're going to sell in the summer either. They're going to use the excuse their valuation wasn't met, and we're going to get a minor investment, and it isn't going to mean anybody gets any money to spend. Watch. And then Man United are going to get bought out, and we're going to be the only club, along with Tottenham, who don't have ambitious owners. Watch.
If that happens, I can't even lie. We will be forever depressed until they leave. I'm being dead for real. It doesn't matter even if you're FSG in, you will just become depressed.
100%.
I can't even run.
So buckle up. It's going to be a cold summer. M's A, Sentimental FC and Jurgen Klopp becoming a father, not a manager.
Jurgen
Timmy,
Klopp, a father, you know.
I can't lie. Klopp can leave with his black. Can you lot read the rest of these, please?
Yeah. Can't lie. Klopp can leave with his blind loyalty.
You didn't need to repeat that one, bro. I said it, bro. I didn't even know what I would say.
My bad.
Matt, you're bad, Matt, man.
All right, we'll go to the next one. Big up Dexter. It says Thiago, Fabian Besic, Carvalho, Gakpo, Salah. What's that in regards to? I'm trying to think.
Tomorrow's game.
I'd go
Nunez over Carvalho and start Gakpo.
I would go Nunez. Nunez has to start tomorrow, bro. No, Nunez is apparently back in training. He'll start. I think he'll start, you know. John, if we lost the Champions League to Spurs in 2019, would you be Klopp out? Bro,
no.
Do you know how much stuff has happened? That's so hard to kind of. I would say no, but again, like, because we could just still won the Premier League, like how we did, innit? So, yeah, I would say no right now, but I get what you're trying to say, that things can change in football. Park Life Manager says, Klopp, we have different plans for Millie, but Millie wants to keep playing. I think Klopp is hinting at a coaching role, but in this sentence is key. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna keep an eye on that, brother. Trust me. Big yourself, bro. Shombe says no Mount whatsoever, and
Garbadal.
I think he means Garbadal. Yeah, please get him. She doesn't want Mount, but he'll take Garbadal. What you man saying?
Mount wouldn't be a priority or anything, but I still think Klopp would turn him into.
I'm very torn on Mount.
Do you think he's good enough to play for Liverpool? First of all, Cal?
Yes, I do.
Because I think he is, you know.
Yeah, he is.
It's just how you utilize him, innit? I think that will be the key, innit?
Yeah.
I have to look at my competition as well, and I hate to do it as a comparison, but I mean, if we're going up against Man City and Arsenal and all these teams, does he get in and get regular game time for these guys? So if he can't, then should he be getting that for Liverpool?
I hear that. I think he does. I just think at Chelsea, here's the thing. At one point, Mount was playing really well, one of their best players, but then he doesn't play one. Then all of a sudden, like he's trash. I don't think he's trash. I just think
I don't know. He's far from trash.
Yeah, but you know how some people are in it, they're very harsh, and I think because he's English as well, I think he gets that kind of tag. Sean Bay says we ain't get Mbappe. Forget about it. You never know, bro. You never know. But I hear what you're saying. Dove Karen says I still remember when Drift said he'd take Martial. Drift, any response to that?
Martial without injuries is still a baller. I'm sorry, I hear.
Snake Eye says, big up Drifty, man, Callum. Big up the chat. How do I become a member? I don't see the join button on my phone. Oh, bro, there should be so you know where you got to subscribe. There should be a join button next to that. Maybe on the phone, I don't know, maybe.
Let me see if I can find.
There's a link in the description as well of our YouTube.
Okay, cool. But if not, bro, maybe that could be a glitch. Maybe try if you got like a tablet or a laptop or PC, try that as well, bro. But it should be there to join and become a member still. Big at yourself, Snake Eyes. Big at yourself, Liverpool 12th man as well. Love as always, brother. You know what time it is. Mr. Sinclair says, I'll never forget when Klopp went off on a tangent on transfers. The Transfer Live conference was cut short, man. Still speaking early this season, he did try.
They cut off conferences because some of it is embargoed.
Yes, they do.
I've just dropped the link to be a member in the chat, guys. So anyone who wants to be a member,
cool.
Make sure you jump in. Big up.
Big up 12th man. It says, did you guys check out the link I sent you on Twitter? Best captain in our viewing era, Gerrard or Hendo?
Gerrard.
I still think it's Gerrard personally, but I think
any question you ask me involving Gerrard is probably.
But do you know what it is? Because it's the whole accolades. But who was a better captain? I think this is how you got 12th man. Do you know how I do it? And I know it's maybe a bit too easy to do, but if you swap them around, can Hendo do what Gerrard did? Can Gerrard do what Hendo did? That's the question I always ask myself. And I think Gerrard can do what Hendo did. I'm not too sure if Hendo can do what Gerrard did. Because I'll give you an example. I don't think Hendo can start that comeback against AC Milan in 2005. That's just my opinion. Maybe he does it in a different way. I don't know. But just there's something about FA Cup final 2006 against West Ham. The man's got cramp and he's about to pull his hamstring for crying out loud. And Gerrard smashes a volley. Can Henderson bring back that? Do you know what I'm saying? It's stuff like that. I think to myself, can he do that?
Can Gerrard shuffle though, like Hendo? It's a tough question.
Very tough. Kyle Lewis says, Cal, no more apple juice ever or no more Klopp?
Ever?
He said ever. Like forever, ever.
When you say no more Klopp, as in Klopp leaves Liverpool?
Yeah, you know what it means, bro.
Yeah, you know what he means, bro.
I'm actually trying to give himself more thinking time than it was. Oh, what does he really mean, though? This ain't me, by the way. Drifters put you in the Premier
If we get new owners, I'll give up apple juice.
Would you?
Yeah.
I'm not going to lie. We'd have to put him on 24-hour watch because I don't believe a word.
No, I'd find other juices. I would never be happy as I am drinking an apple juice, but I'd find other juices.
Pause.
But like, people don't understand because I sit here and I rant about Klopp. People don't understand how much I want him to succeed.
But you're forgetting you are apple juice.
I know, but
and apple juice is you.
No, I hear you, but how happy would I be if Liverpool are winning the league every season or 3 out of 4 seasons and Champions League's 2 out of 4 seasons?
When you go to celebrate a win, you can't drink apple. Drift. Think this for a second. Could you imagine Cal with a glass of orange juice?
I couldn't, you know.
I
don't think OJ is Cal's color.
This juice is amazing. You'd be so fake, blood. This is the best juice ever. Tropicana, yeah, that's the stuff.
No, I'd find other juices, but I want Liverpool to succeed, man.
Funny enough, Tropicana ain't really the one when it comes to orange juice for me. I'm not a fan of Tropicana.
I like Tropicana orange juice.
I'll pick that up as a last resort, especially it's like double the price.
No, there's other juices, man. I'd find another. I just have to rotate in it.
Hate says, Carl, try the small 330.
Come on, dude. You have more respect than that, bro. What do you think I keep in the car? on,
This is the guy that's gonna give her apple juice. You must be mad.
I would.
No.
If it meant Liverpool,
If they're in the car, are they even chilled then, bro?
you gotta. There's different ways of doing it, Drift, bro.
Right, he's actually got a fridge in the whip.
No, he's got a cooler. He's got a cooler bag. You
Got a
think he's
cooler
got
bag in the summer. This time of year, it's fine.
He's got cooler bag.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. This time of year, you can put anything.
I
in the
got
car.
cooler bag. I know Cal got cooler bag. 100%.
Yeah, I got cooler bag.
Yeah. 975 Jamot says should not give Roberto Firmino an extension, injury rate increasing, because there was rumors tonight. Big up Jamot, the rumors tonight from his comments that he's signifying that he definitely wants to stay. That's from both parties. Cal, just quickly, this ain't a trick question. No, it's not a trick question. Would you extend his contract, Cal? Just right now. Don't talk about later on, different owners, more players, X, Y, and Z. I'm just saying, as things stand, would you extend the contract or would you not?
I've always been consistent on this. I would have waited until maybe around April time to do the contract extension.
That's late though. We could sign for someone else though.
I know it's
That's
a risk
very late
for me though.
Me personally, I would resign him, and I would resign him for a year, and with an extension for the year, but only we can activate that. I don't know whether that's going around or not. I know there was an extension.
I don't think he would have taken that though, because he has to have some sort of. I think he probably wanted a 3 or 4 year, and I think we negotiate down to a 2.
What about you, Drift? Would you take Firmino?
100%.
Can you do?
Milner and Hendo staying is wonderful. They're not an issue. They are squad players. They deserve to stay. They're legends of the club.
You mean Milner and Firmino?
Who did I say?
He said Henderson. Rotted, bro.
In 4K, brother.
Did I say Hendo?
Caught in 4K.
Did I? Oh, well, that's just because you lot have been talking about my captain all day. You just messed me up.
We haven't said anything. What are you talking about?
You lot messed me up, man. You lot messed me up.
Caught in
all right.
4K.
Milner and Bobby.
He nearly said it again. He went Milner and
Look, all I'm saying is they deserve to stay. And you know what? You know what that whole thing of like when you're inside, out of sight, out of mind.
There is a bit of an issue though because they take up squad spaces.
No, they don't, bro. They're rotation. You need squad players like them.
No, but they take up squad space.
Yeah, but they are squad players, so that's fine. As long as your first team players are better, then them being squad players is absolutely fine. Out of sight, out of mind. Bobby Firmino's our biggest contributor this season statistically. He's just been injured for a little while, but people are forgetting. Out of sight, out of mind. People are very quick to forget.
But
we're only where we are in the league because of Bobby Firmino, along with like Nunes, kind of. You know what I mean? Like, if you think, take away Bobby's contribution to the beginning of the season, and you know how bad we would have been.
I'm not taking away that drift, but I've got to look at Bobby's future. He's picking up more and more injuries. How many games?
I only think he's injured because we rinsed him, you know.
The thing is, I think that's what Jamot's trying to say. I could be wrong here. I don't think Jamot's saying he's got a problem with his quality. I think Jamot's saying because of the injury rate is increasing, is it a bit of a risk? I disagree with Jamot though. I'm still going to say give him an extension, but I understand where it's coming from because do you know what it is? A lot of people will say, oh, Liverpool kind of shouldn't feel sorry for themselves when they put themselves in this position. And I kind of understand it to a degree because, you know, when you look at it now, we always think to ourselves like, oh, we've got too many players that are injured. We probably should have sold some of them beforehand. And I think that's what the issue is personally. So yeah.
Hey, don't do my guy.
Are you looking at Egyptian King, yeah?
Yeah, bro. Don't do my guy like that, man.
PR says we are becoming a PR club. We keep falling for their lies. The takeover isn't happening. And what's going on with Bobby's injury? It wasn't bad. I'll be honest with you. In terms of the Bobby injury, I have no idea because 1 minute Klopp said he should be okay and he doesn't train, and I don't even know whether he's even going to be in the squad for tomorrow, or should I say today, because we're playing Chelsea today now. I genuinely don't know what's going on there. I'm not too sure. I don't know whether you guys have heard anything regarding Firmino.
No, Bobby's not available for tomorrow.
No,
he's still not available.
No, not for tomorrow.
What the?
To cut a long story short,
I don't know.
To cut a long story short,
almost Samuel Jackson just then, bro.
That make no sense.
If you look at our squad, guys, yeah, just to cut a long story short, and you look at, let's just say everybody left you, everybody's saying, you gotta go. So that would be Bobby, that would be Milner, that would be Henderson, that would be Flacco, that would be Naby, that would be Ox, and possibly Tsimikas and Kelleher. Do you not really believe that we could actually deal as a team with that many players all going?
No,
because you've got to replace the majority of them.
No,
that
of
would be
course
way
not,
too
of
many
course
players
not.
to bring in all
But
at
we
once.
got-
Can I ask you a question then, Drift? Who from our current squad would you sell right now of today?
Do I have to sell them, or you're just asking me randomly? Like, as in, like, I'm thinking about replacing them, or
No,
what's
I
the
just want to know
context?
who from the squad right now would you say they've got to go?
I would sell Naby and get money from him in January. I would sell Ox and get money from him in January. If I knew we were going to get a replacement, you're not going to think this is nuts. And forgive me, I would sell Jones. I would, if I knew, and again, I don't want to do this, but if I knew we were going to get an absolute beast in replacement, I would sell Flacco. But I'm just doing the FSG thing of like, if that's the only way we can get somebody in.
So 4 players. I'm guessing you'd.
If it's not an FSG thing, I wouldn't sell Flacco. If it's an FSG thing, I'll sell Flacco.
No, this is you. No, I'm asking. Forget FSG. Forget about.
All right, then I wouldn't sell Flacco then if it wasn't for that.
So you wouldn't sell Flacco. This is strictly who would you release from the club if you had the power. It's not about recouping money or anything like that. You're the owner. You've got unlimited funds. Who would you get rid of?
Yeah, Naby, Ox, Jones,
Adrian.
No, I'll get rid of Adrian.
Not as third choice. No,
I'll get rid of him. I'll try bringing someone else, like a Scott Carson type guy, innit?
All right. So my next question to you, Drift, is not even to catch you out. How many players would you like to bring in the summer?
I would literally just replace all of those 3 with midfielders. I'll just bring in 3 midfielders.
So that's it. No centre back, no attacker, no number 10.
Not based on you saying I can only bring in for a player ourselves. No, I'd be
I'm asking you how many players would you want to bring? I'm not telling you to replace these. I'm asking you how many.
No, but then that becomes like the headache that obviously I'd have to have, where I'd have to really think that could Gomez go then if I was thinking of a Garber.
This is my point.
Like if you had to really push me and stuff like that.
This is my point with Milner, Bobby, players like Gomez and that. We have to move man on to bring players in, bro.
No, but those are the type of players that I think you keep around because they're okay to be bench, Cal. Because if you're bringing in other players that aren't going to willing to be bench, then that's where you start to get. You have to have people in your squad that will accept bench. We're saying Simicast and Kelleher don't want to hold bench. I think Firmino is the type of guy that is okay to hold bench at this stage of his career. That's why I believe he'll do a job when you play him. That's the reason why I think he's the type of guy you keep around.
We are hanging on to Milner. Like, we just don't want to let him go, fam. I kid you not. The thing is, if Milner gets a coaching role, I fully get it. Fully get it.
Play a coach. I think he'll be playing a coach.
I fully get it. But if it's a thing where, I'm going to give an example. You see tomorrow now, if James Milner's starting against Chelsea,
I'm owed a lot of apologies at the moment.
I don't even know. I don't even know what I'd even say.
Anyway, let's get through these. Is that the last super?
One more. 975 Jamot says, as far as takeover talk, are we falling for PR lies from FSG, or are we falling for clickbait articles that drive Twitter interaction? Doubt the no.
He's got a point. FSG ain't coming out and saying anything.
No, they're not.
It's easy. Let's be honest. We could make some lies up and put them out on Twitter. Do the rounds.
Kopish interested in LFC minority stake. 0.89%.
We might not even be able to afford that, bro.
Not even that. Let's just say 0.00001%.
I count. Do you know what? Somebody just made me realize Artur having the squad number means he goes. That's 4 then, frees up because he's naturally just gonna go. So that'd be 4 then. So then I could squeeze in a centre back or a right winger, innit?
Bro.
So there you go then, bro. Artur goes back. You replace Naby and Ox, and then you replace Jones. Jones will be replaced with a winger like a Diaby or somebody like that to cover Salah. And then you bring in 1 centre-back and 2 midfielders or 3 midfielders. I think that runs. I think we'd actually be completely fine if those players were who we want.
And is 2 of those players going to be homegrown?
Yeah, I'm fully okay with it being Rice and Bellingham of 2 of those midfielders. 100% don't have a problem with that whatsoever.
Cal will never let you forget HG.
Do you know what? I ain't even got a problem with one of the wingers being like, does Gnabry count as a homegrown because he grew up at Arsenal?
I believe so.
He might do.
So then you go and get a Gnabry as your winger, and then you're not even worried about homegrown there either. Do you get what I mean?
Get Saka.
There's ways around it. No, I don't think.
Saka,
I don't think. Oh, Saka. I thought you said
Bruv,
Sane.
I'll be honest. If we had Todd Bowley as a sport, if we had Todd Bowley type money, Todd Bowley would do that. You know, Todd Bowley crazy.
The only thing is that Arsenal aren't just playing well, but Saka is an Arsenal fan, so it'd probably be difficult to get him to leave Arsenal now. Anyway, do you know what I mean?
No, I'm joking. You're right. Yeah, it'd be difficult, but yeah.
But yeah, I think we could run that. You know what I mean? If Gnabry counts as a homegrown, I think he did play at Arsenal for a certain amount of years as a youth player. Maybe he don't, but if he does, get him. But I definitely ain't got a problem with Bellingham and Rice to fit the homegrown quota. Not at all.
If we got to get 3 midfielders in, do you know how I'd actually call me crazy? I'll take Jacob Ramsey from Aston Villa, you know, as the third midfielder, not as the primary one, but I'll take Jacob Ramsey as one of them. And then say, for example, you got Jude Bellingham and say Saicedo, and then Jacob Ramsey was the third. I'll take that still. I'll take that homegrown. I'll take it still. One of the better English prospects. I would personally. But yeah. I believe there's one more. Mr. Sinclair says, at the moment, I think he meant to say, at the moment, ATTN. Is that supposed to be at the moment?
And attention on Klopp in or Klopp out. Henry.
So I'm saying at the moment. That's that man's tired, you know. And it clearly says N.
Yes,
N.
yeah, well done there, Cal. Yeah, the attention's on on Klopp and
on
Henry.
Klopp and the top part.
Our owner, it's true. Our owners aren't really under any pressure at all, are they? Let's keep it a buck. They're not under any pressure at all, and they're just happy to throw Klopp under the bus. And
So
Klopp
yeah,
is a loyal man.
People, man's tired out here.
Right, EMJP. I don't know if we got your super chat come through. If you just send it again as
there's no. I haven't seen any come through.
Yeah, actually, I think did I read one from EM? I think I might have. But just send it again quickly, just in case, bro, because we are gonna wrap up. It's been a good one, man. It's been an emotional one. Yeah, that's for longer than you should, but you know we love this. Make sure you go and check out the preview as well with Matisse.
Oh, there's a few more that have come through. This is so weird. I don't understand why YouTube does this, you know.
A few more. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a few more.
Hold
on. Right, so Matt, no more chicken or no more Klopp. Boy, I know what you're gonna try and do. Don't. We're not doing that right here, yeah?
Wow.
All I'm gonna say is
we ain't winning nothing unless we get new owners. That's what I'll say it for.
Man said no more chicken. You know? Why can't you say no more like
Matt ain't doing that. Matt ain't doing
that. I would. All jokes aside, we'd have to get rid of the chicken. Man would just find a new meat, bro. It's calm. It's calm.
Pause.
It's calm. Cheers, bro. Appreciate that, man. Carl just left me there to die, fam.
I'm waiting to hear how you're gonna tell the people the truth of what you just
said. It's the truth, bro. If it's, I don't want to say the names because you have to keep pausing. But yeah, there's other things you can eat. Pause. You know what I mean?
There's other animals to help with your diet.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. If seafood is beautiful. If I wasn't allowed to eat chicken, I'd just eat seafood.
Well, even because I even love fish as well, though. You know, like that fish.
Yeah,
Matt, when we finish this, what are you eating, Matt?
I don't know. I don't even know. I'll be honest with you. I genuinely don't know.
Bro. I bet he's got a shepherd's pie waiting. I can smell it from here.
Nah, they don't shepherd's pie. But listen, I love salmon, man. Trust me. Liverpool top man says, "Peep LFC versus Real Link sent off Gerard Torres magic." I remember that, bro. Come on.
That day was a wonderful day.
That day was one of
Gerard's volley after the bubble cutback.
Oh my days. PR says we are becoming a PR club. We keep fully. I don't know. We read this one. Apologies. Joseph. Pick one. Musiala, Gavi, Jude, or 400 mil.
Jude does all right now for what we need.
Jude for what we need. Just for what we need. Remember, certain man.
Gavi's got that dog in him, though. You know.
Really? Because I ain't gonna say nothing.
As an overall talent, Musiala.
Did you see what Gavi did in the cup versus Barca versus Real Madrid.
Nah, bro. Remember, I had Spain in the sweepstakes, so I was watching closely.
Bro?
Gavi has got that dog in him. I'm not gonna lie. I love his enthusiasm, bro. It's mad.
People
I'm
were
not
looking
gonna
at
lie,
me
it is
crazy when I
mad.
said I personally. This is me personally. I rate him over Pedri. I've been bro.
I don't
Gavi,
know if
that's
I'd
the
go
guy.
that far, but he's
Nah,
an
he's better than
absolute
Pedri,
G,
bro.
though. He's
But
an
people don't
absolute.
want
They're
that
two different.
conversation.
Pedri's elegant and Gavi's rough, though. They're different. They
Bro,
are different.
Gavi's
Bro.
everything. Gavi's like you said.
Gavi's a
Pedri-
bad man, though. I'm not gonna lie. Gavi's a
Pedri
bad
ain't got
man.
that dog in it.
Do you know who Gavi would become? He would become like the genie. He would sit in that 8 in our midfield and he would just rough up everybody. You wouldn't be able, like, you would just get sick of him. He'd be running
The
you
thing
down,
is, Gavi's
pressing,
tenacious.
chasing,
He's
tackling.
not big, but he's tenacious, isn't it? Pause.
Yeah.
Very tenacious.
And he's got an eye for goal as well. He'd be like Genie. He'd actually be able to become what we
I
had
think Gavi's
genies. You know
serious,
what I mean?
bro.
Gavi's ill.
Lie.
He's
Gavi's
ill.
Who did you say? Who did you pick, House? Sorry, you picked.
Musiala.
Oh, Musiala. Cool.
I didn't pick anyone, by the way. I sat firmly on the fence there, but I rate all three of them.
Oh, we still got time, bro. We still got about 5 minutes. Who are you picking, bro?
No, I'm fence sitting on that one because I think they're all they're all super talented in their own way,
bro. JP says was just a birthday shout out to get the bet.
Happy birthday, bro.
Hey, big up yourself, bro.
JP.
All right, listen, we're gonna play that. Someone play the beat, please. In fact, you know what?
You got it, Drift? I got it.
You sure?
You got
cool.
I
got it.
Big up yourself, bro. And last but not least, Jamrock says if you don't have 8 homegrown players, squad size reduced. I didn't know about that.
Is that the punishment for it? Yeah.
You lot will laugh at me, bro.
What does it get reduced to?
So let's say, for example, you only have 5 homegrown players. You can only register a total of 22 players as opposed to 25.
Oh, so whichever homegrown player you don't have, it gets taken away as a squad member.
You lot laughed at me.
That ain't the worst punishment in the world, though, boys.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not the worst punishment.
Squad and everyone else. You will
yeah,
laugh.
But if you've got the quality in that you wanted, then
words you said I've got drift. My doormat says welcome to the Sanson homegrown. So I got homegrown under the door over the door. You said, Matt. Homegrown is important, man. You might laugh at me.
No. Listen, we respect the homegrown thing. It's just sometimes I feel like we act like we're the only. No, but
homegrown this summer.
No, do you know what it is though? Do you know what it is though? I'll be honest with you. Obviously, the homegrown thing is actually a fact, but I think Liverpool and I think see when people say PR, why are we the only club that act like we got homegrown issues, bro? Like other teams don't
been addressed.
But hear me out though. Other teams still have to address it. They still have to.
They've been addressing it. We haven't.
But whose fault is that?
It's the whole club's fault, to be honest.
Yeah, but we like to use this as like some excuse, bro. That's one thing I won't accept though. Because
I agree.
Yeah,
but there's a reason why Pep went and got Grealish and was trying to get Harry Kane. And there's a reason why Arteta got Ben White. Remember when everyone laughed about Ben White, like Ben White and players like that? Ramsdale.
Remember when I said 2-3 years ago we should have just got Todd Cantwell for Bants because he just
do you think that's why Phillips went City as well? Do you think it was because of the homegrown?
Oh, come on. You're telling me Pep couldn't have found someone on the continent to do what Phillips does?
Yeah, it's true.
Why do you think
But the thing is, they're picking players that are homegrown but at least good. They're not just picking these any players. So
we could have done the same. We chose not to. With all due respect to Gakpo, we could have got a homegrown player.
Let me ask you a quick question. Would you taking watch Carl's face? Would you taking Gakpo or Harvey Barnes?
Honestly,
don't do it, Cal. Don't do it.
We're about to end the stream, people. But Cal, before we end the stream, who are you picking, bro?
Harvey Barnes.
People, it's been a pleasure. I don't know where to really go from here. We can only really go left.
No, Cal went left, way left, bro. We got to bring it back right.
You just asked. I've answered your question.
It's Friday again. It's Sunday. It's Friday
But
again.
now, people, listen. It's been a pleasure.
Harvey Barnes?
Yeah.
I got a hit, man, bruv.
That's Harvey Barnes. But now we move. Listen, people, it's been a pleasure, like always. We'll be back tomorrow. Obviously, we've got the watch along, big game, obviously, tomorrow. And then we've got a match review as well. Chelsea, 12:30 UK time is the kickoff. We should be live around 12:15. So yeah, people, listen, tomorrow's the big game. Let's get that 3 points. And I just want to say thank you again for everyone else that sent in their chat, sent in their super chat, and for the people that have been involved in the show tonight. It's been a pleasure as always.
Hold on, you know, bro. Just before we go, I need to drop the link to the preview in the chat.
Yes, yeah, of course. Yeah,
I want everybody to check out, guys. I mean, a lot of you were here with us, so big up. But we had Matisse. We had Matisse on the preview for the Chelsea game. It's in the chat right now, guys. Make sure you go and watch that straight after this, as we were chopping up that game that we will be playing in exactly 11 hours.
Bro, 11 hours. People,
11 and a half hours.
People, get your sleep. It's going to be a big game tomorrow. Who cares about mid-off, whatever they want to call it? We know we need to win that game because we need 3 points and we need to get top 4. It's that important for us. And Chelsea probably feel the same as well. People, we'll be back. Have a blessed one. Take it easy. We out. Love.
Peace. Harvey Barnes, you know.